minutes ago.
What's up, Pub Sports Nation? We're back after last week's fucking great card, 9 finishes out of fucking 13 fights. And we are back for, I don't know what's going to happen tonight. It might be more of a decision type night, but it is Tsarukyan versus Gamrot. And we got the boys, Vegas 57. What's going on, Liam? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing well, man. I'm excited. Biggest betting card for me in some time. So, yeah, man, fired up. Think that there's some pretty good spots here. Hoping that we found them, and really just excited about this fight card. I think overall it's got pretty good quality fights. Should be some interesting fights, some fights that I found difficult to predict. So felt like there was a lot of compelling matchups. And then the main event, I mean, what more can you say than it's a highly elite matchup? I couldn't stake a flag one way or the other. I think it's a truly well-matched fight, tremendous, and I'm just excited to sit back and watch that one as a fan, hopefully with stacks of paper underneath us from these earlier fights.
Paper. Let's get that fucking money tonight, guys. I'm going to be treading lightly on no distances, though. I know that for a fact. Billy, how you doing?
I'm doing good, man. We got a lot of interesting storylines coming into this card, man. We got the birthday of Cheyenne Villamisvis. So we got her boyfriend, ex-boyfriend, I should say. You know, we don't want to get too technical about it. JP Bias, we got him inside the cage. We got also Chris Action Curtis versus Rodolfo Vieira. That's going to be a fucking fire fight.
Bautista Kelleher? I like that one.
Not a big Bautista Kelleher guy. I mean, you know, I'm more of the side of Sean O'Malley, the teammate, next week. I'm ready, though. We got a nice little appetizers before the real main card next week. So, you know, last night was pretty interesting up until Danny Sabatello started fighting, fell asleep during that fight. But the rest of the fights were pretty good.
Yeah. And 5-1 today, Cage Warriors. I should have bet more on it. I don't know why I didn't, but 1-5.
Yeah, I should have just pulled the trigger on Reese McKee. I was talking to Show about it, but man, it went exactly how I thought it would. Like, dude can't grapple.
Yeah. That under hit in the third round by friggin' I think seconds too. I thought that loss. I chalked that one up and I just checked my book.
Low key though, I was thinking is like Reese McKee about to go back to the UFC after that.
Nah, bro, that man sucks. But let's get who doesn't suck? Our fucking chat. The best chat in fucking earth.
Cage Warriors belt. That belt has been held by a lot of men before. Right.
I hear you. Bill Withers, Marcel. What up, Marcel? Pitt Auto Parts. First to the scene, I believe. Blake Ayers, Joe Schneider, Bo Jackson, Alex Rodriguez, Dab Father, Chris Brady, Simon L. Evan from the motherfucking chat. Also from Austin. Not from Austin, was in Austin. You know what I mean? 4 rubbers a day. I recommend 5, but 4 is good enough. Fuck it. Raw Torque. Everybody showed up and showed tonight. Like I said, first to the scene was Mr. Pitt Auto Parts. 2 messes right there. I'm in 3rd place. No, you're in 1st place, bud. So let's get this motherfucker rolling. What up, Nish? Or that's all I can say there. KNGKASH. I'm gonna call you King. What up, Brian? Everybody else in the chat, let's fucking rock and roll. What do you guys got here? Vanessa Demopolis and Mrs. Buys, right? I mean Frey. Fuck, what do I always say? Fucking get them mixed up. Jinya and Frey. Minus 240
versus the former local stripper.
Yep, and I love that. So we got
She's made us some money though. She's made us some money though. You know, acrobatic.
Yeah, she's made money on the pole. Minus 240-ish. Come back plus 190-ish on Vanessa. Liam, what are you doing here, brother?
Yeah, I did play Vanessa on the money line here much earlier in the week. I hit a plus 225. I think that as far as the current market's concerned, I wouldn't be as interested in the play. I thought that the reason that I got involved was pretty simple. I just think she's a little bit more dangerous. I think she has more finishing equity than Jinyu Frey. Jinyu Frey typically has been a fighter that goes to decision, hasn't always won every round, hasn't always won every fight very clearly. So I think to ask her as a 70% favorite was just a little tough for me. I do think that if this fight goes to decision, she probably wins at a decent clip just because she is a little bit better, a little bit crisper, probably dictates where the fight takes place more often than not in terms of on the feet or on the ground. But I think that her low volume is a problem for me when asking to a judge that makes constant poor decisions, let's say, even in fights that I think are a little bit more clear. This will be a fight where I think Vanessa is probably going to get hit with the cleaner, harder shots all night, but will she land more in the end? She might, especially if she doesn't go down, because she throws almost double the volume while standing compared to Jinyu Frey, but she's got a very small reach. She doesn't land, with great power. So I think overall it was a Vanessa Demopolis early in the week. Now I'd probably just pass on the fight.
Okay.
But I will just say I know some sharp people I respect heavily on the other side here. So I got in early. No getting out of it, but I do have a little bit of concern based on that as well.
Roger that. And real quick before I get to you, Bill, we got 83 people in here. Let's fucking rock and roll. The fights haven't even started yet. We do only have 31 likes though. Smash that like button right now, guys. Please hit that bad boy like Ron Jeremy in the 80s. If you don't know who Ron Jeremy is, just Google him. He was a fantastic porn star back in the day. I think he's dead now, though. That being said, smash that like button, guys, and let's rock and fucking roll. Billy, what you doing here?
I'm also with Liam in the camp of I do have a daily fantasy lineup single entry with the Greek stripper. I'm going with the Greek stripper as well. She made me some money last time, man, but I will say, man, she is very hittable on the feet. I don't think I won. I kind of want to see how this first round goes.
I'm alive at it.
You're I would say the most hittable. I described it this week as she's never met a punch she wanted to defend.
Yeah, dude. Holy shit. That last time I bet on her, that shit was fucking nerve-wracking. She was like a minus 150 favorite, and she got punched in the face by Suarez. And then she just did her thing, got her to the ground, and ended up pulling off a submission. But I'm not –
I'm with AOD here, boys. I got split on both women.
We got a splitter.
Plus 500 and plus 1,300.
AOD.
I'll be right back. I gotta grab my food real quick.
Brian.
I don't mind that either. I wonder who the judges are for this one.
Oh, yeah. We need to start Googling. Did they even tell us that?
I don't think they'd release that information for this kind of fight prior. It's possible, but I don't think so. Main event, I think they already said Sal D'Amato's on it, so good luck. I didn't bet that fight at all, but just good luck. Everybody, God bless.
Just bet it live, right? And take who you think's losing the fight, right? At that point. What up, Dave Beckett? Brian also, another Brian in the building. Rick the Ruler. What's going on? Ron Jeremy Blake Harris says, yep. That guy was my idol forever, man. Evan L. from the chat. Who you on, Rick? Ooh, don't open this motherfucker. F. Carrillo says, yes. Ooh, boy, let's get it. Yeah, bro, let's get to this money and appreciate that dono, my man. Appreciate that dono. We'll be dropping a link also in a little while, guys. It's buy a coffee, but it's really buy a beer. When you click on it, you'll be able to see the beers and the beer mugs. The donations go right to Pub Sports Radio, and they don't take a percentage of it. But most importantly, it doesn't go in Pub Sports Radio's pocket. What it is for our next trip, which is Atlantic City, coming up here in the next 3 to 4 months, maybe 5 months, or less, hopefully. But that being said, that's for room, board, food, stuff, going to different places and stuff like that, paying for all that shit. Only thing you got to buy is buy a ticket. So that does kill 2 birds with 1 stone. If you guys do want to hit up the buy a beer, which is and I just got interrupted. But yeah, we'll drop that link in a little while.
My bad, Nick. I hit it on.
No, you're good. Choo, motherfucker.
I was hovering over, waiting for you to finish. And I moved my mouse and it just clicked it on accident.
Gino says it. Escorts? No. Yes.
Hey, I like all those shots.
180 people in here, boys. 110. Let's go before the fights even start. Let's get this.
Hey.
Make love to the
Can't beat that. Somebody share that. Tell a friend. Right. Let them know. We're here.
Get on Twitter. Hit that retweet, guys. If I have it already out, it's at Mr. Fatfist, MrFatfist. You can get that link right there, and you can hit that retweet if you are on Twitter. If you're on IG, put a little video together and post that bad boy out there. Let's get over 250 tonight. We had 250 tonight, triple shoey. Hope I didn't talk too soon. Anyways, Vanessa Demopolis. She's not that good looking. Jinyu Frey is gorgeous though.
They're both. Yeah.
Jinyu Frey, that's my girl. So they said they're gonna start 7
You're
p.m.
tripping. Vanessa's bad. You guys see her with makeup on, not inside the octagon.
Who's that? I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is.
On the screen right now?
No, you're not. But we got Billy back there talking
We got
and chomping.
Jinyu Frey making the walk right now.
Yep. Still looks good. She got some big ears though. They do kind of stick out with the hair, without the hair. Oh, give me 1 second, guys. I apologize.
I don't know exactly what to make of her facial expression. She looks pretty neutral coming out to this fight.
What up, Thomas Howard? What up, Chris Brady? What up, Matt W? Keith? Blake? What's up, boys? Put down in the chat what you guys got for this first team.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, she's getting her stuff. All right. Some good tattoo work as well.
Here. Yeah, this is interesting to me. It looks very big in her shoulders, man.
Yeah, she looked bigger than last. Something looks a lot bigger than last time.
Maybe they got some new vitamins over there. Respectfully. Hey, why not? Former 105er, I'd take vitamins too.
Billy, I need you to jump on real quick. I have a quick emergency. I need you to jump on real quick, Billy. Thank you, brother. Be right back, guys. Have a little bit of emergency. Holy shit.
Hope everything's okay with you, my brother. So wishing him the very best here. But we got Jinyu Frey in the octagon, boys, and ladies and gentlemen, I should say. We've got freaking Vanessa Demopolis on her way to the octagon, it would seem. Yep. Here we go. Vanessa's making her walk now. Got a lot of fidgety energy. She's got a mean look on her face. That all is pretty good. Born in Cleveland, Ohio. 216, stand up, represent. That's also, you want to talk about getting me on a simp bet. I mean, tell me she's from Ohio. Give me something to latch onto from a narrative perspective. Give it a better chance. Watch it. Watch your tone. Watch your tone. I'm from New York, and I'll tell you what. I've said it many times, and it is true. Us New York boys, we will teach you how to wrestle. Unless we go to Ohio, they'll teach us how to wrestle, bro. Them guys really know.
What the?
Yeah, you ever drive through that piece of shit state? It takes like 5 hours, and it's just fucking corn and fucking cows.
I've driven through many states worse. Many states worse.
1988.
Cleveland's a great city. Columbus a great city. You got to give them
Ohio is definitely one of the worst cities I've ever been to.
The worst cities? The worst cities? It's a state. It's one of the biggest states in the union, all right?
My bad.
4 letters in the
My dog, come on. We got to take you to Cleveland, show you a good time. You'll be like, all right, I'm on board. 216 till I die.
Okay.
You'll be repping Stipe. You'll be getting gold heavyweight T-shirt.
Go blue.
All right, there we go. I had to finish
This is
first.
a very strange walkout for this fight.
She's a stripper, man. She's getting used to making the transition.
She's got that weird energy right now.
I'm getting some hate in the chat. I'm getting hate in the chat. All the Ohio guys.
Yes, Ohio, stand up. Let them know. Let them know.
You guys got to drive like 90 miles an hour just to get back to 1988, though. You got to drive fast through that motherfucker.
Damn. Well, they call it a little cookie monster for a reason. That reach is might come into
The
play.
fight didn't start yet. I think my dad broke his foot.
Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that, my man.
He's a fucking dummy. He's a dummy.
How do you manage
You can
that?
leave, bro. You can leave.
Going down this. No. He's a grown-ass man. I just heard him scream.
Fair play.
He rolled his ankle or broke it. Oh, fucking hell. All I know is I didn't do it.
See, I'm cool with all that, Chris Drovny, until you said the fucking Ohio State Buckeyes. That's where it like fucking runs it off a cliff for me. Fuck them guys.
You're saying that's where all the winners hang out? Yeah, that's true. A lot of winners do go there. A lot of great football players. Yeah,
not a long time.
Hey, 2015 in the only sport that matters, wrestling. We got it done. Go Bucks.
Oh,
He said the only sport that matters.
Oh yeah, the one people pay attention to, right?
Yeah, the one that's all over ESPN. I can't get enough wrestling on ESPN.
Sorry.
You know, I actually got to make a point on that. The bastards at ESPN, they love us during the NCAA finals because we have a huge, reliable audience for that. But they don't put wrestling on TV any other day of the year.
Yeah, you'll see the spelling bee before you see Ohio State wrestling.
It's crazy, man. All the
they
Big
even
Ten
put it on
networks also
ESPN
have
Plus,
stuff
like in the
that.
package.
You got to get that Big Ten network to see any of the good stuff.
They got
Yes, sir.
women's lacrosse
Here
on
we go.
there. Fucking wrestling.
Got to get it underway.
Good luck,
First fight
guys.
of the night, Vanessa Demopolis is going to be fighting out of the red corner. Jinyu Frey fighting out of the blue corner. She's a little bit more experienced here.
Kind of
Just
not
coming
liking
with-
the vibes Vanessa's giving me. She's doing the I'm about to get pop vibes.
Bam, 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 bam,
Like, what
bam.
She's
is
got
this,
some
man?
nervous
I
energy
got
here.
Vanessa in my DraftKings. That's about it.
Yeah, I got her in FanDuel.
A lot of fainting going on, huh?
If I'm Vanessa, this is kind of the way I kind of want it to happen. I don't want to get bopped.
Yeah, this is the first from Raw Torque. We got a foot shout out to Nikki's dad.
Facts. Whoa.
That was
I
weird.
actually think that's the first strike in the history of her career that Vanessa Demopolis avoided.
Dead ass, bro. She got it.
What's your time at,
Oh,
Liam?
that was
So
a nice
I
left
know.
hand. That was a nice left hand from Jinyu Frey. First punch of the fight. She was able
What's
to
your
get
ti-
in behind a couple jab feints and then fire off with her cross.
What's your time at, Liam? Just so I know. So
I'm at
checking my-
401 right now.
Oh, okay, wow.
359. Right hook from Jinyu Frey seemed to fall just short there. Vanessa is conceding ground early in this fight. She's not yet set her feet.
Oh,
There she
good
finally
strike.
fires a committed right cross. Don't know how much of it landed, but it was her best strike of the
Yeah.
fight for sure. Committed
my
to
dad
it, got
know.
into range, inside low kick, seemed to score there for Demopolis. She's doing a much better job moving her head in this fight, even though it's at space, even though it may fall apart in the pocket. Normally, she's just on a center line, moving in one direction the whole time.
Oh.
There was a nice left cross behind a right hook from Jinyu Frey. And that seems to be her approach to this fight. She's trying to corral her with the hook on the lead hand, and she's just trying to land that power left hand. So far, so good for Jinyu Frey. No grappling at
big.
this point from either lady.
Nice
The
little
kicker
spin
of
kick.
this matchup so far has been Demopolis. Demopolis inside low kick. She paid for it with a left hand there from Frey. Then she slips out of line, takes back the center of the cage.
Come on, Vanessa for DraftKings.
Frey's looking pretty sharp right now, but not going crazy. She just ate her right hand on the return there.
Oh, that was a trip.
Oh, yeah, I was going
Oh.
to say there was a series of left hands from Jinyu Frey, and Demopolis backed herself onto the cage. So she appeared to slip on that punch, but still not great visually, optically. Going to have to do something emphatic here to get this round back, you'd have to think.
I like the right that she throws. There you go.
Yeah,
Throw
she's
it.
doing a good job putting that right hand on the chin of Jinyu Frey. Oh, big
There's
overhand
good.
right from Vanessa Demopolis on the counter. That was her best strike of the fight for sure. She got Jinyu Frey to step into the pocket. She committed through a big overhand right counter, and it appeared to land.
Yeah, I wanted
She's
to keep
really
circling
throwing just
through.
one strike, though. You know, it seems like Vanessa really wants to land this overhand right. Inside low kicks are there, but not really putting things together in combination. More so one punch at a time. Did a good job slipping there the first offering from Jinyu Frey, but Frey is doing a wise job of putting together several jabs, then firing across. So she kind of draws out the head movement
Ooh, nice
from
kick.
Vanessa. Oh, that was a
Ooh.
beautiful job putting together that low kick. She stood up and she ate the left hook. Nice
Yep.
job from Jinyu Frey.
Frey's gonna have to push forward to keep Frey on her back. I mean, Vanessa's gonna have to push forward to keep Frey on her back foot. She can't let Frey just dictate what's going on here.
This background's for you, Liam.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Save
goodness
it. I'll save it for
gracious.
Danny too.
Cheers.
Oh,
You
fuck.
enjoy that.
Oh fuck! These Detroit fans. Oh, I didn't know. I thought that was Frey's like bangs or on the side.
Frey's
Her
ears
ear is
bleeding.
bleeding.
Out
Yeah.
of her ear.
Yo,
bad.
you mentioned that she had those big ears. It did not
Oh,
pay off that
right.
time. The overhand right busted her ear open.
Holy
She might have
crap.
cauliflower or something. I don't think it's that
Well,
bad of a cut. to be honest with
Get
you.
the takedown. Vanessa's on top.
Oh, nice takedown from Vanessa Demopolis. That was the best shot she's ever taken in the
That's
UFC
good
by
for
far. Easy takedown. Jinyu Frey's doing a good job controlling the wrist here, but she is giving her back to try and stand. Vanessa is looking to try and consolidate this top position. And good work from Vanessa here so far. She's staying heavy on top. She's not rushing the position.
You paying the $20 for the lap dance?
Nice job from Jinyu Frey. She did.
That was good wrist control
there.
Yeah,
and Vanessa is going back to knees to the body and pushing her into the fence. But that was a good early sign from Frey that she was able to work back to her feet, but also certainly an improvement from Vanessa Demopolis in the wrestling department, where she hasn't shown that explosive takedown ability in the past. And I thought that was really nice takedown entry and a good finish. You know, she didn't just do what a lot of fighters do, which is run through. She tried to cut an angle and lift and finish, by circling off. It was just a nice finish from her. Ohio girls will teach you how to wrestle. Holy shit. Nice job from those two jabs of Frey. Demopolis backed herself onto the fence. I'd have to think that Frey won this round, did a better job landing crisper, harder shots, and also she just was able to address the fact that she got taken down. But that was a nice one, too, from Demopolis to end the round here. Certainly made a much better account of himself in this fight on the feet.
So line line's minus 435 Frey.
1-0 Frey, but it's a sketchy
Frey by
fight,
decision is 172.
That was the best Vanessa's looked on her feet in the UFC, I would think. But, yeah, I'm also going to have to say that was a Frey round.
You can get Frey by decision right now at minus 172 if you like it.
We still like that takedown, though. She scored us some points on DraftKings, though.
There you go. And it looked like she got it fairly easily. I think that, she'd have to be a little more strategic with how she uses it because she wasn't able to get anything off from there. But,
I think this fight's sketchy. I think Frey won the first round, but I don't doubt Vanessa getting another takedown. That looked pretty easy.
Yeah, but she'd have to be able to do a little more with it based on the current judging patterns. You'd have to think where they haven't really been rewarding people just going for takedowns. But you also have to think about the fact that I don't think Vanessa was bleeding. I don't know that she had any huge damage there. I thought she clearly lost the round, but the other girl was bleeding. And we know that sometimes the judges are on their phone or, half paying attention. It's just a, moderate outside.
I'm going to take a shot, bro.
Concern.
I'm going to take a small shot.
I believe that Frey won the round, but again, I'm just trying to play devil's advocate. We just got started back again. Frey is continuing to command the center of the octagon. Vanessa is skirting around the outside, looking to time a right overhand counter, but she is definitely wearing a little bit of damage under her left eye. And it appears like Jinyu Frey is starting to do a good job of measuring her with the right hook and that left cross combination that we talked about in the first round. And she's starting to add some inside low kicks here. The reason being is Vanessa's moving. She keeps evading her. So she wants to keep her in place. And she's doing a good job finding that left hand. I think that Vanessa's going to shoot a takedown here. She's not liking these left hands.
Definitely, bro. She's just
blinking. Her left eye is she's blinking like a motherfucker.
Yeah, this is the best performance from Jinyu Frey in some time because she's much more confident, walking her down, trying to parry off the hands. Nice job stuffing that takedown. Vanessa tried to guard roll into it. Not going to happen. That was kind of weird.
This might be the end
twice. Did you guys see that? I mean, maybe it's nothing, but that was just a little odd to me.
Katie, get the fuck
look at that triple jab.
Yep. Frey is bopping her.
This might be the end.
Well, I mean, Vanessa's tough as shit, man. I will say. She took an absolute shellacking from Lupe Godinez for 25 minutes. Nice right hand.
She did.
And, dude, Sam Hughes was kind of like styling on her, and then she submitted her. So, nice high kick.
It was good, nasty Nate.
What's up, Nate? Demopolis. Nice right hand from Demopolis. She ate a counter there, but that was her better punch this round. Now she's starting to get a little more aggressive, trying to come forward a little bit. Frey's doing a good job answering, though, trying to put some counters on her, make her stay at distance.
He has to stay aggressive.
I do think that first round was good for the split, though.
Nice left hand. Yeah, I agree with you. Big overhand right just landed, and Frey blinked that one off. I think Demopolis is starting to find her range and timing a bit better, but she's eating a lot of damage for her opportunities.
2:45 left in the round.
Yeah, she's definitely wearing the damage. She's got some blood on her face here, does Vanessa. Doesn't look like her shots are having necessarily as much impact. Nice teep to the body there from Frey. Seemed like the right hand partially landed for Demopolis at the end of the range there.
Frey feints. Her feints are awesome. She gets people to bite.
She's doing that.
Nice, better entry from Demopolis, but Frey read that one. Hips were far away.
Shake and bake, Ricky Bobby.
I think Demopolis is comporting herself well. Tried to put a right hook around the guard there. Didn't land it much.
Ooh, nice head kick.
Right. Seemed like it landed on the forearms, but impactful strike nonetheless.
Yeah, you can see that.
Overhand right just landed. That was a good shot. That was a good shot for Vanessa, but a nice left cross on the answer from Jinyu Frey. These girls are bopping each other. They're swinging in the pocket a little bit more now.
That nose is busted.
Yeah, that's a good right hook, left hand from Jinyu Frey. Nice left hand on the chin. Nice left cross. Doing a good job here.
I get it, Vanessa. If you move your legs more, it might want to increase the head movement, but it's not there.
Inside low kick for Vanessa. Frey literally didn't look like that hurt her. It looked like it bothered her. Like it made her angry that she hit him.
It was a good strike, though. Nice little entry.
Takedown attempt. Nice overhand right. That was absolutely shocking striking from Vanessa Demopolis. She just tried to tomahawk her.
The corner's calling
really
for
foolish. Nice overhand right.
Ooh.
I think Frey might be slowing down a touch, boys, because she's getting walked down a little bit.
Ooh.
Vanessa
I think that was a nice answer, though. Good answer with the hands from Jinyu Frey. After she was getting backed up, she was starting to lose the momentum of the round. She just took it back. Now she's holding the center again. Nicely done from Vanessa to change it up late in the round. Once again, trying to push her against the fence, trying to make something happen here with the takedowns. She knows she's struggling on the feet, but trying to shut her down, trying to make her work. That's got to be a decent enough strategy.
What'd you say, bud?
The corner was calling for a 4-5 level change. She took a shot on the level change at 45 seconds left. So I don't know if that was code.
Yeah, I think you are onto it, my man, because she did this exact same thing last round. Right at the end, try and push her into the fence and try and grind away on her a little bit. I actually think that was the best work she's done, was in the fence work, the clinch work right there.
I don't know if she stole this round.
Oh, that was it. I don't think so. I think
big
was,
right
nice right hand at the end. Maybe she did. Holy shit.
Wow.
I think it's one. I think it could be 1-1 on somebody's dumbass scorecard. So.
I was gonna say I'd have to score that for Frey. I think she landed the better work there, but I do think that round was a lot.
I'm thinking like a judge.
Plus 400.
I think Frey's up 2-0 as well. So I'm trying to think like one of the judges.
I'm taking a plus 400 shot here. Why not?
I took Frey minus 172 by decision live, so I'm just gonna stick with that. I'm not gonna go anywhere else.
It's 1-1. It's 1-1. That's what everyone's saying. Take the plus 400 if you think it's 1-1 then.
Yeah,
you might have took it by decision then, plus 600.
Straight up.
Now she's plus 500 by decision.
Who is?
Vanessa. She went from plus 6 to plus 5.
Oh, I thought you meant Frey. I was like,
Frey 350 by decision. Yep. I was just saying that if you're going to take Vanessa at plus 400, you might as well take the plus 600 by decision, unless you think she gets her out of there.
I feel that. I mean, I think that Vanessa is going to need to pursue a finish here if she wants to win the fight. She's going to need a decisive round. She's going to need every judge to give her this round at minimum, I would think.
Yeah. A lot of money coming in on Vanessa right now. She's at 325 right now.
Oh, Vanessa. Wow. Yeah, I think that might be bait. I say this as somebody that bet on Vanessa. I'm hoping I'm wrong, but I feel like that might be bait. In a close fight like this, where one girl I think is up 2 rounds to nothing in a close fight, a lot of people want to probably get on the other side here. I do think Vanessa's going to come fight for our money.
265 plus 265 now, dropping even more.
I think it's because she's looking so good to start this third round, to be honest with you. She's pushing her back against the fence. Looks like Jinyu Frey. I thought she was tiring a little bit at the end of that last round. But Jinyu Frey has historically been fine over 15-minute fights, so potentially that was just a little bit of, get buzzed by a punch, something like that. Now she's back. But so far, Vanessa's looked like much more physically imposing in this round. Instead of waiting till 45 seconds, she was like, fuck that. I'm pushing her right to the fence. And she's been staying on her, keeping some good pressure, head-to-chest pressure here. Frey looks visibly frustrated, but she's doing a good job mitigating. She's doing a good job searching for underhooks here. I think Vanessa's staying more active, which is wise on her part. She's just picking away with knees and punches. And she's already burnt away 1:15 for this third round.
Plus 220.
I like that Josh Emmett
Swaz.
picture.
What
That
up?
shit was
What's
nice.
up, Liam, Billy, Nikki?
What's up, guys?
What up, Swaz? Come on, Vanessa. Get her down, Vanessa.
Vanessa's done a great job here. Beautiful lift on that single leg. Even if she doesn't finish, just trying to mix it up. When she was struggling to take her down with the what's it called? With the double leg. She's now switched off to a single leg, to double underhooks, tried to lift her up at the body lock. So I think win, lose, or draw here, we have seen improvements in the game planning and the performance of Vanessa Demopolis in this fight. But I do think that she might just be running into somebody a little bit too far along, a little bit too talented in Jinyu Frey. So it's going to come down to a close fight, but that was a beautiful hook on the break.
Plus 250. She's going back up. Money coming in on Frey.
Does anybody remember when I said it could be potential bait?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vanessa did just spend a bunch of energy, so now she's going to have to decide, how am I going to try and win this fight? Short time left. Am I going to try and get on top? Am I going to try and bop her with the feet? She looks labored here in her punches, and she just got cracked with a left hook.
She's going in thug style. She's getting thugged
She
out.
just landed a right hand, but it only landed partially. Much better head movement from Jinyu Frey on the defensive end there.
Vanessa's gas.
I've got 221. Nice right hook, but she ate a left cross for her trouble, and she called her on there. She wants to fight. This is the thing I like about Vanessa. She's really not afraid to fight somebody. She'll get in there and throw with you, even if you're better. So I think she's getting cracked right now. I think she's getting bopped by a better fighter, but she's coming out there. She's swinging hard, fighting for my money, going for the takedowns. I'm impressed by Vanessa's heart and toughness always.
Always.
Overhand right.
Definitely a fan favorite.
In for a single here.
She's trying. Nice job for Frey, though. Frey did a beautiful job there, shoving the head to the mat. It's going to make it so much harder to finish. Now look at how Jinyu Frey is controlling that wrist. If you are controlling the wrist and shoving the head away, it's going to be very difficult to finish. She forced her to move to a different attempt there. And I think, again, Vanessa Demopolis has shown, like, her wrestling has made leaps and bounds improvements here. She wasn't attempting these takedowns in her previous fights. But to go from not attempting them to hoping you're going to get them and control them, it is a little bit tough. And I think Jinyu Frey was wise. She didn't get on top in this fight. You know, part of my problem with Jinyu Frey is that a lot of times she bails herself out by grappling these ladies and then has to defend a couple arm bars from Gloria De Paula and these people. But I think that this was a much more composed fight. She knew she needed to keep this fight upright. She's done a great job.
So it closed at minus 500 to a plus 325 is what it closed at.
Yeah, sounds about right. I think Jinyu Frey is probably going to take this 29-28. Based on how this third round is going. But, yeah, this is, again, I think that the reason that I didn't get to a Jinyu Frey bet in the way I cap these fights is I didn't know how she was going to cover this number at a high clip. I think she's going to win the fight, and I think that is still the case, right? She's got some damage on her face. She gave up a takedown. She was able to mitigate the results of it, and she has some damage on her ear and things like this. When I'm laying the minus 230 and minus 240 and things like that, that's what I don't want to see. If it's a split decision, I prefer not to be on the minus 240s. But I also think, objectively speaking, Jinyu Frey won this fight. From what I watched,
I think she's going to win it because the stopping the 7 of 8 takedowns. That's going to win. That's going to win somebody a fight most of the time if you can stop somebody from what they're really trying to do. And obviously, she was trying to do that.
Oh my God! Jinyu Frey just landed nice 3 left hands to end the fight. So it could be it honestly could be a 30-27.
Split.
I think you're right, Liam. But let's get it. Split.
You might get the split though.
Be a split though. I think it's going to
be
be
a U-man for Frey.
I say this. I say this in genuine honesty. I have a bet on Vanessa Demopolis, but I think that Frey is the rightful winner of that fight. So I think for all the reasons I stipulated prior, that's the reason I got to the bet. It's the reason I thought that there might be some value. I did tell people all week when they were telling me better on the decision-only market, I said, I'm not doing that. I don't think that that's as valuable as betting her on the money line because I think she has split decision equity here. She throws more volume. She throws a little bit more strikes. But overall, I think Vanessa lost this. And I think Jinyu Frey was rightly favored in the end.
Yeah. I'm happy.
I think, again, the line was too aggressive, but rightly favored, 60% here.
Brett Kidney says 2-1 Vanessa.
That's
My
one.
man Adagraditi says Frey by split. Ron Lofton says Frey hoping by the judges. Infinite Hippo says Vanessa by split. Let's go. Evan L says Frey by split. Ahmad J says, for me, Vanessa wins the fight. Total almost 58, 59, but Vanessa got one takedown and 4 minutes of control time. ... So, I mean, I think Frey won the fight, but hey, I wouldn't be surprised if Vanessa won. I thought she won a round. I thought she won round 2.
Sal's here. Sal gave to Demopolis, by the way.
I mean, he probably got a strip dance from her.
Vanessa. By split decision.
Vanessa by split. Sal D'Amato
Let's fucking go. Plus
Let's go, Vanessa.
And the
Guys,
Vanessa, baby.
don't say anymore. Just don't say that.
Wow.
The world, DraftKings, the plus 15.
Oh, right. I got on DraftKings. That's going to help.
I'm still a fan. That's what you
And
do,
the plus
baby.
400 live line. Good shit, Billy. You put me on the DraftKings into the 400. Let's go.
Well, I lost that Frey by decision. I'm a little bit
Wow.
spicy about that.
Talk about blessings, bro. I told you, man. That shit was weird.
She just jumped up in Bisbing's arms. Nice little booty on that. There you go.
He
Shake it.
probably gives Dana lap dances in the personal office, man. Why wouldn't you? I would if I was a girl.
I think she's a little surprised she won.
Why wouldn't she be?
She definitely looks it. Let's see what Vanessa scores. Right now it says 51.1.
Let's go, bro.
And all the people that mocked me, and I'll say, if you said it respectfully, I fucking love you. And just know, I want everybody to win. But I had a couple people mock me for playing Vanessa Demopolis on the money line, and they said, why wouldn't you take the decision only, Liam? You're being stupid. Take the decision only.
I wasn't
Or the, what's it called? The finish only market. But this is the problem. Anytime you get too cute with something, I had a plus 225 available. I could have got cute. I could have got a plus 190, and I would have had nothing in the end. I would have got my stake back, and that is nice. And that would have been good insurance, but like this is why I take the plays I take. I want to give myself multiple outs. So I thought that Jinyu Frey won that fight. I think that like if you had Jinyu Frey and you feel wrong done, I truly apologize. But this is it's about betting strategy. It's about putting dollars in my pocket. This is why I could not ever back Jinyu Frey at the price. I tried to mention that this was going to be the case, that she was going to land cleaner shots, but she was not going to outvolume her.
Damn, I could have.
Little monster does it again, baby.
Plus 600 by decision with Vanessa Demopolis. Fucking A.
Let's go.
All right, on to the next. Mario Bautista, Brian Kelleher, minus 200. Brian Kelleher right around the plus 160-ish mark. Billy, what are you doing here?
To be honest with you, bro, I kind of want to live bet these fights, man. And they've been hanging out some weird lines, and
Shout out to
I feel
Lance
like
for being all over
Bautista, if he wasn't a minus 175, I would probably bet Mario Bautista. But man, let me see if I can find Brian Kelleher by guillotine choke.
These fools tell you how to bet.
So
Shout out to Michael Knuckles.
My DraftKings optimizer, I could not make a lineup without Vanessa being in it. It would not give me any kind of lineup optimizer where Vanessa wasn't in it. I told Billy I had to take her out so that I could get different lineups. Like I had too many of just Vanessa in that. So I have literally 5 lines with Vanessa.
Yeah, Vanessa was like one of those Saturday, like look at each other like, all right, we're doing this.
Abraham, what up? Rami, Mario by decision. He's going. What are you doing here, Billy? Are you live betting this one?
No, I'm gonna say Mario Bautista's to pick, but no bet for me.
Okay, Liam.
Yeah, I didn't end up with a tracked bet on this fight. However, I did lean towards the Bautista side here, and I think that I'm going to look and see if there's any props available to me on potentially a Bautista inside the distance. If I can get over 2-1, I might be interested in that. I think that Brian has slowed down a little bit. I think that the length, the youth, the pace might be a little bit of a problem for him here. And I think that sometimes Brian, when he's trying to grapple too much, can put himself in dangerous positions. I think Bautista is probably not like the most likely in the division to make him pay, but I think he's capable of making him pay with a choke, with a submission finish of some kind. So I think Bautista is going to be my pick here, and I'm probably going to end up live betting him a little bit.
He's got that sick fucking choke.
Yeah, and Puppets asked in the chat, if you don't mind, I just wanted to address it because he asked, how would I reline it? I would probably line Jinyu Frey minus 175 and plus 150 on the comeback on Vanessa Demopolis. And that's why I felt like even at the late numbers, like, yes, was there an edge? Like maybe, but it was like 2 or 3% at that point. That's why I didn't advocate playing her at the later numbers.
She I think she closed at plus 325, and she won the split decision too. I'm gonna go with this no distance here, minus 150. I'm a little bit hairy on it though. You can take the under 2.5 at plus money. I don't know why. Maybe the extra 2.5 minutes is gonna matter here. That's why I'm doing it for a little safety here. But probably should take the under 2.5.
I do not blame you. I do like the no distance here in this spot. It feels like a no distance type of fight coming right here. Like
I hope it is. Cage Warriors was at all day long today. It was awesome. So I want to see some fucking violence. Armchair says respect, brother. Thanks. And Michael Knuckles, I love the name you just made up, by the way, in a matter of like 16 minutes.
Is there everybody in the chat here? Anybody on Brian here?
Say that one more time.
Anybody on Brian in here? Billy, I know you're probably not, right?
No, I'm not.
I don't mind a bet on Brian.
Are you taking him?
Wasn't he like plus 175, 180 though, like a day or two ago?
I think with him it's round 1 or 2, right? Plus 350.
Or it's by knockout. What's his by knockout?
Or by guillotine choke.
Or a finish. Yeah, finish.
What's the guy that runs his neck into people?
I would have to.
They were the ones I worry about.
Seen him on the ground, to be honest.
No, but Bautista got submitted, I believe, by Corey Sandhagen, but that was a fight where he was getting beat up, like physically. He was getting hurt. I'm just trying to make the case. It's like that was the fight he lost by submission. I don't think he's like a bad grappler or anything. I just think that was too much too soon. Kind of got ran over in a UFC debut, and then he got knocked out by Trevin Jones, who hits like an absolute truck.
I'm rocking with you, Nick. Fuck the bullshit, bro. I'm about to just take no distance minus 120.
Yeah, I like that bet. I mean, I don't hate that. I think
Bautista round
under,
1 or 2 or 3 in decision. Which one, boys? 1 or 2 or 3 in decision. If money
for who? Bautista?
Yeah, if money didn't matter. If you were calling your Babe Ruth, what round would you probably do it in?
Let me look at something.
Let me look at Brian's record and see when he gets finished. This was a fight that stood out to me as like not a huge betting spot for me. But just as the week has gone on, I feel like Bautista's got a chance to win this fight by sub. I mean, Jesus Christ, Brian has 7 losses by sub. I got to go bet that. I mean, what am I doing here?
Nunes is going over 2.5. Puppet said Bautista money line. Don't get greedy. Matt W.
Yeah,
Bautista,
I mean that's fair. That's a fair point. I did play a little Bautista money line here live, but then the number shot out right
7
after.
losses by something like
Yeah, I mean that's just absurd, dude. I have to play that. Like what?
What is it? What are you playing?
Bautista sub at plus 550. I mean, I'm just gonna put a little sprinkle on that. Nothing crazy, but like, let's see what I can do.
Damn, they locked the fight up on me.
Fuck it, boys. I'm live betting this one. Everybody in the chat, everybody be on alert for live bets. Billy, Nick, Liam.
Yeah, this is a live bet card, bro. With fucked up price tags. That means the book.
Hey, remember, Nick, they give us the Bovada at the round 1 and 2. They'll give us these little fucking mini cards underneath too. So that's
live. Yeah, that's how I got the Frey live at minus 172. Which they didn't.
Yeah, you were talking about that decision though at plus 700, like
600. Yeah, I could have come back. I could have arbed out and got.
We got a couple of them last time we were live here. Not the Austin card, but the other one. They gave us that window, man, where we watched the whole round. It's not like we had a whole week to cap and listen to everybody. We watched a round. That's different than fucking pre-fight. You know, like if we think it's going to a decision, it only takes 12 seconds for us to be like, oh, this might go to a decision.
Fuck all the tape. If you can get a solid round in there and get some good odds on a side you want, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like remember how I always tell you guys, when they're doing the national anthem in basketball, just let me see the guys standing there. I know the guys that are ready. Just looking at them. Just let me see that before you close the line.
Yeah, let me see a little bit. They added the layup lines in like the bubble. I remember.
We got Herbert there. He's been stopping things a bit early. That's good.
Yeah, the only bet I got on this one's no distance.
Oh, they're in there. Wow. Dude, they were letting me bet. They were letting me bet right up till fight time. I just put in a couple small plays on Bautista by sub, Bautista inside the distance. I got plus 210 on the ITD, got plus 550 on the sub. Yeah, I just think that the arithmetic makes sense here. Brian Kelleher gets submitted too much to not play it for a small poke. I mean, what's the worst that happens?
Here we go. 442, 441. Right now,
Spinning kick.
Oh,
Bautista looks like he's on point right now. He looks pretty fast.
Training with Sean O'Malley. I can't imagine being the Sean O'Malley training.
That Kelleher has is pretty nasty.
That was a nice front kick to the face by Brian Kelleher.
Yeah, we don't want Bautista at minus 400. We want him at minus 120 or plus.
Oh, that right. I think tingled a little bit. That landed on
Kelleher picked it up a little bit here, you know.
Dude, that's what Bautista's nasty with too, is that flying knee. If you try and like wrestle this guy, and you're not careful, he will knock you out. Like Miles Johns got put out bad.
Yeah, didn't hit him with that knee and then fucking beat him up on the ground afterwards too.
Yeah, dude.
There's the
takedown.
Yeah, this is what you live bet. Bautista, he's getting takedowns like this.
Easy dunk.
Dude, Bautista, yeah, he looks like he is on point right now.
Yeah, nice try. 552.
Nice dump.
552 is the live line.
Rennie Bolivar.
550.
Always talking no live show. Always, yeah. We don't. If we played the live show, Rennie Bolivar, we wouldn't be here anymore. It's
a lot of new names in the chat, though, boys. A lot of new names.
Yep. Everybody that's new right now, if you could, first time here, press 1 in the chat. I'd like to meet you. Mad Mardigan. I know that's on you, but great movie, Mad Mardigan.
Sorry, I didn't mean to speak over you there, but Brian Kelleher was just doing the number one guillotine guy thing that you could possibly do, feeding somebody single legs. Like if you see somebody start to like give you the leg, and you're like, hey, why is this so easy? That's exactly what he was looking for.
He tripped him into a guillotine too. Look at that shit.
That was beautiful.
Wow.
You think he chokes him out?
I was going to say, look at what you're seeing Bautista do. That's beautiful jiu-jitsu. Like, he knew that he was in a compromised spot. So what you can't do when you're in a guillotine is get caught with the other guy on top of you, hipping in, and you're stuck flat on your back.
Cash it. It's over. Bautista chokes him out first round.
Let's go! Hey. Give us the money. It's the bag. I just did the arithmetic for you guys before we played the bet, right? I talked about how many times he's been subbed. It's arithmetic.
Yeah,
do the math.
Just off of merit.
Hey, FanDuel, thanks for the bag. Appreciate you.
Cash or no distance.
I think I have Kelleher in mind. Oh, I do have Kelleher. There goes my DraftKings. No big deal. I play small lineups, as you guys know. That was a dollar lineup. Bro, that was in so deep. He tapped and Herb didn't even see him tap at first. Tap. I should have played the under 2.5 though at plus 105.
Nah, that wasn't, just be safe. Safe than sorry. We got a long night to go.
True. And speaking of that, give me a thumbs up, Weez. Oh, shit. Man, I fucked it up. Next to the stage, Uncle Weezy. God, man, I wanted to be surprised.
Yo, what's up, fellas?
What's up, brother? How are you doing?
What up, Uncle Weezy?
My greasy four-legger is already dead thanks to the Jinyu Frey decision. I mean, unbelievable.
I thought Frey won myself.
30-27 Demopolis? Are we going to fucking do
that?
That
was Sal D'Amato, too.
It wasn't Sal D'Amato. It was Jaron Vowell.
Well, Sal did have Vanessa.
I was going to say, they were like, yo, Sal, make sure you get on the right side of one of these, huh?
Yeah,
Sal had Vanessa. 29,
you know what? I mean, I'd call it a robbery, but then I'm agreeing with Sal D'Amato, and that gives me no credibility. So You just can't win sometimes, man.
Wheezy, you were on the right side of history and the wrong side of decision there. I had Vanessa Demopolis, and I was saying as I cashed it, like I'm glad I cashed it. I played it for the mathematical reasons. I wouldn't advocate at plus 185 versus plus 225 where I took it, but I can acknowledge that was one where I got the blessing of the judges, where so many of these splits have gone against me. I wish it was one of my 10-unit plays or something, but either way, freaking, we're going to get it back here, my man. Let's get these finishes going. Our man Mario Bautista just put us off in the right direction, where we want some violence on this card.
Oh, dude, I missed it. What happened?
Kelleher got choked out in like 72 seconds.
Whoa, Mario Bautista gets a win, huh?
Legit.
Yep.
Yes,
fantastic.
Sir.
I had nothing on that
fire.
fight. I did not touch that one with a 10-foot pole. I had nothing there. Wow.
Scored 105 points, too.
Ooh.
Fuck, man. I wish I would have put him in.
Damn. Yeah, you know,
I lost three lineups at
Gotta
Kelleher,
say,
but I had Bautista in 2 of them.
that Demopolis at almost plus 200 was the side if you're betting a money line bet there. I didn't get to Jinmu Frey was just the first leg of my greasy 4-legger that was plus 1970 or something like that. So you don't really expect to cash those, but yeah, you might as well have been on the plus money side there. I'm done laying juice on women's MMA and just straight betting that shit. And I feel better. It's like I quit gluten or stopped using cocaine. It's like, I just feel better. Like, oh my God, I'm not laying juice on women's MMA anymore. And look, it's the last 3. Jinyu Frey loses. Jasmine Jasdavicius loses. And who else was the other one last week? The big favorite.
Silva won. Silva fought.
Gloria De Paula.
Yeah.
All of them sitting, south of minus 200, and they all don't come through. So it goes to show you when you're on the plus money side, man, that's the place to be, especially if it's low level women's MMA, man. So congratulations.
And last week, I didn't get there with Natalia Silva. I told anybody with ears that would listen that she was the better fighter. I thought she was making serious improvements. I thought she was going to win the fight. And then I sat there on my hands and I watched her win the fight 30-27. And I was like, I am never doing that again. I can't justify doing that ever again. So even I'd rather look like an idiot and take somebody that loses bad. But if I think a dog's got a chance, I fire. That's how I work. And had to fire on that one.
What do you guys want to fight here? Durden or JP Buys?
I'll go first if you don't mind on this one.
Go ahead.
Please, easy. Go ahead. All right. Well, I was going to say I do have a take on this one. Pretty passionate about it. So whether it wins, lose, or draw, it's just one that I spent some time thinking about this week. So again, let's talk some arithmetic real quick. JP Buys, most of his wins regionally, professionally, and as well on the amateur scene are by submission. Okay, the guy is a submission grappler. That's what he wants to do. You've got somebody in Cody Durden. He's, I don't think, a very competent kickboxer. He's mostly like a grinding, scrappy wrestler. He's got okay hands. He's got okay striking. He's nothing that will blow your socks back in that regard. He's just a grinding pressure wrestler. I don't think he's got great cardio. I don't think JP Buys necessarily has great cardio, but I think that he's motivated. I think he's trained very hard for this fight. I think he's ready to compete. And I think on top of that, he's the better submission grappler in a matchup that's probably going to be spent mostly grappling, mostly wrestling. So I think that whether, it turns out Durden's the better wrestler and he's getting on top, he could get himself in a greasy guard situation. It's happened to him many times. If it turns out that JP Buys is the better wrestler, I think JP is going to take his back early and submit him. Because JP, that is his best skill. Montel Jackson is a real good fighter. He's quality. And people bet him for a reason to a massive favorite in that spot where JP was completely undersized and he took his back. So the idea that he can't take Cody Durden's back, I don't buy that. I think he's going to take Cody Durden's back. I think he's going to submit him in the first round. So I played JP Buys. I played him to win by submission, and I played him to win by sub in round 1 at plus 950.
Nice. Wheeze, what are you doing?
So this is one of those fights that Twitter, is just aflame with, no, you're wrong. No, you're wrong. And I'm one of the ones that's on the sidelines really just looking forward to watching this fight. I think the under 2.5 was a much better bet earlier in the week. I kind of feel like both of these guys are fantastic finishers, and both of them have been finished in 3 of their 4 pro losses. So I do like a violence bet in this spot, but I actually don't have any bets on this fight. And I'm not invested, but the people that I respect this week have been on Liam's side. And I picked Durden on Tapology, but I don't have any faith in it. So I would say go along with Liam there. And that plus 950 first round sub is a fat prop. Matter of fact, I might get on that with you right now for a little milk money, Liam.
There we go.
I'm wishing you the very best, my brother. I think JP, the vast majority of his wins are by sub in the first round. So, like, at plus 950, it's like, I don't get it. Like, Cody Durden's been submitted in the first round. If you were betting on, like, one guy, he does this all the time, but the other guy, he's never been finished this way. It's like, now you're kind of asking the question, am I betting into something? I know Cody Durden can be submitted in the first round. It happens all the time.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. We just saw it happen.
Yeah, I think Montel Jackson would send Cody Durden to the land of wind and ghosts, straight up. I think like that badly.
Great R&B back in the day.
I think it's not like I'm counting him out here. I think Cody Durden's a fine fighter. I think he can like grind and continue to just push a wrestling pace on people. But again, he slowed down a little bit in some of these fights where he's done that. So if he starts to slow down, could put himself in a bad position. He could be winning every minute and then get submitted as well.
What up, Trance? Let's bring on our next guest, Sharpie motherfucking K Slayer.
He was getting more tired, Gino.
I got JP buys round 1 and 2 plus 200 or 250.
I went
in the building.
No
yeah,
distance.
I took a dab and I can't breathe, so I'll talk to you guys in like a minute.
I got no distance, and I took Durden rounds 1 or 2 plus 375 sprinkle. Billy, what are you doing here, brother?
Did I actually say Montel Jordan? Because if so, I apologize.
No, I don't know. I
apologize.
said
That's a great singer right there, man.
Nick, did you tell him about us splitting the under 1.5 last night?
Oh my God! So me and Big Show had the over 1.5. I had the under 1.5. Guess what it landed on? Second round, 2 minute and 30-second mark. We both got our money back. I have never seen that happen ever. And so guess what?
That a push? We
got our money back.
Push when that happens.
Yeah, they gave our money back, but it really ended. I should have won because he stopped it with 231. Not into left. And
I think it's when they wave it off, though, Nick. It's not when they touch their bag. I think it's when he actually waves it off.
Well, I mean, he stopped when he stops the fight, and then fuck. Then put your hands up fucking faster. You know what I mean? It's like fuck. If you would have done any slower, then you would have. It's just that's a weird one, right? I've never ever come across that where I got a push on over under bet ever, and not to mention Big Show had the other side of it, so
we were both dead. We were both dead nuts.
Yeah. You're right.
What up, Razor? Yeah. What up, Nick Rodriguez? Evan L from the chat. Eric Fights, Jesse Nunez, Simon L.
Got 180 people here. Smash that like, guys.
Terry Brown.
They got the JP buys guillotine choke prop at plus 600. That was what I ended up ultimately going with. Sprinkle on the guillotine choke and then a sprinkle on the rear naked choke.
Did you guys hear me?
After my own heart.
That I had round 1 and 2 JP buys plus 250.
Yep.
I don't know.
I have actually the opposite of you. Rounds 1 or 2, but I have no distance as well.
All right, I'm back like cook crack, bro. That dab fucking got me in the boob.
Right in the boob?
Oh, man, I couldn't breathe for a fucking good minute. Oh, fuck.
Those are the best ones. That's how you know it's still working.
Yep.
Man, I got the tear. When you get the drop going down, you're like, oh, baby Jesus.
When you say little stars, you're like, gosh, stars.
Oh, those freak me
Guys,
out.
I'll be right back. I got to grab my laptop charger.
Hey, Weezy, what's the ass shaving play of the day? Because I've got my ass shaved on tennis already and need to make some money back.
Yikes, tennis, huh? So yeah, I've got TJ Brown this week. I think that he's just going to be a lot better than Shayan Nerdinbek. Nerdinbek is very one-dimensional, wrestling-based guy. And TJ Brown's a really good grappler. Been training with Bryce Mitchell for a minute now. I think he dominates this one everywhere. That's who I got this week.
Well, you're one guy I will tail in this shit. You've won me a lot of money with this play of yours.
Yeah, man. I always work on Tuesday nights. Like, all right, who's the one you feel the safest about? And this week it was just TJ Brown. I think he's going to sell him. We'll see though.
All right.
In retrospect,
All right. Very
Mills
nice.
first bet on board Durden. He meant to say Durden, not Durin.
Hey,
Durden
though,
plus-
shout out to the chat, though. We be fucking deep. Smash the fucking like I smashed BBWs on a Saturday night. I'm going to drop them both back off at SeaWorld. So do us a favor, do you a favor, and smash that shit.
Oh, Lord, little orca. Oh, man. That's got to be a heavy load. 2 of them? Fuck. Fucking hey.
It's been a good week. It's been a great week.
Hell yeah. If you guys don't know, Balking Dead, what time every day, Sharp?
12:10 Pacific, 3:10 Eastern, and it's the best prop show out there. Why? Because I really win money, guys. I fucking do this shit. So if you don't know about it, it's probably because you don't like money. So it's all right, though, you know? If you like money, then you should probably tune in.
Yeah, right now, what is it, like 50-something and 20-something, right, for the K-Prop? Or
My K-prop is at a even 66.67%. 64 and 32 right now.
bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom.
And like how Weezy said, safe. Like I've gotten to the point of just being safe. Like if I feel anything that's wrong, it's fuck it. I just won't play today. I don't play 5-6 K props a day. Like that ain't me. I've just found my spots. I found when to lay off, and that safe is the most awesomest feeling in the world when you're going into a spot feeling comfortable.
I mean, this Mac, what's it called? Minimizing your risk by taking less bets, right?
I mean, at the end of the day, we're gambling, but at the end of the day, we want to take calculated risks, bro. Yes, we are risking money, bro, but you want to have some fucking basis behind it and hopefully a nice
You want to
strategy.
feel like an investment, not a gamble.
Kang Dao Chicken. Fun fact, Roman DeLudzie smashed both Dacus and Cheyenne on the same day. Holy moly. Hey, fucking hey, good for him. Larry Dallas, what up? Ole Tsarukyan, Brown, Moisés, and Shavkat.
I need JP buys the win on a tennis parlay to pay out, but the way my day's been going, bro, if it's not a K prop, it hasn't been winning. So don't be number one bullshit guy.
This is a dead pick 'em, 110 right now.
It's a hard fight to cap, bro.
Yeah, you can tell it's a hard fight to cap when you go out there on Twitter and everybody's fucking sure that their side's going to win. And it's like, dude, somebody's going to lose, you know?
Yeah.
So somebody who's sure about Durden or somebody who's sure about buys is going to be very disappointed here. But there's a reason that the line is minus 110 apiece. It's because there's a
I low-key won the bet the over in this fight just off the merit of flyweight fights, but
flyweight fights finish 39% of the time, but these guys finish way higher than that, man. I mean, 8 combined losses, 6 of them inside the distance, and then both of these guys are finishing like between 93% and 89% of their wins. I mean, these guys fight like they're double fucked. It's a greasy one to take an over in, but you're getting a little bit of a break in terms of paying the finish rate or the decision rate when you're betting those lines here because it's juiced.
Top set.
I if it does go over, I hope we get a better live line. I think the live line is going to be higher than the actual bet.
Hey, but real quick, while we got some time, let's hit a commercial right quick and we'll get right back to it.
Got it. Yeah.
Yo.
Little bong rippity rip.
That Manscaped commercial, bro, like really gets me like, bah, 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 bah,
Yeah.
bah, bah.
So
And
you
then I
said
see myself pop up on screen, and I'm like, wait, am I live? And I'm like, oh fuck, it's another commercial. So, yeah, what fight is coming? Oh, they're walking out. Someone said he's coming out to Tupac. Well, does that mean he's gonna die? Ooh.
A little bit too soon. Too soon.
Not too soon, bro. I was in high school when that shit happened, bro. I'm an old man now, Billy. Let me tell you. I actually thought he was alive for 10 years until a bunch of people showed me his autopsy, and that was some nasty shit. I was like, nah, man, it's in a song. He's down in Jamaica smoking weed. Nah, bro, he's dead. Nah.
Yeah. No, I hear you on that one. You did.
He did. Why is this
I wanted to
commercial
believe he was
so long, though?
alive for so long.
Have you- I don't know.
Yeah, this is a weird little in between.
My question is Nurmagomedov winning inside the distance? Because I have a assload of money on that.
I would think more times than not, but I mean, Maness has never been finished before.
Yeah, I think I heard
Heath,
that
what
of
up?
somebody the other day that I bet on too, and Giannis fucking killed him in the first round.
Well,
Bruce Buffer with the old, yeah, that's right.
I
We
bet
had the-
that fight to go over 2.5 and lost a whole lot of money last week too. So UFC has not been my best friend.
In the UFC, fighting in the flyweight division.
Cody Durden. That's got to be his nickname, right?
Cody Durden.
coming out of Covington, Georgia.
Fighting out of Covington, Georgia.
Popular spot in Georgia. I ship a lot of cars there. I don't even know where the fuck it is.
From the chat.
Evan L from the chat. Only 98 likes. Let's fucking go. We got 185 people in this joint. Let's go. Smash that like button, guys. 49 Nurse. North Subies on
You say
Dirty.
only 98, bro? 98 is great, man. But we got 99 problems and a like ain't one. So smash that fucking shit and let's get to this fight.
Hell to the fuck yes.
Sharpie, next time you want to bust out some bars, let me know. I'll get you a little beat.
Nah, bro, it came to my head. I'm a piehead, bro. Like, I can't think of that shit and write it down, bro. But he said 98, and I was like, 99 problems in one.
Yeah.
Well,
Keith
I was
says,
like,
shave your balls. Use that
we get
Manscaped
likes, bro.
4.0.
That's what they do in this chat, bro. They be smashing that shit. So they about to crack off. Call this shit.
Yep. 455, 54, 53. Both guys send
ahead of me.
now. Buys in the green, Durden in the black. Little jab by Durden down the pipe there. Sends a land. Overhand right, blocked by the elbows there by Durden.
Louder, Nikki.
Louder.
Definitely the pace that we thought it was going to be at, though.
437, 436, 435. Oh, 1-2 over the pipe. Buys looked like he took it well, or I don't even know. That looked like it hurt. That 1-2, the two over the top, looked like it.
Yeah,
caused
that
attention.
fucking hurt buys, bro, for sure. He shot on him instantly.
Yep. Oh, well, Durden shot on him after he hit him with a nice two-piece. Durden's in the black. Overhand right there by Buys, though. Buys with that little, I don't even know what to call the haircut. Oh, there's trade in the pocket. Oh, big uppercuts here by Durden. Durden knocks down Buys. Buys is hurt. Come on, let me cash this shit. Knock him out. Knock him out. Stop the fight. Stop. Are you serious? He's not stopping the fight? Cash it. Oh, plus 375. Rounds
Good
1 or
shit,
2.
Nikki.
No
Good
distance.
shit.
Wow.
There you go.
That was the ass shaver.
That was the ass shaver. It was fucking Cody Durden by knockout.
Oh, it's one of those fucking days, fellas. It's one of those fucking days.
Well, now I can know this much. The people that argued so much about Buys.
Hey, I'll give you the cash it thing, Nick, but you gotta sound like Razor. Do your best Razor.
Okay.
Durden.
Shot time! Cash it! Shot time!
Yeah, fight doesn't go to decision was a solid look for this one, and they made it look easy. These guys are both
Made it
finished.
look easy.
Glorious. Bro, Smith waited so long to stop that shit.
I mean, you
you
should
ready
give
back
him all
there?
that time, bro. At the end of the day, he was posted up still. He wasn't flat on his stomach. He was trying to get up. I get it. He lost. But the dude wasn't flat out not trying to get up. As a referee, as a fighter, you want that from the referee. At least give
Hey.
me a chance. He
Hey, I'm
gave
not
him.
even going to introduce this guy. This guy's good enough to introduce himself. I'm just going to bring him on here.
Hey, yo, I'm only here to tell you one thing. Pub Sports Radio, F the rest out, we the best out. Cody Durden, motherfucking plus 105. Did I stick to my gut? Yes. Did we cash that shit? Hell the fuck yeah, man. I can't wait to get on the stream with y'all later, man. We 1-0 on the day, though, man. I just wanted to come in because I'm feeling it, man. How y'all doing, man?
Doing good,
And
doing
Durden
good.
around 1 or 2
No
plus
action there
375.
on me for that
and no
one. Lost a
distance.
little bit.
Yeah, the no distance there gave me some back. Had some JP buys and some JP buys round one, some sub exposure. So did not go my way, but nice cash, my man. That was easy bread.
Yeah, man.
Durden in my
I'm
draft.
getting my ass handed to me in anything that has anything other than a strikeout prop next to it. So, fuck. What are
Man.
you betting, bro? Because I suck.
Man, so I'll let y'all know right now. You know, I got the board made up and everything. It's at the house over that way and shit. But so I got Cody Durden. I got Sergey Murzov. I got TJ Brown. I got Shavkat to win inside the distance. I got round 3 to start in the Nate Maness fight. And I got round 3 to start in the Josh Parisian fight.
Okay. You gonna be on, but you said main card, Mills?
Yeah, I'll be on for the whole main card for y'all, man. We wrapping up this birthday out here, man. And goddamn, I can't stay away from this MMA shit, though. I'm addicted, man.
It's your daughter's birthday, right, Nakara?
Yeah, it was on Wednesday, so she 9 right now. We at the pool party and shit.
Tell her happy birthday.
Hell yeah,
Nice,
man. Hell yeah.
Hold fast.
Hell yeah.
They grow
Hey,
quick.
but what next fight? What is it? It's the Sergey fight, right? Or no?
No,
or is it
Paiva,
the
Morozov
Yep.
is the next fight.
Sergey Morozov. Yep.
Man, so I'm going against my boy, man. I usually bet my boy Pavia. Anybody that's on this stream knows I've been betting Pavia for the last 2.5 years. I even bet him against O'Malley. The thing is this, though. Morov, I've been betting him as well. That last fluke knockout that he got against Gabriel Del Silva, I ain't taking that shit into consideration. He was winning that fight all the way up until then. So I'm on Sergey right here, but I'm usually a Pavia backer. So this is going to go either I should stick to my guns and stick to my people, and it would be Pavia, or else, you know what I mean? So I don't know on this one, but I'm on Sergey, man.
Okay. Weeze?
I'm on Sergey Morozov. I've got the money line for 1.5 units. This guy is a very, very good wrestler. And, Paiva, the thing about Morozov is that he's been finished in 5 of his 6 losses, but Paiva's not a finisher. So I think Paiva is probably going to lose minutes on the feet to this guy Morozov because Morozov throws with heat. And when he's throwing with heat, he's using those strikes to set up his entries on his wrestling. And his wrestling is next level. It's very, very good. This guy's fought some amazing regional scene competition fights against guys like Mavzar Evloev back when Evloev was fighting at 135. Okay, so Morozov is the better, more well-rounded mixed martial artist here. I think he's better everywhere than Paiva, and I think he gets it done.
Okay. Liam?
What's the question?
Who do you want?
Paiva, Morozov. Who you
No
want?
action on this fight.
None. Okay. Billy?
I took Murzov by decision at plus 150 and fight goes to decision at minus 150. Couple finishes have been rolling off the bat tonight, but I think this one hits the scorecards.
Damn, I was thinking the opposite. Maybe I should just stay off of it then.
What about you, Sharpie? You got any action on this one?
Nope, I just took that. Well, you guys are on that Morozov, and I hooked him up to TJ Brown and got plus 131.
Roger that, Ghost Rider.
They are not
I
my
got
plays, so we
Shavkat
should
and
be good to go.
As a parlay plus 109.
What was that? Big
yeah,
Show,
it's the Big
Morozov,
Show
and him?
parlay. Yeah, Big
got
Show
it.
put this shit out a week ago.
Yeah, I got Morozov and Shavkat.
Shavkat. Strap together parlay.
I stamped that shit too. I like that shit.
Jason Torg, I wanted to go do nothing. It's plus 110 for me. I kind of wanted to. But didn't Paiva just get finished like 2 fights ago? I thought he did. Yeah, I'm thinking wrong here.
He got finished by Banter due to a cut.
Okay. I'll stay off of it. I'm going to stay off it. Effie Any Action Sportscast. Khabib is my favorite athlete ever. This is so cool.
Just watching the
Welcome
highlights.
to the family, Effie.
Just all flawless performances.
Oh, yeah, it was O'Malley. O'Malley finished him. That's right. That was a while ago, though.
That was not a while ago. That was
Yeah, about a year ago, right? 8 months?
Nah,
yeah.
like 6 months, like 4 or 6 months.
that was like
Damn, bro.
That was all right. So this was that. I remember we were trying to come up with the prop for the whole team, and we were like, "Oh, should we play O'Malley inside the distance?" We couldn't come up with what to play, but we came up with that as one, and we all liked it. But I think we said something else too. But that was when we were doing.
we did the
prop.
O'Malley knockout prop
Yeah.
for Bet Rivers.
Minus 160 or minus 140 on mybookie.ag. Hey, by the way, hey, I know y'all need a promo code. So if you need a promo code, use mybookie.ag. Use the promo code PUBSPORTS. Get your match bonus on, man. We've been killing it and everything, man. So I know you guys need a bookie to bet on. You know, hey, forget Arizona Sportsbook, man. Mybookie.ag is where it's at, man. That's what you do. Use my promo code PUBSPORTS, all right?
Yes. And you get a 50% match bonus if you use your debit or credit card. 100% match bonus if you're using Bitcoin, easily convertible on your Cash App. Minimum deposit $100. Maximum is it's up to 1,000. So one stack will get you 2 back using Bitcoin, and on. So debit card, one stack gets you 1,500 back. Mybookie.ag promo code pub motherfucking sports. Keep the motherfucking out of there. Pub sports.
My frozen.
Man, I was trying to run that ad the whole time, but people kept coming in and out, in and out. Somebody put Mills to the big screen. I'm like, what the fuck?
That wasn't me.
Nah,
It wasn't me.
he wrote himself. That was his last little thing before he was about to go.
I know, but when we got 5 people on there, that ad looks fine. Like, watch. When I pop up, it fits right underneath. So when people are putting out, like,
Yep. But the 4 doesn't pop up. They should at least have that go over our screens if you do want to do that. Bill Withers, is Bitcoin still a currency? I guess so. Yeah, it is. I don't use it. I'm not a Bitcoin guy. Straight cash. 4 is much better. Puppet says. You can see bigger probably. That's what she said. Gino Hero, Big Show. Where are you, Where are you from? You're the producer. Question mark. Yes. He is a producer, and he is from
Northern
Michigan. No, Michigan. He's in the boonies. No.
So you want to hear some cool fucking shit today? So on Twitter, guys, someone's following me, asking me about plays, and I'm like, fuck, bro, here, da-da-da-da-da. And then I look, and I'm like, this guy's got a blue check. So I go look at who the fuck he is. And it's a rapper that I grew up fucking listening to for the last 20 years, bro. If you smoke fucking weed, you know who Potluck is, bro. And it's pretty fucking cool when you got dudes who's made it betting your motherfucking shit. Now we gonna get him to make me a song, watch, bro, for my show. I'm gonna have a legit song coming. Yeah.
Yeah. What the fuck? That's awesome. But I don't know who he is, but I'm going to Google him afterwards.
You have to be from California, probably. He's from Humboldt County, bro. He's huge in the fucking weed scene, bro. Like, fucking huge.
Oh, yeah. Rob Lawrence says, hey, guys, I needed Mario and Cody inside the distance. I really need Morozov money line. Let's fucking go. Does that close out your parlay, Rob? What does it pay? Odds-wise. I'd like to know, just to be safe there. You could do a little RB.
How many commercials until we get fights? What would you guys say is the Durden getting a 50K?
As of now, yeah. What's funny is there was a finish right before that with Kelleher, and they brought that fight up right away, right? Now there's another finish, and now they can't. Gino says, Uncle Weezy, can you solve the Rubik's Cube?
I think you're muted, Weez.
Yeah, I can't. There's no
I
way.
can't even get one fucking side correct. Fuck all that.
That came out when I was a kid, and I remember my brother would play with it a lot. And like, I remember I got one side once, and I'm like, I'm retired now from the Rubik's Cube with champions. So yeah, no, I can't solve that.
Yeah, I'll throw that at somebody if anything.
Isn't there like a certain way that you're supposed to maneuver?
If there is, Billy, I don't know it.
I don't know. You probably watched a YouTube video about it.
Yeah.
Distinct score, but I'm not sure what you meant there, Nick. How did you like to? Puppet said Durden finished Montel's leftovers, no 50K. Simon, you guys all on Brown. I think, you guys all on Brown, thinking Parlay, Brown, and Razov. I haven't came into that fight yet. Drinking hand, what's up, dude? Rob Lawrence, I'm smoking some Atomic Sour Grapefruit right now. Shit tastes good. Fuck yeah. Derek Bet's fight says Rubik's Cube was the hobby. I decided to take it up beginning of COVID shutdown. Yeah. Maybe you solved it then.
When I was a kid, yo-yos was the shit.
You know what? I used to fuck around with some yo-yos. Remember the butterfly one? You used to do the whole little, what's it called? The cradle. When you used to make rocket in the middle. Yeah, I used to do that shit. Can't believe you're 14 years younger than me, and that was cool still. Huh. Blake R says, let's go. Simon, he's on the same side, looks like. Shavkat should get all the bonuses for what he's about to do to poor Neil, Puppet says. Never sleep on Neil, but baby. I am not on Neil.
Speak it into existence. Shavkat season's here. Can you believe they were giving us plus money on him?
Yeah. I agree. I'm saying really
Bills wore the fucking hats and everything. I wonder whatever happened to that hat in my apartment. To be honest with you.
I don't know. Gino says, Liam, I am Ethernet up. What? Liam, Ethernet up. Are you? Sorry, Gino. I don't know what that means.
I think he means, am I like using an Ethernet connection to watch the fights tonight? And I am. So hopefully we'll be right on top of the action tonight, my brother. Appreciate you.
What does that do?
See your pictures taken with the yo-yo. There you go, Eric. So that's how I know you're about my age. How exactly as popular as you're guessing? Hey, 5 fuck with a fucking yo, bro. I was quite popular. I was quite the ladies' man. He says pressing. Probably said pressing some wax, maybe. Yep, rosin. Some rosin.
Oh,
pink. I thought I said pink nuts.
Creation says I've got Morozov, Brown, Tafon, and Vieira. 25 pesos.
Tone said, "Told you, Billy. Buzz got booped. Little boopty bopped."
Oh my God! Tone did say that Cody Durden was about to bop him earlier this morning.
Yeah, he was over
what we're talking about. I think that was like a morning smoke sesh conversation. Tone was like, "You're not getting that at the Cage Warriors card." I was like, "No, not."
Bleed Creations got Morozov, Brown, Tafon, Vieira. Return 25 returns, 220.
Man, what are the Spurs doing, man? As soon as I become a fan, they're gonna get rid of our guy, dude. They're trying to get rid of fucking Murray for 3 first-rounders, baby.
Evan L from the chat says, Cab, no shroomies tonight.
And that is young, brother.
That was a fucking flat.
Yeah, these guys are fucking shrewd fucking Austin.
You guys want to know a fucked up fact? Today is Cheyenne Vlismus's birthday.
I said that with the card show.
She just witnessed her ex-husband get melted in the first round by
Cody. Yeah, she's throwing a bigger party now. Oh, man.
God.
She's getting bumped by
Yeah. She's like, she's to her new hubby. Anything goes tonight, hon. Oh, Lord. Oh. Anything goes.
Man.
Oh,
that's rough.
I'm not gonna down a man on a.
I would be defending JP if he didn't cost me so much fucking money. I'm just gonna let him take the brunt on this one.
He's only really
let him go. Just let him go.
I tried to get some money back on his ass, and he's only lost me money. So fuck JP.
Yeah, JP is unfortunately dead to me forever, but I do wish him the best.
Yeah, I can't believe they tried to put him on the same card as Roman Dolidze, dude. That is so low class. It's not even funny. He was originally on the same card with Dolidze. The UFC put them on the fucking same card.
Yeah,
Dana was probably trying to get his dollars worth before he cuts him.
Man, that's dirty.
There you go, Eric. Even not tonight, though. I need my chicken buddy big. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. You would cry. Not.
Our guy Bonzael is live reporting from the arena today, dropping some
Is
stuff. So yeah, I just retweeted it out. It looks like he's in the building tonight.
That's awesome.
Yeah, if you can cry with your buddy, that's when you become best friends.
Oh God, did you cry with him?
We were laughing so hard, dude, that I couldn't stop it. It just started pouring out like puddles. It wasn't
Okay,
like
so it wasn't a real cry. It was a laugh cry.
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
It was crazy.
I was gonna say that would have been a shitty trip. Ryan Love says got Morozov money line to begin a parlay 2 and inside the distance to complete a plus 122 parlay. Bob Lawrence, rest of my parlay need Gamrot, Shavkat, finish. Moisés, Umar, sub, Sergey money line to win $37.60. Not $37, $3,700.
Ooh.
And I was like, no, that's me. Oh, that's right. It is. I'm sorry, but that's his pounds, not pesos. You're right. I didn't say it though. You're in England yet.
Was it pounds?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm not familiar with the
25 pesos would be like 25 cents, I think, right?
Hey, something I want to bring up from your guys' stream last week while we were in Austin. Sharpie said it. The first 3 fights, nobody in this fucking stands. Like, what the fuck was up with that? That shit was empty in the first 3 fights, man.
I saw a couple pictures.
You go support everybody. You don't have to support the fucking main card.
That's most fights I've been to, and I've been to 7 pay-per-views. Most people don't even show up till the main card, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it was. Don't get me wrong. There's people in every area, but you could definitely see open gaps. And fuck, dude, like, why would you pay for half the fucking shit? Like, if you're paying top dollar for a ticket, go support everybody, you know. And you only missed out. You missed out on 3 or 4 KOs right in the beginning, you know.
You say that, Big Show, but the people that
are there
probably
just
have the money for those tickets are probably having an extravagant pre-game party where they're watching the fights and they're getting fucked up and they're probably all stumbling all in, walking all down the stairs, and that's probably how
they're casuals. Going to a fight is what it is.
The casuals are there from the beginning, bro. If you have one of those tickets to one of those up close Johns, you're probably pre-gaming somewhere, or you're probably doing your thing.
I think it's the opposite there. I think the casuals come for the main card.
Shit started at 6. You can start pre-gaming at noon. Why the fuck are you late for the only thing you got to show up for the day?
You know what I mean?
I don't want to hear that millennial bullshit, Billy.
Yeah.
People like showing up late to things. They think that's the cool thing. Cool thing to do.
That's not even a millennial thing. That's like a stupid unwritten rule. Well, why do you want to be last to the party? Shit, I want to be there from fucking when that bitch starts. Shit, till it ends.
What, so you can get your swerve on?
Yeah, bro. You know, you get first dibs, fucking on everything, alcohol, shit.
It's totally different than the opener for a concert than guys that are punching people in the face.
Well, not true, because when I went to Wiz Khalifa, the opener was Mac Miller, and he wasn't even popular then. Remember, I'm 38. So I got to see Mac Miller open for Wiz, which was fucking awesome. He almost had a better show than Wiz, or the same, I should say.
What else do I got better to do? I'm going to the concert that day. Why would I show up late? Like, I'm going to see everything. I'm going to support everything.
Yeah, man.
I mean, it's kind of like when people...
You're watching stars in the making sometimes.
It's kind of like when people go to the strip club. You going to be the first guy to go to the strip club, or you going to be the guy that shows up?
Conor McGregor, Dustin Poirier 1 was on a prelim card. That means you would have missed something like that.
And that's a bad analogy, Billy. You give me first at the strip club? Come on. I get first pick?
Well, now that's a little different story. If you're at a titty bar watching, I can co-sign on that one for sure.
You want the fresh out the locker room dance, the actual.
Oh yeah, I don't want the
5-minute lap
7th hour in.
That'd be unreal. If you're at a titty bar, all power to you. That's where you should be.
Let me catch you after your lunch break.
Yeah, give me all the glitter.
All right, all the glitter. That's one thing. Anybody that has a significant other, if you go to a strip club, take about 16 showers before you go back and see your
fishing. The
woman.
lure had glitter all over it. And it smells like
It sticks into your freaking pores and shit like that. I
What
mean,
strip clubs
that's,
do you
that's
go
like the
to?
number one way you get caught.
What?
By your significant other is the glitter.
You, bro.
Telling you, bro. I mean, I've showered 2 or 3 times and still had fucking glitter on me after being at a strip club just for a couple hours. And I should have never broke
Dangerous place, man.
Oh, dangerous but wonderful. Dangerous but wonderful.
Oh, the good old fashioned.
Be right back.
Whose hair is this?
Oh, Lord.
I don't know what you're talking about. What hair are you talking about? Well, my hair isn't that color. Whose hair is that? Some strip clubs are better than others, says Ashy Dog. The smell of street stripper.
sweet stripper. Plenty of things smell like strippers, babe.
Yeah, I've been getting out of the whelms of that side of the world, though. You know, I've been staying real humble, grounded into myself. You know, locked into the basement.
All right. I need more Zov here, man. That'll be a good start to my day to get my first tracked bet cash. My first tracked bet was actually Demopolis finish only prop, so that was just a push. But it'd be nice to get Sergey Morozov win here. But this is going to be a good fight.
Agreed. 2 fun guys here.
Did I just
For
hear
sure.
Billy say when I was peeing that he's trying to be more humble? Fuck that shit. Fucking motorboat those titties. You motorboat them. Fuck.
Yeah, until they say, you know the words that come.
Bro, they will love when you motorboat. Fuck. They motorboat for you. Just push your head right into the. Oh, come on. Now I want to go to strip club.
Good for KO, stockholder. Good for KO.
Oof. Yep.
Yeah, for the summer though, I'm not gonna lie. I've had a quiet summer. So far.
Don Mack back in the building. What's up, my man? Been a while.
What up,
Don
Don
fucking
Mack?
Mack. What up, squad?
Oh, they got the big guns for this one. They got Uriah Faber.
Favor of the Uriah. Bruce in his fucking wedding suit tonight.
You see, he's doing that grappling match.
Bruce is?
No, Uriah.
I was gonna say, oh yeah, the 4 teams. Liam was we were talking about with Liam backstage, I think last week, right? Or maybe it wasn't even on here. Yeah, there's Jorge, there's Uriah as coach, and there's 2 other teams. I'm trying to remember the Kraus.
Yeah, it should be fun, man. It looked like it was pretty entertaining and a bunch of high-level jiu-jitsu guys, certainly.
Yep.
And here we go. 457.
Razor said,
Fight's
let's
underway.
go private. Looks like he's got a private bet.
Who's the Empire?
Nice jab from Morozov to begin. So far, these guys are mostly showing feints. They exchange low kicks. Both of them went outside there. Neither one of them got off a very clean shot. Nice right hand from Paiva. He was able to do a little bit of catch and pitch there. Caught the cross. Nice checking left hook as Paiva entered the pocket there. Morozov striking looks sharp is what I meant to say. Nice overhand right from Paiva.
Oh, Paiva hurt
just
him.
rocked it badly with that overhand right.
Morozov is hurt.
Wow. Oh, and he just shot. And that was a beautiful job with that left underhook to keep himself upright there from Halian Paiva. One thing I noted at the weigh-in was that I thought Halian Paiva looked much thicker in the shoulders than he did in previous bouts. It's one thing to come up a weight class, but it does take some time for some guys to put on that size. I was a little surprised at the weigh-ins to see that he looked a little more filled out than his previous fights.
We got to finish here.
That's a stiff jab. Oh, that was a good left hook, though. His defense is so poor, but his offense is very potent in Halian.
He's still getting his head together. You tell.
Yeah, Morozov's trying to find that space. And I think that Morozov is a very talented fighter, but my only concern about him is the durability.
Yeah.
Because he has been hurt a few times in fights where he was winning.
Big overhand right
Oh,
by Paiva.
wow. They're exchanging, actually, because that was a nice uppercut from Morozov, but
A little bit
Paiva
nervous
just
about this
no-sold it and threw the right
fight
hook.
goes the distance.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Now
this is
Paiva's
not
throwing
going
the
the
uppercuts. These guys are having a fun brawl right now.
Not a
Big
chance.
left hook and a right hand. Another shot takedown. Morozov can't get in on these hips. I'm surprised by how good Paiva's
Nice
hits
left
are
hook by
tonight.
Morozov.
Paiva's takedown defense has been on point thus far, but both guys
I
are
know.
landing big, heavy shots.
What is the line? Because Paiva's looking sharp.
Yeah, he is.
300 Paiva.
Wow.
Wow.
300.
Well, I mean, he did rock him. He did
Oh, yeah,
rock him, so he's probably
240,
going to
yeah.
win this first round. But yeah, that seems like an aggressive move a little bit. But
It's a little
I
bit.
mean, if he had knocked him out on the first exchange, I guess that it would have made sense. But Paiva just looks so strong here in these clinches, man. He's like pushing him to the fence. Paiva looks good. These overhands are landing, man.
I think Paiva's going to knock him out.
I'm really hoping that he submits him because I put $17 on it right before the fight when I saw that it was plus 1,000. But yeah, I mean, either way would be fine. Nice jab. Paiva's jab is on fire too. I gotta say this. Look at Paiva. His hands are up. That's new. He didn't used to do that. Like he used to fight hands down at his sides, walk in, smile on his face, like eat the punches. I think he's got a much more disciplined stance in terms of boxing in this fight. That was a nice check
right
pick from Morozov.
Nice right afterwards by
Oh.
Morozov Lance.
Nice jab though. Paiva's back. Oh, don't like that.
That's Boosie.
Oh shit!
Here comes the knockout, that means.
Don't say that. I'm just kidding. We still got.
Oh,
Paiva backing him up. Nice overhand right. I thought you were right on the money for a second. Nice jab.
right.
Yep. Morozov, I will say though.
They're exchanging.
There's a big left hook. There's a big left hook there for Morozov, but he ate another left hook from Paiva for the trouble. These guys are just going to war. Big
Looks
shots
like
landing for Morozov.
This is
That
classic
right hand is
Paiva winning before he loses, by the way.
Oh, yeah, Morozov's
nice
getting
jab.
some back now.
Yep. Nice jab. Jab to the body. Morozov is trying to find his angle and pick him off with these hooks as he comes into the pocket. Paiva's trying to land that big booming overhand right and touch him with the jab. Nice. Wow, they exchanged again right there. Oh, my God. Paiva's getting his head popped back. Nice right hand, though. These guys are literally going to war. What a fight.
Yeah.
This reminds me of the Douglas fight where Morozov was actually whipping his ass, but he was standing in the pocket throwing. The guy is just like an out-and-out brawler savage, like just a fighter's fighter. He's going to swing with you. Like,
That's the way to be.
45 seconds left.
Keep
Pressure.
the fingers in, Morozov. Keep the fingers in.
They're exchanging good right hands here. Morozov landed a nice right hand. Paiva answered with his own. Paiva tries to fire the 1-2. Morozov takes back center cage.
Keep talking.
Morozov is coming just short on his jabs. Like he was like right in range and came just short on that jab.
Big left hook by
Oh,
Morozov.
big counter right hand from Paiva. I think that got his attention once again. Paiva slipped just offline and then threw the big right hand. Morozov doing a little bit of a dance. He's on his back foot again.
Oh, that one hurt.
Yep. Big shots from Paiva. His boxing is the best it's ever been tonight. Unbelievable.
7 seconds.
He's
6
making
seconds.
some real improvements, man. Howley and Paiva. He was like, yo, that Sean O'Malley result did not sit well with me. Like,
Not at all.
I bet him in that
Wow.
spot, and as I always say with underdogs, if he dies, he dies.
Minus 435 Paiva.
I think that's a little strong, but
Yeah, he won that round for sure, but I mean, it's kind of a
Paiva by-
close fight,
The
you
long
know?
fight.
Inside the distance is plus 115 for Paiva.
Huh.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I
stay
want to see
off.
if Sergey can get his wrestling going. I'm surprised he hasn't been able to get Paiva down yet. Sergey's got some really good wrestling.
I'm gonna stay
he
off.
shuts them every
Plus
time. He shuts
300 is
them every
very enticing, but I'm gonna stay off. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get this drink and put this shit upstairs.
D. Jenkins has over 1.5 in a parlay.
I would be sweating too.
Don't clap your hands yet, Jenkins. Knock on that wood.
You still got 2 minutes and 50 seconds. That's a long time.
The way these boys are throwing. Small cage too, not a lot of real estate. And it's go time.
back at it. Howley and Paiva is looking to take the center here early. Landed a right hand, ate a right hand. Nice jab on the way in. That jab is looking pretty good for Paiva. Nice right hand. Morozov tried to come over the top. Morozov's doing a better job landing these catch and pitch counters a little bit here. He's trying to go short with the hooks, left hook, right hook, trying to touch him in the body a little bit. Nope. Paiva's seeing things well, though, man. His head's moving a lot more than it used to. Nice right hand there. Good knee to the body. I don't think Morozov likes getting hit to the body. I think Paiva should make that adjustment. Nice job with these 1-2s up top. Poke to the eye. They shake hands like 3 times in a row, and we're back. It's kind of a weird exchange. Maybe they don't speak the same language. They were just like, you cool? You cool? You cool? All right.
Right, dab up, dab up. Oh, there's a very sloppy overhand right by Paiva, and Moroz takes advantage and takes him straight down to the mat.
That's a nice takedown, and that's really good leg control early. I like what Paiva's doing, too, though. He's doing a good job of just shoving the head down. But now he's in a lot more of a compromised position. Granted, they're in open space. Paiva tends to be a pretty good scrambler, but right now Morozov is working that far side wrist. He's trying to grab it behind his back. He's looking to set up a body lock pass here, it would appear to me. Paiva's doing a good job trying to sit up into him, trying to create an angle with the hips, but Morozov sitting heavy on those 2 knees.
Yeah.
Nice job, though. This is why. Did you see that hip switch from Howley and Paiva? That's just like very few guys pull that off right there. That was a beautiful hip switch, and he's right back into the butterfly guard. He does have high-level scrambling, high-level jiu-jitsu. I noted in his Alan Nascimento fight, one of the better fights.
What an elbow. That was the hardest shot of the whole fight, I think, was that elbow.
I missed it.
I missed it, too.
Big one.
Right now we got Paiva on his back trying to squirm out here.
Yeah, he's doing a good job here creating space. You want, if somebody's on top of you, them to be further and further away, lower down on your legs so you can be mobile in a jiu-jitsu scenario. And Paiva's looking to set up a guillotine here. He's looking to force the head down. He's looking to do some things from the guard. Morozov staying heavy, trying to follow the hips. Nice job by Paiva. Hip escaping there. Morozov's trying to follow it, trying to pass it, unable to pass the hips, but has thus far been able to keep Paiva down. So nice job staying heavy in the hips for Sergey Morozov. He's keeping a lot of forward pressure with the head. He's actually not getting off very much in terms of volume or strikes right now because Paiva has been doing a great job forcing him to wrestle. This is a good transition from Paiva. This is where he's actually really dangerous. He's got a leg lock game. Nice overhand right from Morozov there. And I think Paiva's going to abandon the leg lock and try and scramble out here.
And that might have cost him here because Sergey might be passing now and working to a more advantageous position here as he works to get his back.
Oh, nicely done. That was a beautiful suck back into a head and arm choke for Sergey Morozov, but he lost that quickly.
Damn it, you're just enough ahead of me that you're ruining it.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault, dude. I got ass internet, man. It's terrible.
Morozov is still
nice knee.
Oh, beautiful knee against the fence line. But Morozov is hanging around that rear waist cinch. Paiva's looking to turn in. Nice trip along the fence line.
Got hooks here.
And somebody's bleeding. I think it's Morozov, but I truly cannot tell. It's on the back of Paiva. Morozov, nice mat return attempted, but Paiva does a good job keeping his base there. So far, Paiva's being ground into the cage a lot more in this round. He was taken down for a time. So Morozov trying to switch the strategy up a little bit here, trying to force a little bit more of a wrestling grappling match after absorbing some hard blows in the first round. There's Paiva looking for that front headlock. This might be tight. This front headlock is very serious. This is a good guillotine attempt. Nicely done for Morozov to get out. He just shot himself right back into one. This might
got
be
some people in the back.
Situation. He's putting his head in a really deep hole here, guys. He's going to watch. He's going to need to watch his head and neck here. Howley Paiva's looking to adjust his hands, I think. Morozov now has a lot more posture, but Howley Paiva is still just a guard pull away from finishing this guillotine if he has his hands locked. Very hard to tell based on the camera angle.
Let's bring our next guest.
Left. It's probably going to be too short a time, but Paiva looks like he's trying to angle up it and choke him. I can't tell for sure.
Yeah, we have 15 seconds left. Let's wait for this round.
Yeah, he's going to let it go.
Next guest.
He's going to let it go. Time's going to expire here in the second round, I think.
Yep, 7, 6, 5, 4. Yep. Let's bring our next guest, and they're new to the show. Oh, I can't wait for this one. The MMA household.
Let's go.
What's up, guys?
What up?
Oh, I love the shirts. Hell yeah.
We know how to join the party. Yes, sir.
There we go.
Hold on.
Love it.
I don't have my glasses on, so hold on. I got to squint here. Liam picks fights. Uncle Weezy, Billy Britt,
Steve.
Boston Nick. What's going down?
What's up,
What
brother? How
up,
are you?
Steve? Welcome to the fam, man.
How's everybody feeling?
Good. How about yourself?
I'm feeling great.
I had to take these knuckleheads shopping so we could get back for the fights. We were streaming the little monster fight in the car, so we're getting settled in for the fights. How are you guys?
Good. So far, so
But
good.
just
So
tell
far,
us
so
what
good.
to do. If we shut up, we shut up. If we'll raise our hand like we're in school.
No, you
Might
guys
even-
fit right in.
Rock and fucking roll, or friggin' roll. Rock and roll.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Coffee. I gotta wake up.
It's a bang, though. I don't drink.
Oh, there you go. You got shimmy. Oh, that's it. Oh, what a way to end. What a way.
Krug.
Cheers to that. Cheers to
All
that.
right. That's tied to
All
Avas's.
right, let's go. Come on, Piva.
That's tied to Avas's contraption. This is mine. Right here. This is how you do it, okay?
To be honest, yeah, there we go. GOAT status. Nice.
Hey, put these on now.
Yeah.
Nice left hook. Total random aside.
Yeah. 2.
Legend.
Let's go, Nikki.
Couldn't be me. Nice shot.
Y'all
from
ain't the
Rosa.
likes of the shoeies.
Man, he just did the stone cold and slammed the beer on his head. Go.
Morozov
go,
might shoot
go,
his head into
go.
a guillotine here if he's not careful.
Yeah, well,
Oh my.
kind of been boring. I'd rather see 2 beers out of a boot.
Where you going?
Let's
Tied to
go.
Avasa. You got nothing on
Right
it.
higher, there you go.
All right, shut up
You
and
can
watch
wear
the
your
fight.
weights.
That's what I'm doing.
Honey on the beer.
So what do you guys got on this? We're in the 3rd round. You got 2-0 Morazzo?
No.
1-1.
Yeah, I got-
Definitely 1-1.
I got
Morozov's
1-1.
winning the first minute and a half of the round. Round 3.
1-1 with a Morozov by decision and fight goes the distance. So I need this to be as boring as possible.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm happy I didn't pull the trigger on no distance in this one.
Hey, we're happy to have you guys on, man. We met you guys in Austin. Thanks for showing up. You guys put out the merch video last night, the glasses. I had to give you guys a little invite, bring you guys on the show you guys some love.
That was awesome.
We appreciate
Yeah, I've watched some of your guys' Twitter videos, man. Big fan, man. You guys were
Yeah,
mad
that's
funny.
great content.
I apologize
content.
now.
F you,
That was
Tony.
awesome.
Yeah. CPS
It's
will be
fucking
here in the morning.
It's freaking beautiful. It's awesome. You and your kid, it's awesome. What's up, little man? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing great. How about you?
Yeah. I
Who
like
you
your
got in
shirt,
this
my
fight,
man.
little
Thank you.
Yeah,
Who you got in this fight, little man?
You hear him?
Isn't his name Toast? Don't call him little man. Call him Toast.
Hey, you see how big I am? I get to call everybody little
I'm
man.
toast.
Yeah, no,
Steve.
Toast is
All
still
right, so
left.
that's Toast. That's Steve. All right, call him Steve.
Even no neck. Yep.
Who you like on this one, Steve?
Probably the dude that got knocked out by Sugar Sean.
All right.
Who's
A little
that?
bit of pot.
Boy, how
I ever heard him bad in the
Shots
first round.
fired. Shots fired.
Right?
Bro, you ask him a question. You're on your own there because he's gonna come out of the way.
I love it.
That's insane.
Piva's taking the front foot here down the stretch, but it's been a very back and forth 3rd round. It's been a very back and forth fight. A lot of momentum swings in this fight.
A lot of momentum
Great.
swings. This is going to be a split.
The
I
only
think Morozov
momentum
is
we're
winning
gonna
this
get
round
is
pretty
when he
clearly
passes
here.
the
Yeah, true that. Minute 30 left. Minute 28. Pava's working her forward. Oh, nice overhand right, but blocked by Morozov. I think Pava
Piva's
might
just been
scoop this
coming
out.
forward and a little more active in round 3, but I do agree that the more quality work was done so far by Morozov. This is a problem, though, for Morozov.
Oh, get that takedown. Come on,
Oh,
man.
nice hook. Nice hook.
Ooh.
Morozov's been throwing that left hook to the head and the body. He's doing a nice job with that strike.
This is a coin flip.
There's a coin
That's a hell
flip
of a
going
fight.
into the
And that
scorecard.
was minus 120, minus 120 on either side headed into round 3. So
Where do you guys got the live line right now?
Grayed out.
The last live line I saw was the one I just mentioned. Let me see if they have it right now.
Good
On
sprawl by
Caesars William
Paiva.
Hill. Yeah, I don't think they have it on Caesars William Hill anymore.
Good sprawl. Good double. Double. Look at that. Tripling it up. Look at that. And Paiva almost gets his
Paiva went for his own takedown on the low single. He was like watching Mateusz Gamrot.
Oh, look at this again. Look at this. Morozov go again. Try for a takedown.
Wow.
Nope. Paiva says no. I wonder if
They're
that
fighting for it. Somebody wants to win these last 30
Morozov
seconds.
wants this last takedown to seal the round, but he's doubled them up on significant strikes and landed the much better shots here in the third. So I got to believe that this is going to be.
Big overhand right by Paiva.
But, we got some lousy judges in the building here today.
10 seconds left. Look at this. Paiva gets his own takedown. Seals it up.
Yeah, go to the bank with that ticket. Cash that ticket.
Wow,
Honestly, I must say, that was a tremendous, tremendous fight.
It was.
I was really impressed by both those guys. I thought that's the best either one of them's ever looked in the UFC. So,
Fight goes the
nicely done.
distance, minus 150. Cash it.
In terms of what you want to see there, like if you're going to bet on Morozov moving forward, you want to see this guy can respond to adversity. This guy can deal with getting hit with clean shots and keep responding. We saw that from him tonight. He took a really bad beating in the first round. He was getting hurt, was able to come back and really comport himself well in those second and third rounds. For Raulian Paiva, can he stand up to the damage at this weight class? I thought he did a better job moving. I thought he did a better job avoiding some strikes there. I think that overall, do I see the last two rounds for Morozov? I do. Do I think that it could go either way? I do. I think that was truly a fight that's well within the margins and really, really good scrap by both guys. A lot of effort to be proud of in that one.
The way the judges have been going, somebody's going to vote at 30-27.
Oh, yeah.
There was a 30-27 Demopolis before, and I bet on Demopolis. That's just insane.
Right.
Sal Diamato will give it to Paiva.
I was going to say, is Sal in the building?
Yeah. He gave it towards, what's it called? 29-28.
He gave it to Jinyu Frey.
Yeah. No, he gave it to Frey? I thought he gave it to Vanessa.
He gave it to Jinyu Frey. I was like,
wow.
Whoa.
I must have been listening correctly because I turned my volume on and muted. I thought he had, because she put her hand up right when they announced. Here, hold on.
There we go.
All right. They're reading it.
All three judges.
That shit was so funny, though.
Yep.
Ow.
Morozov, yeah. I kind of thought Paiva sealed it up at the end.
Cash it. Let's
I
go.
have no money on it.
My decision, baby. Cash it.
Yikes. All right. Great fight.
No money on it whatsoever.
Great
Even
fight,
no
like
draft
you
ones
said,
either.
Our Uncle Lee's a great fight. It could have went either way. I wouldn't have been mad if it went the other way. I thought he kind of lost, but cash it.
He got
a good
wobbled
fight.
in the first. I guess he snuck out the last two rounds. I don't know though.
Fellas, I gotta go out to dinner with the significant other, so I'm gonna try to make it back for the main card. But we're gonna go out and we're gonna enjoy
get
our
your sexy
Saturday
time
night a
on.
little bit. So
Get that sexy time on.
Happy life.
And when you go out, Weezy, does the hair come down and let the lettuce flow?
Yeah, sometimes it does. Like today, probably not, man. Not the best hair day. Had it down earlier, and
You're telling me I'm bald as
some
shit.
days are better than
Every
others,
day
my
is bad.
friends. So.
Are you wearing? That's all I
But
want.
listen, good luck to everybody on their bets. I'll be back a little bit later on. But the whole goal, as always, is to stack cash tickets like flapjacks. So let's get it today, you guys. I'm already in the plus for today. Want to keep it rolling. But come on to Fan and Chukwi. I need him next. And then we'll just see where it goes from there. But good luck, you guys, and I'll be back later.
Roger that, brother. See you in a bit,
Nice
please.
meeting you guys. Take care.
Subscribe to Pub Sports Radio.
And the
If you want to cash the tickets, this is the place to be.
That's right.
There you go, brother.
That's right.
Thank
Make
you,
it-
Toast. Make it rain.
And
I'd
he
say
watched-
make it rain
he
somewhere
watched
else,
us all
but I'm going to be
celebrate
proper right
down
now.
in- He watched us all celebrate down in Austin, man. We were getting fucking crazy in that back row. That seat,
There you go.
yeah, that seat Nazi. I don't know how she didn't get you guys. You guys are mobile all over that place. That
Oh,
seat
yeah.
well,
was all over us, man.
it came close. It came
You
close.
walked out.
There was a
You
point-
walked out with Steve will do it, right? Steve?
Uh-huh.
Didn't
Yeah.
you? I remember seeing. Didn't you walk out with somebody?
Get off the fight.
That was awesome.
That's a very aggressive way to ask a question to somebody.
That was awesome.
All right, we're positioning. He's got the attention span of a gnat, so
You're the man. Let's go. All right, let's all get this next one down. TJ Brown.
we
Go
got
ahead.
Beaver Dude.
Yeah, that's right. Beaver Do. You got Beaver Do here? All right. I watched that today. I love that.
Oh, thank
Yep.
you
All
know
right, so
what?
we got
He switched
TJ Brown versus Beaver Do. All right, which is Shaylin. Toast, who you got?
What do you mean?
for the Brown fight.
Yeah.
Who's he fighting? Are we watching?
Shaylin. I'm not gonna butcher this name. Shaylin Nerdinbek.
Oh yeah, that
Shaylin Nerdinbek.
There we go.
It's my best attempt.
Oh man, as I'm walking through this neighborhood, how it feels so good. Sergey Morgov, minus 135, cash it. Let's keep this shit going, man. Pub Sports Radio, F the rest out. Trying to tell y'all, we the best now, man.
There you go, Millsies.
That's Mills, by the way. Mills, meat toast.
Another guy cashing it out.
You already know. Hey, I like the little man shirt right there, man. Little man got the Toba shirt right there. What's up? What's up? Yeah,
You
yeah.
got it in Austin, Mills. We gave it to him in Austin. You got
Okay,
the
that's
glasses on too.
That's what I like to hear, man.
Really,
Pub Sports
Bubba?
doing real things. What's that? Oh, and he got the Pub Sports glasses? Wait, hold up.
Yeah, he's
Hold
got
on.
the fit on. He's got the fit.
Who is this? Who is this?
Look at that little man got him too right there. There you go.
MMA household.
There you go, Steve.
Who?
Yeah.
MMA household.
Oh, no. Okay. New guy. MMA household?
We're Southwest Regional Directors of Promotion and Marketing in Arizona.
I like his
Yeah.
energy. Okay. I got him. I like it. Let's fucking go. I got the next play up. TJ Brown opened up at a minus 210. Came all the way down to a minus 190, minus 180. Shit, I had to hop on it then. I seen the guy that he's facing only had 17 strikes in his last 2 fights. I don't know where I got that stat from. It was probably Cody Sapphic or Stat Diggers, whoever the fuck it was. I had to bet that shit after that shit. So let's go, TJ Brown. Stat Diggers, hey, man, we the best, man. We do this shit every Sunday, man. You already know, man.
Let's go. Liam, what are you doing here, brother?
Yeah, I have 2 small plays on this fight, which was I took the underdog here for a small bet, and I also took him to win by sub for a small bet. Reasons being, I just think TJ Brown is probably going to push a wrestling grappling pace in this fight. That's what he normally does. I don't think that Shah Yalan is very good at kickboxing, for example, so I think that would probably not put him in a position to succeed. But if you give this guy a bunch of chances to wrestle and grapple. Like TJ Brown, I think he's the better grappler, but he just makes mistakes. Like Jordan Griffin, he was a much better grappler than him, but then he made a mistake and he was made to pay for it. He couldn't get out. So it's like, I just have concerns when I have this big price tag on him. So for me, it was a dog or pass situation. Did get there with a play on the dog, and then it's 10-1 on the guy to win by submission. We've seen TJ Brown make really boneheaded decisions in the grappling before, so was willing to take a shot.
I hear you on that one. I might have to sprinkle that as well. Billy, what are you doing here?
I'm going with TJ Brown inside the distance here. Shai Long, 8 out of his 10 losses have been inside the distance. I think TJ Brown can get the job done. Pushes a pretty fast pace in his fights. I think he should be able to go out here and submit this guy, Shai. So I'm going to go on the opposite side of Liam here.
Okay.
I'm also on inside the distance with TJ Brown too, plus 175.
No neck. I love the fade. What a haircut. What a fucking haircut that is. That's a good fade. There it is. Yeah.
Mike's Riggs has a question for you.
That's a fade right there.
He
I
said,
like it.
who is
Shout out to Billy the Barber.
who's Steve's favorite fighter?
Tai Tuivasa currently all time.
Man, I loved you before you said that. Truly. He is my shoey competitor.
Maybe we can get Steve to get this fucking face off between you, Nick. It's a
Yeah,
team
if you like
who wants
connection with
to
Ty
do
Duvalsa,
contest.
I've been trying to do a shoey contest with him for a year and a half, or 2.5 years now. 2.5 years. So if you have any questions, I'll definitely do it. Steve,
This
no
thing-
neck.
bro.
Who you got? Who do you guys got in this fight?
I got Brown.
Same here.
2-round submission.
Yep.
Bam. Brown, second round submission, right?
Yeah, kind of like
Are
Kevin
you
Hart.
are you guys just prediction guys? You guys just make predictions, or do you guys actually lay down some bets? Now that
I will-
Arizona's legal.
I will do a few bets here and there, like Juliana Pena plus 700, like that. Cha-ching. I'll do some parlays. Not a big better, but we do prediction picks every week on our podcast for the fights. And I got
Absolutely.
Kevin Holland's second submission in the last.
I won 50
Yeah, I heard
bucks on Movic and Chang.
I don't know if you can admit that.
So you're gonna get TJ Brown by second round submission is plus 1,200. Plus 1,200.
Woo! Sign me up.
Plus
Well,
$1,200.
$10 bet, make it money.
195 people in here, boys. 2 hours in. Shout out to you guys.
Who's the other guy picking the other guy? You got him by submission? What round?
I didn't pick a round on this one, but I feel like it's just going to be live the whole fight. Like I could see it happening at any point, but I do think that TJ is going to be winning the minutes of the fight. Like he's probably going to get on top of him, probably going to be a little bit better in the wrestling. But Shah Yalan, the only thing we know about him is that he only wants to wrestle and grapple. So if he's going to get that kind of fight, I'm willing to take the shot. But
Yeah,
I agree that TJ is better on paper as a fighter.
17 punches. I've hit him more than 17 times.
I saw him put you in that rear naked earlier. I was like, ooh, he had that tight.
I don't think.
Time. Did he tap?
Tapped.
Yes. Let's get a poll in there. Yes. or no?
Yes.
3 is
That's awesome.
It was 2 in an arm.
Did it tap? Did it tap?
Let's go, guys. We got 200 live in here right now. Everybody hit that like button right now.
Pump
If you're
it
new
up.
to the chat, press 1. I want to know everybody that's new.
Let them know you're here to see the MMA household and Pub Sports Radio, the best combo on the internet.
Yeah.
To
Let's
the
fucking go.
moon.
Salute. Drinking Hen says, let them talk. Let the little man talk. Yeah. He likes it. Hey, for 12, some of those fights that you were going back on, oh my gosh. I didn't even remember those fights. I couldn't believe it, though. What was it, Rockhold and Bisping 1 and 2 you guys were talking about? I forgot that was freaking one.
Wikipedia for fights at 11. And when he meets fighters, he'll be like, Dad, you saw him in his debut at 184 in Staples Center. And I'm like, who? I'll be 50 this year. So, and he's 11, and that's what he loves to do. He wanted to be a fighter, but he's got a cyst on his brain. They won't clear him medically, and that's why we go to all the fights, and that's why he wants to do something MMA related, whether it's reporting from events, whether it's podcasting, funny. I don't know if you saw the TJ Shaw and the Joaquin Buckley interview.
Oh, not yet. I can't wait.
No, I did not see
can't
that.
wait.
Ron-
Watch it later.
Yeah, he sat down. Ian Garrett sat down the day of his fight at 273 with 12 minutes and did a podcast with him. How cool
That's
is
That's
that?
what's up. Fire. That's one of my favorite fighters.
All right, here we go. Look at this.
Has a 3-inch reach advantage.
Oh. So you got
Pulling those stats out. Pulling those stats out. I like it. Oh, we got a
like that
Mohawk
hair.
/ mullet. Yeah, Mohawk / mullet. I don't even know what to call it.
I like the hair.
A skunk? Looks like a skunk, maybe? A little bit of a skunk. Yeah, a little bit.
Liam, you want to call this one?
Surely. Yeah, we got TJ Brown here. Seems excited. Said he moved to a new camp for this fight. So he had been training with, Bryce Mitchell and those guys in Arkansas. And he said for him personally, more interested in getting, some higher level work with a big team. And so he said, he still gets some training in with Bryce. I think Bryce is going to be in the corner tonight. But he's kind of moved on to a little bit of that bigger camp scenario. So he's going to be training with Glory MMA, James Krause and those guys. So interesting to see how that will impact his performance. And then on the other side here, we've got a guy who's been training with Shavkat Rakhmonov. He's a guy who's been put in a premium position on this card. So I think Shayilan Nerdinbek, he's one of the better prospects from Asia right now in the UFC, especially at the young age. So I think, he's certainly an interesting fighter to watch, but we've just gotten started. TJ Brown's coming out quick, trying to get after him. Ate a right hand early. Now they're trading. Wow. Fast fight. I've already seen more strength from Nerdinbek than I think all his other fights combined. These guys are just out there swinging and banging right now.
The battle of the blondes.
Oh, that was a good land from TJ Brown, but he ate a big.
No, the guy with the blonde hair is definitely going to win. He's definitely going to win.
Yeah, bleach blonde is the wave tonight, huh? I think TJ Brown might have hurt his nose. He keeps checking it with his hands. I don't know if anybody else is seeing that, but that's definitely what I'm seeing. I'm seeing Nerdinbek looks a lot more aggressive in this fight. He's definitely thrown more punches in this round than in any other round, I think, in his UFC career. A couple nice knees from TJ Brown. Both these guys are scrapping. Like, I haven't seen one of them take really like a committed backward step. Most of the time, these guys have been swinging into each other with a little bit of reckless abandon here. But I think that Nerdinbek looks more composed under pressure, and he just landed a big one, too, that seemed to wobble TJ Brown, get his attention.
Over and right. Oh, man, too.
Oh, big left hook. TJ Brown is hurt. Big right hand, he dropped him. Now he's going to take down.
He's on Elm Street.
For a takedown, but he got hurt in that spot. Nice job with the hip reversal there. He just went and kicked over, and he's in the top position now. Shayilan is on top of TJ Brown. TJ Brown is trying to hold on and recover. He got hurt on the feet, and he tried to wrestle. He got taken down. So now TJ Brown is underneath, but he's got the near side wrist controlled. So he's trying to stop the posture. He's trying to stop any ground and pound from raining down. So far, Nerdinbek, short shots to the body. He's now looking to pass the guard. Nice triangle attempt here, but it looks like he's going to be able to stack past that. Armbar attempt here. Oh, my God. TJ Brown, armbar attempt.
Armbar is
standing up with it, though, and I think he's going to slam out of this. Yep. Nicely done. TJ Brown's now looking to pop out on a leg here and take the back. It looks like a counter leg lock might be brewing for the Nerdinbek side, and he's looking for a knee bar here. He might finish this.
Oh, he is looking for that knee bar.
This is a weird scenario. Nerdinbek is looking for a knee bar here from a seated position.
Too.
This is a very tricky spot here. Both guys are in a somewhat compromised position, but higher hips is what will win you a lot of these scenarios. And right now, Nerdinbek is in a lot more control because his hips are higher and he's got some weight on TJ Brown. But the problem is, TJ Brown is going to try and use that to pop out on his back. He's doing a good job here, creating a scramble. But now this might, again, be a knee bar situation for Shayilan. Nicely done. They exchange. They're back to the feet. Wow. Right hand on the break, but Shayilan looks good, and his submission defense was on point there.
That's some good MMA right there.
Yeah, that was a nice job, though. TJ Brown just got back after him, landed a nice left hook. Big spinning back fist lands for Nerdinbek. Outside low kick. I think TJ Brown just hurt his knee. His knee just buckled really weird on that outside low kick.
Ain't gonna lie, bro.
High kick.
Nerdinbek came out way better than expected.
Yeah. Nerdinbek was like training. That work with Shavkat paid off. He already looks like a new fighter.
Plus 120 you can get on Nurmagomedov right now.
Interesting.
Now plus 110.
Oh, outside step. Oh, nice job. That was a good job defending the takedown from TJ Brown and then firing back with a right uppercut. Nice left hook there from Shayilan. He was not able to place the right hand behind it, but his left hook has been money all night.
See, if you would have told me Shayilan was volume, I would have probably been a little bit more not TJ Brown sided. But, man, I didn't think he was going to throw this.
That was a good right hand. Then he ate the clean returns from TJ Brown. But TJ Brown just doesn't seem to be able to take the shots as well as Shayilan. Shayilan got hit with a couple clean, hard shots there. And that wrestling, truth be told, guys, that wrestling was improper, right? He just got in on the hips, and what you want to do is cut an angle. He instead is so strong, he just went and just pulled him down. Like, there's no technique, being strong as shit right there.
I think his legs compromised, like you said, because that was pretty easy to take him down there.
Yep.
He tried to step back
it's also like he like had both legs together. You become very weak there. Even if you don't have an injury, two knees together is a lot weaker for the takedown defense. And I think that TJ Brown kind of got caught a little bit flat-footed as well as everything else. But I do think if he comes out and says he has a knee injury after this fight, I would not be surprised. He got hit hard with that outside low kick, and he reacted and switched stance right away. And now we're seeing Nerdinbek is trying to posture up on him. You're going to see TJ Brown throw up some submissions from here, but he's not used to being the guy on bottom. You know, he's used to being the guy on top more often than not. He's looking for a Kimura here. He's looking for a Kimura here from the full open guard, though. That was really going to be difficult to finish. He was going to have to commit to that a little more, and the round is going to end with Shayilan on top. So I think that's probably one round for Shayilan.
Definitely one round Shayilan.
He's a minus 145 now.
He's gassed. He only threw 17 punches in his previous fight. He's gassed. Second round submission coming in. Watch.
You can get TJ Brown a plus 110 live, too.
Woo!
I think I might have to flip the pick on this one.
Billy and Nick, check the PC real quick.
I said I like picks. I didn't say I was good at them.
There's a good one and a bad one. I didn't change the text in one of the tweets out from StreamYard, so just go ahead and delete the one that says it looks like it's been deleted. So it's not on your guys' Twitter feed.
Okay.
Okay.
We got a moderator in here. We about to get kicked out. What's going on?
No. That's just me. I sent out a tweet from StreamYard just to like show all you guys on the screen and you know what we're doing to kind of get like a commercial out. But when I did it, I didn't change the text. So
3 minutes ago, the one 3 minutes ago?
Yeah, there should be a live video one, and then there should be one that looks like it's deleted. Just get rid of the deleted. You can delete that off your screen.
4 minutes ago. Okay, yep.
When you're calling the fight, can you give me a time count sometime? I just want to see if we're off on the stream a little bit. Yeah.
4:49, 4:48.
We're 450.
Yeah, nice right hand from TJ Brown. He's walking him down a little bit, trying to throw that 1-2. But this isn't really his game. He's kind of off balance throwing these shots. And again, that could be a leg injury. That also just could be, you know, a little bit of lack of awareness. Shayilan is just so much more physical than him, honestly. That was an easy takedown from the body lock. Bullied him, got into the clinch. Now he's taking it back. This is a good position for Shayilan. Early in the round, he's going to look to do the Russian-style Dagestani handcuff. He just looked to switch off to a choke. Nice job from TJ Brown to defend it. But he has been forced into turtle here. He's in a really bad spot. Shayilan early in the round, 405, trying to weigh on him, trying to force his weight onto his hands here. And he's been hitting a lot of really nice, slick, cutback trips. So you see a lot of times he's using that near leg of his opponent to drag them down. You're seeing TJ Brown right now try and hit a near side switch. But it's not going to work. That's a re-switch from Shayilan on top. You're seeing TJ Brown, though, chain attacks. He went right from a switch to a Kimura entry, and that was where he had marginal success to end that first round. So Shayilan's going to have to be disciplined. He's going to have to be careful. He's going to have to clear that arm line. But if TJ's not able to keep a full closed guard, which it appears he's going to be unable to do, that Kimura becomes much less effective, a lot harder to pull off. And additionally, you need to be able to pull the guy behind you, which is impossible with the cage there. So
yeah, he's wasting a lot of energy doing it.
It's a lot of dominant positions for Shayilan and TJ Brown. This is the fight that he normally would want, but it's a guy who's forcing him into these bottom positions. And when you're used to being the guy who's a better grappler in a matchup, this can be really frustrating. You know, when TJ Brown has to be asking himself, what is my next logical path? And he might just get his neck snatched here. This is a neck snatch situation. Nicely done from TJ Brown. Well done to defend that. He had his neck caught, but he kept working his way through, turned, and that's why you always get the hooks on the rear naked choke. If you don't have them, guy can still turn away even if you lock up the head. So nicely done. Now it's TJ Brown on top. 2:45 left in the contest. Shayilan here is trying to post on his near hand, and now he's looking to turn and turtle up. Yes. TJ Brown doing a good job here, trying to step over, looking to take the back himself. Nicely done from TJ Brown to get one hook in. Shayilan is going to do the same thing TJ just did. He's going to try to get himself here along the cage line. Nicely done. He's going to look to build his way back up. Nicely done from TJ Brown. He takes a near side hook, puts it in. He's going to try and use that to ride his opponent's weight forward and force Shayilan to flat back himself into the fence here. So it's been a good
TJ Brown might get this sub here.
2 minutes. Come on, let's go, TJ.
You're seeing TJ Brown try and chain multiple attacks together. So far, no clear path to a submission, but he's looking for this choke and he's looking to advance his position. I think Shayalan's doing a good job flat backing himself to the cage. That's important when you're defending a choke like this. So it looks like he knows what he's doing, but it doesn't look like he's been able to address this top pressure quite yet. So I think Shayalan's going to look to explode up here with a single leg. As you're seeing, that's a nice slick back take there from TJ Brown, but it may cost him. He's looking for the choke here. He may lose position in his attempt to get a finish here.
122.
Just as I described, he just lost the position.
Yep.
So the problem is, I like going for aggressive subs, but you always want to go for subs that put you back on top. And I think right there, he may have put himself back underneath in a compromised position. He's still attempting this Kimura, but I think because his far leg is trapped, it's going to be very difficult for him to finish. Now he's going to look for potentially a triangle opportunity. I can't really tell what TJ Brown is trying to set up here.
Definitely arm triangle.
I'm sorry?
More of a stalemate right now, right?
Yeah, I was going to say this. You'd need to clear the arm for this Kimura. And I don't think that's going to happen because look at Shayalan putting the pressure on the head and neck with his knee. That's what you do when you're in this kind of position. You want to stack your opponent. This is a triangle attempt now from TJ Brown. But again, I don't think he's got the shoulder in play here. Shayalan is a little too tall. You want to break posture here to finish this triangle choke. So I don't think he's going to be able to. Nice shots in short from Shayalan. But TJ Brown's looking to finish this choke. He's looking to attack it. So good job from TJ Brown putting this attack on. And this is a decent attempt, but I think the elbow is about to pop out. I can't tell. Near side elbow looks like
down.
It's about to pop
10
out.
seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 5 seconds.
3, 2, 1, and the round will conclude.
Oh, so close. So close there. Holy shit. So fucking close.
That would have been plus 1,200.
That was close. I would have rode that 1,200 all day long if I knew that was going to happen. Holy shit. We got 1-1 now. And what's the lines? Plus 165 TJ Brown. Really? Huh.
Oh,
I'm going to stick with Shaylin. My life, but
I would just, I would, if you got Shaylin, I would just stick with that.
I'm not getting any live lines on Caesars William Hill, at least not at this time.
Plus 131 now. Actually, you know what? I'm getting out of this. I don't care what happens. I'm getting out of this. I got a plus 110 and a plus 131. I'm going to make a couple bucks. I don't want any part of this.
pretty soon the main card. Oh, no, that.
I think we got one more fight, if I'm not mistaken. Last fight.
Yeah, well, these fights been going, some finishes, but not.
Yeah,
like
the last
week.
prelim is going to be Tefan Chukwi against Carlos Olberg.
Hey,
Gonna close
Stephen
this out.
Toast, we got the owner of Pub Sports Radio shouting you guys out. Says, what's up, fellas?
Hey.
Sarah Jeff Slaughter.
Jeff Slaughter.
All right, here we go, folks.
Man,
Nice
I
left
didn't
hook
feel
early.
comfortable taking a live line on that, to be honest with you. I'm just going to let that one go by the wayside.
Shayalan is definitely more committed to his attack here. He's throwing hooks, he's throwing punches, he's throwing kicks. Nice right hand from Shayalan. Good dipping jab to the body. His overhand right has been pretty money this fight, and his jab looks a lot snappier than in previous performances as well. I think he's shown significant improvement. Nice 1-2 is connecting there
What up,
for
Slaughter?
Shayalan. And that slipping outside right hook.
Are about. Pressure just
Shayalan trying to pressure him with the jab. Nice job from TJ Brown there. He put his own jab out there, was able to find him with the right hook. I think TJ is getting a little bit too fancy here. He just went for that uppercut, body shot combination, whiffed by a mile. Got to pick his shots here. Be a little bit more intentional, I feel. Sticking him with that jab. Shayalan has broken his nose badly,
Yeah.
I think. I think he's been testing it since the first round. And I think this round, it's absolutely busted open. He's bleeding quite badly now. These right hands, these left hooks, these jabs, they're getting.
Oh, that had hurt. Oh, my God, that had hurt.
And
That
now a
jab.
big takedown attempt. And Shayalan dominant into the top position.
Damn, I
He's
should
gonna
have
look to
carved
pass
out
the
of it.
guard. And he's looking to pass here. Nicely
Nice
done into
timing.
the half guard. That was a good job from TJ Brown because I actually thought he was going to go right to the mount. And TJ did a good job answering there, trying to lock him down a little bit. But Shayalan's putting a ton of pressure on him. He's going cross body, chest to chest, trying to stay heavy in the half guard. And he's looking to step over and out of the half guard into the mount, I believe. Nice job from TJ here trying to set up a deep half scenario. But again, look at how he consolidated that underhook. You could tell that Shayilan, he gave up a lot of sweeps and some positional mistakes. I think he's made massive strides in his positional grappling, knowing where to be, knowing where to put your weight, knowing where to put your hands. He hasn't made nearly as many mistakes in this fight, and I think that's paid dividends for him. He was doing well in some of his other fights, but just was forced into all these grappling matches where he kept making mistakes and putting himself underneath. I think in this
I
fight,
ain't
he was
gonna lie
more
to you,
intentional by going
Robin.
on top.
TJ's getting wrestle fucked right now by Shayilan in the third round.
Yeah, I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I armed out of it.
409 North bet Robin. Wimbledon on Monday. If you need those Wimbledon picks, make sure you check out my boy Bet Robin. Nah, all jokes aside, though, Robin be smacking that tennis shit.
215, 214, big elbow over the top. Jesus, why'd I arm out of this?
And this is the thing is like, it would be just an added bonus if he could get the sub here because he's been pretty dominant from the top position. Now he's looking for the mount. Now he's looking for the back. This is exactly what you want. Oh, come on. Shayilan, stay in the 3/4 mount there. Don't be a jabroni.
TJ's fucking up here.
He's been getting mashed, and I feel so bad for him because, man, he trains with really good grapplers. I'm sure that he had a feeling he was going to be able to get on top here. But
he's
always underestimate the Chinese fighters.
I think he looked at his side and his coaches and said,
1.75 units, Shayilan. Nice job from TJ Brown.
Wow. No way. Wow. Now
Brown
Brown takes
reverse him in short order late in the fight, but I do think he again is going to lose position here. Yep. Nicely done from Shayilan trying to build back up against the fence. He's going to be forced to turn in. And now he's going to be. Oh, wow. TJ Brown is gushing blood. Oh, my goodness. That's a bad cut on TJ Brown. My goodness. His face is a mess right now. Nice job, though. He's trying to finish strong here, and all respect for TJ Brown, man. I think he's actually made a lot more positionally good decisions in this fight. I think he's making a poor one right now. But, yeah, I think he's definitely fought, hard. He's given an honest 15-minute performance, and he's a tough guy, man. But I just think Shayilan did a little too much this fight. I think he was a little too on point for him in this opportunity. And look at that attempt at a back take. He almost just popped out on his back again. This guy's slick. Nicely done. TJ Brown's doing a much better job here down the stretch, but I think that this fight was already – oh, wow, nice back take. I got to give him credit, man. That was nice. It's aggressive. It was pretty slick. It was nice. I think he's going to get taken down at the end here, but just got to give him the credit and respect for fighting like a warrior to the bitter end here, man. TJ Brown came to fight tonight.
Yeah, that's it.
And appreciate
12,
it.
11, 10. Shannon's on top.
That'll do it.
Yeah, that's all she wrote. 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Oh, whoa. And a couple of late punches from TJ Brown.
A couple more shots. Oh, he kicks him off. What the fuck?
Well,
he started off with two blinds.
It was definitely TJ threw like 2 or 3 punches after the bell, but then whatever they like looked at each other after that kickoff and they just shook hands and they were cool.
It's like it's like boxing. You know what I mean? You gotta always be aware.
Shout out to Plus Money for the $5 donut.
Ooh,
He is the best.
Plus money.
All right, I'm gonna go pee real quick.
What up? What happened? Y'all fight day. Happy fight day, brother.
2-1. Nerdinbek's 2-1. Is that his name?
Yeah, I think Shaylin won 2-1.
We're going to have to see here because we've had some weird judging tonight, but I scored it actually 3-0, but I do think that there's certainly an argument based on the submission attempts, based on the way that round ended. I wouldn't be stunned if one of the judges gave round 2 or round 3 the other way, but I just thought Shayilan edged him out a little bit in the closer rounds there.
I should never arbed out of that plus 110. That was dumb. What up, viral video, aka Gamblestein? Ashy Dog said, "Word, good scrap." Yeah, a lot of good transitions there. A lot of good transitions. TJ Cleary lost Ahmed. Yeah, I think he lost for sure. 29-28. Best case scenario for him.
Behind y'all on the fights.
What'd you say, no neck?
Yeah, we're 10 seconds behind y'all on the fights. So,
10 seconds?
We'll make
here we go. Official decision. I'll read it out as Bruce Buffer does.
Are you guys on ESPN Plus or regular TV?
All 3 judges 29-28.
Shaylin, yeah.
Shayalan.
Yeah, we got a
Never
storm
opted out of it.
knocked out the power for a second. So monsoon season.
Yeah, I'm out here in Florida. It was happening like a son of a bitch earlier today. Oof.
What part of Florida?
Boca Raton, just north of Miami.
Okay. Nice.
Where are you? You're in Arizona, right?
Mesa, Arizona.
Nice, Arizona. There you go. Nice. Dry heat, right?
Ha, yeah. And it's a heat too.
Yeah, down here it's just humidity and friggin' it's freaking horrible. It's horrible.
That's like, were you at the Moody Center?
No, I wasn't able to make it. I wish I was there. In Texas?
Yeah, they were back here doing this stream for us while we got to go. So
nice. Yeah, it was.
Or I was in
hot
Texas though 2 months prior, a month and a half prior in San Antonio.
Yeah, I told the management at that arena, you guys ain't hosting a hockey game anytime soon. That shit would be slush.
Really? Was that hot in there?
and the cell service sucks, bro.
Yeah, brand new arena. So
What
who
is
do
it?
we got
Isn't that-
next? Blood Diamond? Carlos
Is that-
Solberg?
Is that who it is?
He's fighting on 277.
Who is?
There you go, no neck.
I'm just gonna.
We got Tefon and Carlos Olberg next. Tefon and Olberg.
It's just
He's like, yep. No neck. You know what? I'm gonna start with you. Who do you like here?
Me?
Yeah,
Wait, what?
In the
it's
fight.
the Olberg and Tefon fight.
Oh,
This was a tough one.
I want Carlos.
Carlos, plus 120 on him. Liam, what are you doing here?
Yeah, this was a fight where I got involved at an early number. So this is not the same market, right? I think he's minus 140 now, Tefon. Minus 130, something like this. I did take Tefon Chukwi at the plus 100 tag here. So earlier in the week, I got involved before this line flipped. And I think that, Olberg, he's certainly a talented fighter on the feet, but I think he's a little bit inexperienced overall in MMA. So he's kind of been a little bit stop-start in his career. I think he had a fight as long back as like 2014, 2015, but he's kind of been a little bit on and off in terms of his MMA career. And then my narrative nation play for this card, shout out my man George, was this fight to end by sub. Tefon Chukwi has never attempted a sub, but he is plus 1,800 to win this fight by sub, and he's a pretty talented grappler. When I looked into Carlos Olberg, I found a picture in 2020 of him with a 2-stripe white belt on his Instagram. Now, that doesn't mean that he hasn't gotten better since then. That doesn't mean that, maybe he's a guy who's been training a lot of no-gi, and now he's finally in the gi, so he doesn't have the stripes or something. All that could be true. But I look back, and Tefon Chukwi has been winning grappling tournaments since 2015. And he's competed at the Pan Americans. He's competed at some serious tournaments at the blue belt level, at the purple belt level. He trains with Team Lloyd Irvin. Quite a quality grappling school by all accounts. So I think that if he's smart in this fight, he's not going to just try and kickbox with somebody like Olberg, who's got a little bit of that physical dynamism. He's a little bit taller. They actually have the same reach, which was impressive for me, given that Tefon's a little bit shorter than he is, a little bit smaller. So I think if Tefon's able to get on top, he could look like a significant hindsight favorite. I think if this fight plays out on the feet, it's going to be pretty close. But I would have to slightly favor Olberg there. So I think Tefon's going to mix it up. I think he's going to look for some takedowns, some foot sweeps, some trips. But it should be a great fight, man.
I'm with you.
Yeah,
man.
I'm going to go no distance here. Minus 150. Or I'm sorry, it's under 2.5, minus 150. It was too juiced for
I love it.
Minus 190, I think, for no distance. I think we get to that third round. Past that 230 mark, it goes the distance. So let's get it before that. Any rounds that you guys like? What you got? What you eating on over there? No neck? What is that?
Some watermelon.
Oh, all right.
Can't beat it.
I'm gonna eat a piece of chicken.
A little respect for Pub Sports Radio. Get off stream when you're.
What? What are you talking about?
No. We have to win.
What are you talking about? Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Yo.
Now we're talking. Leave the fights to him. I'll talk the food. What's going on?
Whoa.
Yo, shout out my man Big Show. We went on the Prize Picks video this week. One of our plays that we were looking at was the Sergey Morozov over on significant strikes. I think it was priced at 38.5. Ends up with 68. So it went well over the total there. Very happy to get one across the board for our friends who watch the Prize Picks video. So every week, if you guys haven't been checking it out, that's something that we've been doing of late and really been enjoying it. So UFC Prize Picks each and every week we'd be pubbing, and glad to get one across the board. So far, every week I've gotten one across the board at minimum, but haven't gotten a full play across the board. Hopefully that changes tonight. First one down.
Did you a flex play or the was it the plus play? Plus?
It's a power play or a flex play,
play.
and I think it was power. I think it was power.
Okay. I like to do the flex ones because
I made 3 bets after coming out of that little 45-minute cap session with just Liam after the Prize Pick video. I had Morozov, Shavkat parlay plus 109, and I got Teflon right here. I got him at a fucking juice line apparently along 3 days ago at minus 115.
Hey, still not a bad price. Minus 115. He's going to close minus 140.
Yeah, I got 150.
But that being said, folks,
yeah.
I'm going to wish my man to find absolute luck, but I got to walk this dog right now because he keeps coming over and sniffing me. I don't want to have a happy accident. So be right back, folks.
Roger that.
I'm an island boy on this one. I think I'm the only person in the world that feel like that's on Carlos Ulberg this week.
Well,
I'm an island
I'm not
boy.
on this side.
Who's an island boy?
Oh, you took Ulberg?
Right here.
Yeah, Ulberg.
Let's go.
Oh, okay.
Welcome to the City Kickboxing Band.
Are we
Let's
island
go.
boys? Don't go.
Island boys.
Island boys. That's awesome. Let's go.
Island
Why you telling
boys.
me to shut up?
Say whatever you want, man. This is what it is. It's a big
Are
family.
we getting little man the tattoo for Dallas? Just a little stick-on tattoo on the side of his head?
Oh, absolutely. I
Right.
was trying to
Yeah,
order Sean O'Malley face tats so we can get all face tatted up.
That's awesome.
I'm with you on that one.
Yeah, he definitely is. Billy's the biggest O'Malley fan there is.
Let's go. Go.
As.
How do you pronounce this name? Help me with these and I'm not talking to you. They've seen the pod. You can't pronounce it. Spell it, motherfucker. Spell it.
Let's go. Oldberg.
Alice Oldberg.
Hey, let's go.
Oh, I know how to pronounce Oldberg.
I know. That's it. Me too. That's it. I get the rest is history. Tafon. That's about it. All I can go there.
Teflon the Jockway?
No, it wasn't bad. It sounds pretty correct.
Are they in the same weight class? My lord.
Yeah, Oldberg's a big dude, tall wise.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I got food over there. I'm ordering more food.
You got a big ass head for this division too.
Texas cheese fries. No. Chicken crispers. Okay, I'll do that.
I'm always said Texas cheese fries. That's all. Texas.
I'm gonna get some chicken
I've been
crisp.
I've been on salad kick and lettuce wraps and
Right? You're like, F all that, right? Get back to the regular.
Yeah,
The lettuce wraps are good.
Fuck the rabbit food.
right.
Yeah, Big Show doesn't eat that lettuce shit. I love it though. I gotta keep my girls figure somehow.
Tomorrow's the start of International Fight Week. I'm in a weight cut.
You gonna be on hand?
There you go, D.
Yeah, if some of them Twitter trolls show up.
There you go. 1, 2, 1. There you go.
Hey, should we start? Let's go.
No, we got a fight coming on.
I don't care about the fight.
You're
Let's
on
go.
Pub Sports Radio. Show
Yes.
Fights.
Yes.
When they ask questions.
Yeah. Yeah, I love it. Put him that joke. Get him. Get him, Mike. There you go.
Liam at? Where's Liam at?
Pull the head up. There you go. Lock it under.
Holland. Kevin Holland.
There he goes. Pulling. Going great. He's going palm to palm. Palm to palm. There he is. Yes. He's going for it. He's going for it. Oh, we got a little up. Oh, now it's over. Yes. Nipple goes, fight the hands, fight the hands.
Him.
He goes,
Out.
fight
Cold.
the hands.
Fight the hands.
We're done.
Fight the hands.
The fight's coming.
You guys are great.
I never.
You were out. Bro.
No.
He's never. Nope. Didn't happen.
I can't go bungee that fat.
Stefan.
Nituki.
Chewy.
And a dookie. Listen, all I need is no distance here. I don't care who wins, just doesn't go the distance.
Nah, we need Carlos Olberg to win
Hey, we
here.
got
baby.
some odds on the fight down here. We got what's the line on the dad? Little man plus 120 by KO or TKO.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh,
He said
Yeah,
dude tapped.
plus I said old man tapped. Dude tapped. Oh man, don't be calling us old. Shit, I'll
No
be 40
tap.
soon.
Yeah.
I like that you went palm to palm. You couldn't.
Hey,
You couldn't.
too. You see him top wrist.
You went palm to palm. I like it.
Everybody's going to go. It's city kickbox.
And it's go time. They touch gloves.
There we
454.
go. This is the one.
3. Light heavyweight bout.
Is
Oberg.
this the people's main?
This is the people's main event.
This should be a banger. If it goes a distance, I'd be very surprised. That's why I was surprised on the under 2.5 here. Only minus, what was it, minus 150? Yeah, minus 150. Little leg kick there by Oberg. Just a little knee tap. Nice little jab to the belly there by Oberg as well. 426, 425, 424. Almost at that 420 mark. Blaze up.
Olberg's trying to preconceive that counter.
He's got a setup. He's got a
He's
setup.
a lot bigger than him. I mean,
He's ready to rock and friggin' roll. Just one shot, though. 4-minute mark now. First round. Nothing's going on, guys. They are staring.
One shot. But
Oh, nice jab. Almost friggin' knocks out Tafon. Oh, Oberg's throwing. He's hurt. Tafon's hurt. Elm Street knockout. Oberg.
let's go. Let's go.
That might have took the
Let's
ass
go.
Good call,
Yeah.
boys.
I'm still watching the fight. We're late.
We're contemplating that one this morning. I didn't want to give it out, but we gave it out.
Call it as you see it, little man.
Wow.
Oof. Yeah. He hurt him. He hurt him. It was a jab that hurt him, too. You see that?
Cash it,
Jab
baby.
back to
Let's
up.
go.
Oh, it was more of a left hook. I'm sorry. More of a check left hook.
City kickboxing fights next week, man. Y'all thought this was gonna go down like this?
Oh. That was easy money. Look at what's his name in the stands? Fight next week. I don't have a brain for it. Jesus Lord, champion. Izzy.
Yeah, he says little pubber.
Yeah, little pubber. There we go. No neck.
You hang out with this crew long enough, your 18th birthday is going to be fucking fantastic, bro. Are you your 21st birthday?
I need to turn up this. I barely can hear you.
Okay, turn that bad boy up. There you go. Is that better?
Yeah.
There you go. See, you know how to work it. Sean Powell, TKO, he says. Yeah, TKO, KO. Same thing.
He was too fucking big, bro. Let him know, Simon. Oh, I didn't think that he was going to do that, but
No. But I could do this much.
We all thought that was a pretty good chance that shit could happen.
You see the over
not the way the public was betting it, bro.
The under 2.5 though.
Well, the
minus
public's
150 for these guys. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
the public's taking bets after the sharps move the line for where they want it. So I don't trust anything the public says.
I mean, under 2.5 though, minus 150 for these monsters. Like, what were they thinking? That should have been lined at like 250.
My public ass fucking Teflon bet is why I'm mad at the public.
Oh, oof. Yeah, no, I hear you. A lot of people, I think, had Teflon, right?
Hey, good call, Toast.
Yeah.
That's the plus money.
Hey, let me ask a question. Can I jump off real quick and come right back?
Yeah. Absolutely. Just come back into that.
On my phone, and I got to call my boss because our AC just went out.
Yeah, just go ahead and accept that same invite again, and we'll pull you back up.
Okay, appreciate you. We'll be right back for the main card. Let me give.
Hell yeah.
That's straight cash money, baby.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, what's up?
Easy.
I didn't even know that. Oh yeah, I think he was talking about Mills.
Where's Mills?
Didn't he say it was his daughter's birthday?
Oh, he said main event, so he's coming on now.
Are you talking about this one?
Let the little man's big.
That's not for Mills.
Oh. All right. Oh,
Man, that was one, bro, that everyone was looking at me like, yo, what the fuck is you betting Dahlberg for? Like, that's why.
No, I mean, dude, that was a good, very good bet, very good pick. I didn't have a side on it whatsoever. I just knew these motherfuckers were going to knock each other out.
Yeah, but this morning, bro, you should have seen me in Discord. I was me and Big Show. It was like 30 minutes before I was going on Kelly's show. I was like, oh, I don't know if I want to be giving this one out.
You know what I mean? Real quick, let's hit a commercial here in a couple seconds. I have to pee so bad to the point where it's going to come out of my ears. No joke. So hit that commercial. Be right back. And we are back. We are back. 206 strong. High mark tonight, guys. Hit that fucking like button. Let's fucking go. All right? Go on Twitter if you could, too. If you could hit that retweet. You don't even have to make a new tweet on YouTube. Just go to Mr. Fat Fist on Twitter. MrFatFist. Oh! Eldorado! Choo-choo, motherfucker! Thank you, brother. You're the fucking man.
Shout out to Eldorado, man. Always with the donations. Appreciate it, man.
Yes. $1 to whatever helps out Pub Sports
True
Radio.
VIP for Pub Sports.
Right? I got to put you on this fucking board right here. I'm going to clean this board slate. This is last year's board. I need to make a new board. This is last year's board. Tanya Gordon, where'd you go? Haven't seen you in a while. But I'm making a new board there.
Blake Ayers with a $4.99 dono.
Thank you, Blake. Fuck
you,
yeah,
Blake.
man. Let's go. We be fucking pubbing.
Keep them
Everybody
bad
here,
boys
Billy.
coming, chat.
Right? Brett Kenny says, Big Show. What Spurs jersey is that?
You know who it is. It's Robertson.
There you go.
Biggest 50 in town.
Whoa, baby.
Okay, let's see if I can play.
Ayers with the $4.99 super sticker, baby.
The only way people could see Billy at the thing is if they just look for the giant 50 sitting next to him.
There you go.
A fucking billboard, man. Just put a shirt on me. I'm a fucking billboard.
Bada bam. Man, when they come back, No Neck and Toast are awesome. They're good peoples. Father and dad. I wish my dad was that interested in MMA and UFC.
Hey,
I got nothing on this one, Topset, by the way.
Yeah, this one right here. Hold on, let me go back.
Eldorado. Let me turn the lights on.
Eldorado! Whoa, my shit's fucked up. Hold on, let me see if it will fix itself. Oh, don't you be a bitch right now. My book's
That was a
bitch.
sweaty one, man. That was a sweaty one. That wasn't the one I had the most. What's the next one? Is this Vieira and Curtis?
Yeah.
Curtis? Bro,
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. I do not know because it's like Vieira is the fucking worst for gas tank, but I also think there's some substance that Chris Curtis kind of got lucky his first two UFC fights, but also was on one side, was on the wrong side of the other. So I'm a live bet this one if this makes out the first round because it's minus
Fucking the under 2.5 is minus 475. You might as well bet both guys by knockout. Oh, you can't make money there. Well,
Godfather says he's taking Curtis, boys.
What are you guys taking in this one here? Because this was the trickiest fight of the card for me.
Puppet says 1 and 2 sub for Vera. Hey, this is a live bet to me, man. Like I don't
live
even,
bet, right?
Yeah,
I think I might even get a live bet wrong.
Yes, you know?
Yeah, I'm a
It
live
seems pretty basic, bro. Chris
Hey,
Curtis.
WW, yes,
makes
he
out
said
the
he was
first round.
coming back. Sorry, boys. It's like the third time he's asked if Liam's coming back.
Yes, he's just taking a dog to go take a turd real
His
quick.
dog had to go take a shit, man.
All
Seems
dogs
like
got to poop. You know what I mean?
Bab says he's heavy favorite fighter with Billy's team total over.
No, don't tell him that. Jesus, heavy favorite fight. You don't even know fight. Pick a fighter, Cab. Just throw a heavy favorite fighter with the Phillies. You know what happened last night?
He said I got a
minus
piece
1,200.
He said I got a
Minus
piece
1,200 got 30-26 last night in friggin' in PFL. Minus 1,200.
He said I got a piece, Nikki. I got a piece for y'all. Kind of like what Billy did.
when did they get rid of? When did they get rid of likes on Twitter? They started doing thumbs up and thumbs down.
I don't even know. I guess that's new.
That's weird.
J-Dub, what up, dude?
You're
Under
gonna see all your
1.5.
thumbs down.
Like what? I went to go comment back on the tweet to like it, and it just gave like a thumbs up. Like what, bro? That's so weird.
Oh, okay, under 1.5 minus. I have minus 165. I'll fuck around, make a small bet.
I don't really want to bet the under 1.5 because I feel like if you're on the Chris Curtis side, I think the reason why you're on the Chris Curtis side is because this goes out the first round. It's Chris Curtis all day.
Yo, what up, Nolan? What up, J-Dub? What up, 409 North? These guys all are looking like newer names. I think I've seen that W in here before.
Nolan, great so far. Great so far. If I didn't arb out of the last fight, I'm sorry, not the last fight. The fight before that was
hey, actually, the definition of arbing is making money and not breaking even.
Yeah, I had a plus 110 and a plus 131.
Did you pick the wrong side because you said you wish you wouldn't have done that?
Of course, but you said definition of making money. I made money there, very small amount, but still made money.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? It's a definition of it. Hedging is different. Arbing is making some money. I wish I didn't do it, obviously, but still made fucking cunt hair. I mean, a pubic hair. I mean, Oh, let's bring the man, the myth, the legend back on the screen. No neck.
What's up?
Yeah.
If he gives you any shit, just do like I do and ground him and kick him off. I'm dealing with the AC issue. I'll be back.
You're good. We got him. He's good to go.
Come on, it's all about production.
Thank you,
Get in the middle.
Man, the myth, the legend.
He said it's all about production. Get in the middle. Talk, boy.
There you go. Simon L says, Billy Briz, let's hit 2 for 2 with Curtis.
So, who is your favorite fighter in the
I want to stay off of this one, though. This is a live bet fight.
Go ahead, Big Show.
Who is your favorite fighter in the Austin card, Steve?
He's talking to you.
Oh, what?
What was your favorite fighter on that Austin card? Was it Giannis? Holland?
Yeah, 100%.
Fuck you, Tony. Fuck you,
Yes.
Tony.
I love it. I heard you guys went to every floor on that elevator and screamed out. That's awesome.
Yes. Give me 1 second. I'm going to let the boss know the AC is fixed.
Roger that.
God, I'm fat and I'm dying. I was just walking from
listen,
I feel
Arizona,
you.
no AC. That's gotta be
It sounded
horrible.
like a squeegee on a window, dog. My legs were sticking. Hold on.
Squeeze your window.
How do I do this? Let's see. Hold on. Wait,
I love those guys. They're magic.
Oh,
Can you guys believe it? They canceled the Oldberg fight. Can you guys believe that? It was the crazy. I stepped out of the room. They canceled the Oldberg fight. I was so thankful. I was like, oh, goodness, they're giving me the money back. I was really glad. What are you laughing about? No, I got it through the wire. They canceled the Oldberg fight.
Oh, shit.
Congrats,
should happen so
Mr.
quick.
Bills. Congrats. Stand against the market, yelling stop.
I'm an
Well done,
island
well done.
boy.
That was just
It
one of
often
those-
feels better on an island, dude, because I'll tell you what, at plus 100, I'm sitting there laughing. I'm like, Tafan, good number. But as he kept going and going, I was like, for fuck's sake. Like,
Toast at Oldberg as well. I just had the under.
Hey, we're gonna bring them both back on at the same time. We're gonna bring Sharpie back and Household.
bang.
Look at
Yeah.
Sharpie again.
He gets off copper. I love it.
Yeah,
Go to the side. No, you're good. Just go to the side. Just go to the side, you idiot. You're good.
Nice. Respect, Sharpie. Good shit. He was like, ooh.
I had to go
Sharpie?
shower though, dude. I had to get that losing off of me. I was like scumbag status, and then you know the K-Proc God comes through again and
There
saves
you
my
go.
life and my bankroll. So we're back.
There you go.
And
Sharpie,
who-
meat toast. Meat toast and no neck.
wait. What are you doing?
He always shames me for having Crocs on. What are these?
Those are
They're
doctor
Crocs.
shoes. Doctor shoes, not Crocs. Doctor shoes. You wear
Bro,
Crocs.
they're comfortable. They're
You get
comfortable.
old. I hear you. Trust me.
He's so
Trust me.
dumb. He's so dumb. He tried to do a shoey out of a Croc.
Ah! It's got holes everywhere. That ain't gonna work.
Hey, let's go around the table real quick before this next fight. Liam, what are you on in this next one?
This next fight is
Curtis.
which fight?
Yeah, the Curtis fight.
Yeah. So this is another fight I got in early. I
El
did play Rodolfo
Dorado.
Vieira here at the plus 140 tag. I thought that the number was going to come down. I was pretty confident the number was going to come down here. I think Rodolfo Vieira is one of the world-class Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioners who does MMA. There's not that many of them. He is truly world-class. I think that it's going to be a tricky fight, right? Because Chris Curtis is a dangerous guy. I don't think he's the kind of guy who's just going to quit on himself if he's in a tough spot. But I do think it's going to be really tough for him to deal with just a world-class jiu-jitsu guy like this. Like even Fluffy Hernandez, like his game is being a grappler, being a grinder, being in your face. Like he dealt with a lot of really tough, dangerous positions in that fight and was able to survive because he's a grinder and he's a grappler and he's like, that's what he's built for. Whereas I look at this fight and I see, one guy who is very well versed in jiu-jitsu and one guy who's like a very patient MMA fighter. He's a very careful counter boxer. He's very dangerous. He could mess you up. But I think Rodolfo, if he fights a smart fight, he's going to get after the takedowns early here. He's got a very difficult double leg to stop. And I think if he's able to get on top early while they're fresh, he just should have a grappling edge. So I like Rodolfo here at the plus money. But again, market has changed considerably. I wouldn't have advocated a chalk play on Tafon and Chukwi. I don't think I'd lay the minus 110 here on Rodolfo Vieira. I think plus 140 is a great number. I do favor him slightly, but ever so slightly. So I don't think there's much value on the minus 110.
Shout out to El Dorado. Choo choo, motherfucker.
$50 dono. El Dorado, you're the fucking legend, bro. Chat led.
Hey, you're the legend, bro, but I'm the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
I thought you were gonna fuck that one up.
Doing the WWE line.
Hey, I stole it from Bret Hart. He talked
Fuck
about
you,
my
Tony.
K-pop, so it's my new line.
Fuck you, Tony.
Tony Kelly last week, bro. Fuck you. That was awesome. That was awesome. Thank you so much. $1 or whatever, guys. If you guys can donate, it helps out a lot. Otherwise, just hit that like button, hit that tweet button. Let's freaking go. I think it's time for another freaking shoey after that fucking dono. Let's fucking go.
Oh, yeah.
Put my little can't stick out. Don't smoke cigarettes.
Turkey
Everyone else.
30K just bought me
I that
7.
with my tongue.
A steak dinner. He laddered it up to 9. Let's go, LCS.
I'm glad that you trust me enough to put your money on my bets, my friend. That's now 6 in a row, and these bookies, their eye holes are swollen from the massive beating I've been doing to their face.
Massive beating to the face. This is for Tai Tuivasa. Shoey contest. You will never beat me because you don't drink as much as me. Okay, I watch you do a shoey and spit it back out. I know you're No Neck's favorite fighter, but guess what? I'm his new favorite fighter.
Hey, you switched to Miller Heavy. You switched to Miller Heavy. You might be fighting at 265, Nick.
You gotta do 3. God damn, bro. You got a metal plate in your head?
It explains a lot, doesn't it? You don't know him as well as we do. The metal plate is fucking.
Get over here.
Don't go next to him in a metal detector.
I got hit in a beer bottle on that side of the head. Non-open beer bottle one time, so I got some cartilage over there. Bad idea for that kid.
I had a brick.
Go ahead.
So
Who's that?
the nickname? It's Chris Action Man Curtis. He's begging for somebody to bet on him. Any of you betting on him?
Not in this one. I'm gonna go with my boy Rodolfo in this one.
I am on Jackson. Damn right I am. But I've lost a lot of money today, so I don't know if that's a good idea.
Hey, shout
Trey
out to,
in the house.
Shout out to Jimmy the Drone.
Oh, we need to make it random this bitch. We be coming. We be coming.
Hey,
Let's
Toast,
go. I love those shirts. That's my favorite shirt too, by the way. #1 shirt. I love that shirt.
Hey, Toast, how would you rate this YouTube name?
Which one?
My nuts on your chin.
Great, right? That's a name right there, right? My nuts on your chin.
That's a pretty good one. I mean,
because I remember your shirt, the sack one.
Eat my sack.
Right? Perfect.
People do it.
Oh. Oh. 409 North says, when's the fight? When it starts. Right now, they got Rashad Evans with the heavy braids talking to Michael Chiesa. And I always forget the name. Robin something, right? Robin. Oh, I can't remember her fucking name. Robin, we'll call her.
Oh, man. Can we keep the good
Everybody
time?
in the chat, what you got? I got understanding, Dalton.
You watching Karen Bryant? Like,
that's right, Karen Bryant. That's what it is.
Neck, dude. Holy shit.
He told. He knows the names, bro. He knows the names. It's good, bro. I mean, sometimes I can't remember who fought last week. For crying out loud. I've been doing live streams, Toast, for 2.5 years, every Saturday, literally for 2.5 years. I haven't missed a fight yet.
Holy shit.
Yep. Man, it might be 3. Might be 3.
We need to get you to a fight, and you can come do the live stream at the fight.
Hell yeah, right?
Shout out to Jimmy the Drunk for $5 dono.
Shout out Jimmy. Right there. Right there.
Supporter.
Good guy. Good guy for many reasons.
Podcast. Our podcast. I carry it. Can we all agree on
Hey,
that?
I'll be at that San Diego UFC fight night too, bro. Hit me up.
You guys are going? Awesome. Awesome.
That'd be a hell of a tandem.
Right? I gotta go to a fight with No Neck and Toast. It's gotta be a ball. Gotta go with you guys. I love your nicknames too. They call me Nicky Fish Tanks because I got a fish tank too. That's another nickname I have. There's my little fish tank right there. There's only 2 fish left. The other ones died. Wasn't my fault though. They're only supposed to last 2 years.
Who you trying to lie, Craig?
Was not my fault. My betas just end up just crashing. The pH level wasn't correct. Fuck if I know what the fuck pH is.
Wait,
I need Neil Magny to suck tonight.
I need to smell my.
Neil Magny loses when you need him to win, and he wins when you need him to lose. That's why I don't bet Neil Magny fights anymore.
Loses, I have to change my profile picture to Tony Kelly for a week.
Do you? Why?
Yeah. So he might be in here right now, but so I made a bet with my friend, and if Shavkat loses, he has to change his profile picture to Tony Kelly for a week.
Dumbest
Hey, young
bet.
buck, let me tell you something right now as a young kid. Find out the lines and who's the favorite, and take a minus 500 favorite every time, not even caring who you like, and you're going to be on the winning side more often than not.
What happened
So-
to Julian?
It's all about the Shavkat fight, right? Whoever wins that fight, win or lose, you got to change it.
Yep.
All right, there we go. You guys heard it in the chat. Let's go. Nikki Can Crusher. Only on the right side of my head.
Live right
No,
now.
it
Let me.
looks like left. Byron Vito says the repair guy is like, it looks like someone poured Miller like in this fish tank. I repair that shit myself, but no, I had some betas in there. They died, but my fuck, what are those things called? My orange fish. Shit, I forgot. They're orange though. They're still friggin' live. Well, all two of them. Kicking ass, taking names.
Who does everyone got for the event at UFC 276?
Oof. I want to say Cannonier, and I want him to win.
I would like to say Israel Adesanya. He's been waiting for this fight for years.
I don't think I can bet it with my money, but I want Kelleher to. I mean, he's fought heavyweight, light heavyweight. Now he's down to 185, and so that's going to be a big. It's a tall glass of water to drink for he's been fighting Bobby Knuckles and guys like that. He's fought him twice. I don't know. I think that he might have met his match here. It doesn't mean Izzy can't get him out though, and or win. So he's gonna have to wrestle to win that fight though. He's gonna have to wrestle, put him on his ass a couple times, and grind it out. So I think it's gonna be a split decision.
Yeah. I got Cannonier by knockout.
What about you? What about you, Steve?
Cannonier by knockout. Yeah.
Kelleher by knockout.
Yep.
That little quick elbow, both sides, little uppercut joint. I'm hoping. I am worried about the teeth kick from Izzy though. I'm worried about that teeth kick to the belly, midsection, and to the fucking teeth. That's one thing I am worried about. His teeth kick. It's freaking fantastic. He snaps that son of a bitch up there real quick. $1.99 dono. Jimmy the Drunk says, how many live events has the kid been at? How many have you been at so far, No Neck?
15, and it's going to be 17 or 18 by the end of the year.
What?
Let's go.
I've been at 2. Shit. You just shit on me there.
The one.
Oof. Huh?
Hi.
My first one was Rashad Evans' first fight out of the Ultimate Fighter house when he head kicks Sean Salmon in the head and put him unconscious to the point where the ambulance had to go in there and put a freaking board under him. And the other one was, yeah. Do you remember that one? It was a long time ago. I was 21, and I'm 38, so that's 17
You got a guy
years.
in the back named Danny motherfucking.
That's a good guy right here. Danny.
What's going on, boys?
What's up? What's up?
What up, my guy? How are you doing tonight?
Having a good night so far, man. Having a really good night.
There we go.
Toast and No Neck Steve.
You got Toast and No Neck to your left. Well, you're
You
right.
said
left. Toast on
and
the left.
Steve? Toast and Steve?
What up, Steve? No Neck. You like go by No Neck or Steve?
Steve. No neck.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie though. It looks like he got more neck than you, though.
It's true.
Steve, I think you should change your name.
No neck.
Yeah. They met the boys in Austin and whatnot at the fights. You gotta check their channel out, man. Oh yeah, I'll DM you their channel later. It's awesome. I watched just only one thing so far. I'm gonna go through the rabbit hole afterwards. I was very impressed. This kid's knowledge and your knowledge, Toast, is unbelievable at 11, 12 years old. Unbelievable. I mean, he's talking about fights. Luke Rockhold and Bisping won, not two, but one. You know what I mean? Correcting his dad on which fight it was. I thought it was two too. I'm like arguing. I'm arguing myself. No neck. I'm sitting there. I'm like, nope, you're wrong. And then I looked it up. Like, fuck. He's
Bisping, 99.
Yep, there it is. 199, right? You said 199.
No, that was 2. The first one was in 2014.
Sir. Yes, sir. Tell him.
In 2014, he was 7 or less. Shit.
One was.
I love it.
What up?
The first fight. BJ
Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. What's up, Dad, Father, and Bill Withers, Evan L. What's up, my guy? Everybody in the chat, let's get it. Cracking my first beer, man.
It's officially changed to Evan L from the chat.
Yeah, Evan L from the chat.
Evan L from the chat.
That's when somebody asked him who he was, and what's it? He goes, "Oh, I'm Evan L from the chat."
Yeah, I walked back there. I was taking a shower and they all came in. I walked up and he's like, "What's up, man? I'm Evan L from the chat." I'm like, "That's your new name, then." You can't like, you might as well go ahead and change it everywhere.
You should have said, "Come on, Evan." You should have said like Evan L, the ticket winner or some shit.
Yeah,
some shit like that.
He went with Evan L from the chat. Nicknames are nicknames. They stick. They stick. That's why I love No Neck. That's a great one. A great one. And you got Toast. That's awesome too. You got the Pub Sports Radio glasses there too. I love it, man.
You like my shirt?
Hard. Hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
Like I said, it's my favorite one. I like white. I mean, I'm wearing black now, but white's my fucking color. My favorite shirt. I got a couple of those bad boys. They just shrunk on me. I'm like what you call in between a large and an extra large because I'm 6'4", all legs.
Oh,
and the shirts just don't fit me.
This
No
ain't
shirt.
Harmony. I asked Danny a boxing question, Rick.
Huh?
Go ahead.
Oh, I didn't even hear you. My bad.
I said, "How's boxing looking?"
Oh, we're still waiting. This is, if I'm not mistaken, is the co-main event. So the next fight is Jesse.
Okay.
Yeah, Danny does a lot of our Danny and Preston do all of our boxing stuff, guys. If you guys like boxing as well, Danny right there. We have something called Talking Hands every Tuesday, and the guys go at it there in the boxing realm. What do you? Oh, my fucking food's here.
Yeah, for the people in the chat, if you're looking for some boxing action, we got I got Jesse Rodriguez by decision. I think you could get like a minus. Bro, Big Show, it went down again. I think it's at minus 135 now.
Is it? Because I
just checked.
minus 150.
Yeah,
for who? Oh, for you. Okay, boxing. Okay.
Yeah. So I took him by decision. You could easily hedge from rounds to 7 to 12. It's like plus 400. I think if he gets the stoppages later in the fight, so you could win money either way if you want to do it like that. Or throw him in a parlay. I think he's like minus 450, 500.
Jimmy the Drunk wants to know what's the next event you guys are gonna attend. Toast and Steve.
UFC 276 International Sugar Show.
There you go.
Oh shit! Don't get Billy started. Don't get Billy started.
That's Billy. Listen, if Billy was to go the other way,
that's my guy too.
It would be O'Malley.
Billy's in love, I think. But that's it.
Yeah.
Oh man,
He's in love with O'Malley.
I'm a
with
fan.
Shorty and shoes, like you really got to post it with the O'Malley caption. I was like, but it's O'Malley fight week. How do you think your birthday presents are getting paid for?
AOD goes, F you, Tony. That was Toast and No Neck were at they stayed at the Fighter Hotel. They stayed at the Fighters Hotel on last Friday. Friday too, and Saturday. And they were after the fight. They were going up and down the hotel and to every floor and just screaming out, "Fuck you, Tony!" to every floor, so you could hear.
That's facts, bro. That was the motto this whole week.
Last week. He's a racist son bitch, so he deserved every bit he got.
I was happy. We were all happy. We were all
Oh, bro, everybody I had a Giannis parlay, had that no distance in that son bitch. I was like, yeah, let's fucking go.
Oh shit. I know I'm late to the party, but shout out to El Dorado for the fucking $50 dono. That's crazy.
Yeah.
We be pubbing.
We be fucking pubbing. El Dorado! Evan L says, next card I go to, I want to get at the Fighter Hotel. Probably costs a good amount. You want to bump it. It's a good thing, though. So if you guys ever come down, you and your dad, to South Florida, I have Denny's been down two or three times. We go to the Titan FC fights down here, and I get the fighter passes. So you get to walk around, talk to the fighters, sit with the fighters, all that kind of stuff. And it's a great freaking time. Yeah. I mean, everybody's there. It's every team. Sanford,
you if you get lucky, you meet some good UFC. Like we got to meet Rashad Evans. He was there.
Rashad, Trinaldo,
Omar Morales. Nico Price.
Me and Nico Price did a face-off because I bought a shirt from him, and whatnot. I'm like, nah, I want a face-off. We got in each other's faces. I stayed him down until he laughed. I made sure that I was like, all right, well, let's go.
Right, he'll fuck you up.
Until he left.
I was laughing when he took a picture with Brady, and right after the picture, Nico Price went for a single leg. Brady was like, oh shit.
He did go for a single leg on Brady. I forgot about that. Shit.
Hey, Nico Price got robbed at UFC 264.
Who's this? Marion Joseph. What fight was that?
Who by who? Who he fought?
Michel Pereira, the dude that does the back.
Yep. Wait, he kind of settled down.
Son of a bitch.
Danny said, "Nah, but he settled down a little bit."
I kind of disagree. I thought Pereira won. It was a close ass fight, but I thought Pereira won. But I like how you pulled that up. Not straight from the dome, though.
Right, just bam. Bam. Nico Price is a brawler. That's one thing I love about Nico Price. He throws caution to win and makes it exciting. He has never been in a boring fight ever in his entire life. Ever.
Danny, the question is to you, though. What is on the board left for Danny and Mills? I'll ask that same exact question to you. What do you guys got left on the board? How you guys feel about the Chris Curtis fight, the one that's coming up? And do you guys have any confident bets?
You want to go ahead, Mills?
Left on the board, I got round 3 to start in the Josh Parisian fight. I got a big play on Arman Tsarukyan at -240, and that's pretty bad. Oh, I got Shavkat to win inside the distance, and I got the Shavkat and Arman parlay.
There you go,
dude. I did something crazy for this fight. I'm having a great night so far, so I was like, "Fuck it, these odds are nuts." I know. The fight not to go a distance is like -700 or something crazy like that for this fight right now. I was like, fuck it. Plus 1,000, plus 900 by decision, Curtis. I'll sprinkle it. I mean, I'm having a good night. I'm just saying, bro. Like that number is ridiculous. Like it's crazy.
Well, last night,
honestly, I don't think this goes to past 2. But
last night in the PFL, you had friggin' Maurice Crooked Eye Green. A decision with what's his name?
Fucking Jesus loves me.
Yes, he does.
Me too, man. Me too.
But
when I bet against my
fight was minus plus 500 against.
Go Braves, go!
You are a beast at calling like against your team for sure. Because I remember that Padres play. Was it Padres? Yeah, Padres. It was a while ago. It was like a couple weeks ago or something. But yeah, that I got my big parlay. I
officially just did round 2 to start at a -175. Go ahead, Danny.
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
I have that too. Let's go.
Yeah, I can see it, bro.
But I got it at -130 this morning.
I just played it right now this minute.
-130.
Yeah. I just played it right now this minute.
This one's not going past the second round. That's all I'm saying.
It could finish quick, yeah. I just did it for fun, bro.
Hey, so shout out to everybody rocking with us, man. Plus Sports Radio, main event kicking off right now. Action Man back in here. 4 minutes and 44 seconds to go. Main card kicking off. A lot of people like Curtis Jackson. Why? Because they made him a lot of money last time. Vieira shit the bed for us last time, so we don't know how to bet it this time. But I'll tell you one thing. Curtis opened up at a -160. Closed all the way down at his pick 'em. So let's go ahead and call this fight and get it right.
Yeah,
I can get us going if you want. We got Rodolfo Vieira taking the back foot early here. Action man Chris Curtis is taking the lead foot. No real strikes exchanged through 40 seconds.
A little bit slower than I thought.
First takedown attempt. Nicely stuffed.
Let's go!
Rodolfo
Curtis is on top. But I would get up. If I was Curtis, I would get up.
Yes.
He's trying to get us going here. He's going to end up on his back, I promise
and he's
you.
trying to pull himself into a single leg opportunity as he stands here.
You got
And
Chris
so
Curtis,
far,
you're
so
feeling
good, but nice job with the hips from Action Man Curtis. Now Rodolfo has him around the hips. He's against the fence. Good takedown defense from Curtis so far. He used a nice strong whizzer there.
Beautiful for next round to start, so I can get on this Chris Curtis line. After
I don't care what Usada says. I don't give a shit. Vieira is on the juice. I don't give a shit.
But let me ask you something though. Like I don't see him stacked like that. You guys
Oh, that's a ball shot. That's a nut shot. We got a nut shot, guys.
Oh,
Broken cup.
That was the
Curtis is hurting. Curtis is hurting.
Yeah, it looked like he tried to go to the body and he hit him low there with the knee.
And Curtis is a veteran. He knows how to milk this.
Hey,
He knows
I've
how
got
to milk
inside
this to get a minus
information that he
20.
was practicing that at camp.
Look, Curtis knows how to milk this, y'all. I'm trying to tell you right now. He knows how to milk this to get him to look at it to us like, all right, cool. Let me get a -1 point or something like that. So I wouldn't.
Bro,
I'm not
balls
saying
in
he's
his
that type
stomach
of
right
fighter, but
His
he's
nuts
a
are
smart
in his
fighter.
You're not saying he's that type of
His nuts are in
He's a
his
smart
Yes.
fighter to know.
I'm not
He's a smart.
I'm not saying it, but I'm saying.
I'm not saying he's the one to look for that way out, but he's a smart
I
enough
don't
guy to know.
think they're gonna take a point away because this is the first time.
He's got a staph infection on the left shoulder. Curtis Martin.
He didn't really. I mean, he didn't take that much time. Honestly.
He didn't take that much time.
Look on the left shoulder of Curtis. You're gonna see
that looked way worse than it was. Like that knee right to the.
To me, it looked like a little bit like he acted with it. That's why I said.
Look on the top left shoulder of Curtis.
Landing
That's
some
staph
outside
infection.
low kicks. I like that addition to his game here. He's been throwing the jab. He's been throwing the outside low kick. Right hand. He shot for a takedown there. Didn't come close.
Sloppy. If you're gonna do that, you're not gonna get him. Sorry, black belt hunter. You gotta set him up a little bit.
You might get him here with the single leg though.
That was a better shot entry.
I
like him across.
Push him all the way up against the cage.
Yeah, he's got a tight single leg here that he's
going down. He's going down.
Curtis is trying to push his head down, force him off to a double, but it looks like Rodolfo has him locked behind the hips here. Nice job turning. And Chris Curtis has been forcing him to switch from the double to the single to the double to the single. That's just good job of forcing the extended exchange. Every time it starts to get real bad for Chris Curtis, he forces him to switch to a different position to defend.
Jamming that head.
That's been good.
Jamming that head. He gets away.
So let me ask, hey Steve, right now, if you're Curtis right now, what would you be doing, Steve?
Dropping
That was a nice level change. Good anticipation by Chris Curtis and a nice body shot on the exit.
What was that, Steve?
You're on mute, Steve. I think you're on mute.
Oh yeah. If I were Curtis, I would just be trying to stop the takedowns and apply pressure.
Vieira actually is starting to land his punches a little bit. He landed the jab a few times and that right cross, but Curtis is a veteran. He's not really afraid to get hit with some punches.
I like what Clint said. It was a funny comment. It was a funny comment, but he said, as a black belt,
that was a
black
great
belt. He was a black belt
big
hunter,
right hand
but
from
Curtis
Vieira.
is not a black belt.
Hey, so in other words, Chris Curtis has the advantage because he's not a blood belt. So if you're hunting for him, it's the wrong fighter, right? Like,
another nut shot.
Him in the balls again.
That might be
Curtis now.
I thought Curtis blocked that into his own.
Yep.
Now look, I'm gonna tell you like this. That was the most minimal balls kick I've seen.
Okay, I tried to tell
I don't know.
that he was practicing this in camp.
Yeah, I
twice.
Hold on, that's
above. That's in the belly.
Hold on, I don't know. That's a ball.
That's a
dude. That might have been a clean kick to the body.
That's a clean kick. That's what
I'm trying to tell you guys.
Yep, they didn't take a point.
And he's not, like
Chris
Curtis,
the actor, man, Curtis.
Yes. That's what, not the actor, but what I'm saying is like the smarter man to know, hey, if I do this after that, they should do this. That's what I'm saying.
Mills keeps going back and forth.
No.
So because milk it, and then he don't really.
Yeah. He's flopping,
but he's not an actor.
To call the foul. You feel me? Like he's flopping for the foul. He's Draymond Green in it.
Yeah, to his credit though, he's coming right back. He's not really.
Bro,
wasting
Adolfo
time.
cannot take him
Exactly.
down.
Rodolfo
He's not
shot
taking more than
another
30
takedown
seconds
here.
No.
Oh, tries
He's
to break
definitely
with the
live
big
bet
hooks
Chris
and
Curtis
swings
after
wildly
round
and
one.
misses on those.
Well,
That's
hold
not
on.
a good sign.
Is Rodolfo hitting Chris Curtis with the harder punches, Nick?
Yeah.
He might have been. I think there's been some nice body work from Chris Curtis, but that was a nice body punch from Vieira.
Rodolfo, right to the middle of the chest. Man, I'm trying to tell you right now.
Jab from
Rodolfo
Rodolfo, he's
is
sticking
hitting
out
with
too.
is hitting with the harder punches.
Nice
right
jab.
now.
Although I like this left hook to the body from Chris
15
Curtis.
seconds to
That's a
cash it,
nice
Sharpie.
shot.
10
Good
seconds
jab.
to cash it, baby. I hope y'all was
Nice right hand
Mill,
to the body.
pass it, bro. I'm ahead of you.
They're
Pass it.
exchanging
let's
good
go ahead
body
and cash
punches
that
right
shit,
now.
baby.
Adolfo
Hey,
Vieira has
shit.
been staying in the pocket with him.
What's the
Round
live
two
line
to
on Chris
start.
Curtis?
Instant
Though?
props,
It's
baby.
great out.
Minus 200. Minus 200.
For
Mine's
who?
grayed out. Shit. Oh, minus
Curtis.
170 a grayed out on.
Huh?
Let me refresh it.
Curtis minus 200.
Nigga, y'all bet my bad. Y'all better but Rodolfo. I don't know what y'all watching.
He's
Rodolfo-
he's
He's gassing already?
Did you see a blue out of his mouth?
He's gassing?
5 seconds.
Okay.
I'm with you.
All right, he's gassing? Okay. All right, let's see. Rodolfo's about to win this fight, folks.
All right. I mean, if you don't get a
He's
sub,
he's
then
got
he ain't
man,
winning
but
this
I
fight.
mean,
He's winning
first
the
round.
striking
Who do you get
Well,
that
dude,
first
I
round
actually
to?
think that he landed one really punctuating right hand. Like he kind of like got
Shit,
Curtis's attention. I thought that Curtis did a great job answering though with those body shots. Like I mentioned, the left hooks to the body, those were his best strikes of the fight so far. I think he landed one nice knee as Rodolfo was coming in as well. But I did think Vieira was landing some good hard punches there. His striking has shown improvement in this fight as well. The outside low kicks have been an addition to his game.
Damn, bro, they keep on locking up this live line on.
He added that jab like 2 fights ago, man.
People is betting Curtis on the expectation of Baudot is going to get
Live
us out.
line.
The way I look like in this first round, I don't think so, folks.
He is
25
gas,
to
bro.
plus 140.
Okay, never mind. Maybe
Curtis.
I'm not noticing it. Never mind.
That's
Two
what I'm
people said
saying,
that.
bro.
Yeah,
He shot
never
7
mind.
takedowns.
Never mind.
When he says it,
If
when
two
you
people said that on the stream that he's gassing now, maybe I'm not looking.
when he
at
says
it,
it,
That
you
was a
believe
nice
it.
right hand.
You know,
I'm
red
not
cup
sure.
in,
I'm not
fifth
sure that
cup
I see
in,
that.
You know,
but
so
inside
maybe
low
so.
kick. I think Adolfo's landed
But I
some
don't.
decent strikes.
Yeah.
I
don't
do
see
like
gas
those
in
leg
yet.
kicks.
Okay,
I
cool.
like those.
Cool.
I like
Nick
those
got
leg
my
kicks.
back.
For sure.
Cool.
I took the live line on
Adolfo's
Chris
the bigger
Curtis
man in
minus
this matchup, and I
160.
think he's used
Oh,
his
you throwing
distance
away
well. That
from
was a
Bill.
good hook from Curtis, though. He's been advancing behind that hook. That was a nice jab from Adolfo.
Hey,
Took a
Curtis
body
is
shot
doing
on
so much
My
body
dog,
work
too.
to it,
It's,
bro.
it's
So
closed.
much
The
Danny
line's
was
closed
right.
out.
Danny was right. Rodolfo
Bro, his
is
mouth was
gassing.
open
He
after the
doesn't want to
first
strike.
round.
This is why he's gassing. He doesn't want to strike now. Pay attention. He doesn't want to
All
strike.
that body work,
So,
though, bro.
yeah.
That shit adds up.
Bro, he can't get the takedown. Bro, he's gonna be in trouble.
Rodolfo's
That's
not
why I
trying to
said
strike.
it's live bet Chris Curtis, bro. He shot 7 takedowns. What more
Well,
do you
he's
want?
been doing a good job mixing the game up, I feel. He's
He
been
has.
striking at distance, and now he's back to the wrestling. I mean, he shouldn't abandon the wrestling completely. I feel like his best attempt is if he can get on
Surprised he
top at
can't
any
get
point,
him.
but he's also been managing the fight at distance better than I expected him to, honestly.
But
doing
now
well.
in this second round, he's going to need these takedowns to put his stamp on this fight because his striking, I guarantee you, he will not have more than 13 strikes this round. I guarantee you. So he's going to need to have at least 2
And
takedowns.
he's
in
already
this
got
round.
hit in the body like 13 times.
He's doing a great job of re-entering on this single leg,
He
man.
is
That
trying so
high-level
hard
stuff.
for that takedown. That's crazy.
He's doing the
Come
trap
on,
between
Chris
the
Curtis.
legs here on a single leg. Curtis is using the cage to keep himself up. I think Adolfo's going to try and drag him off the fence here.
It was
He
3
needs to try
minutes
some
and
sort of
58
trip or
seconds when I
something.
said he didn't throw a
You gotta
strike.
gas his
Let's just
arms
keep
out doing
seeing.
that.
I'm going to just wait until he throws a strike.
He just
There
landed
go,
two
there
there.
go a couple.
The
There we
live
go.
lines disappeared.
Yeah, they did.
Good body shot from Curtis. Nice jab from Rodolfo.
But the body-
Another nut kick.
Andy
Another.
hits him in the
They're saying it was
balls,
good.
the fuck
They're
off
saying
and
the kick was
square
good.
up.
That kick
Come
was
on,
good,
bro.
bro.
Great strike.
That was an inside
Uh,
thigh kick, bro. What are you doing? Like, that was an inside thigh kick, bro. Get out of here with that shit,
I
man.
don't want to hear that shit,
Adolfo's
Mills.
throwing
Even
the body.
Rodolfo even fucking nodded to him like, you all right, man?
Nice right hand from Adolfo
Hit him in the
Vieira.
nuts in that last.
That was a
Adolfo
good right
pulls
straight.
guard.
Good left hook.
And this was a minus
Adolfo now shoots.
900 fight
Oh, he's
not
gonna
to
pull it
go
to
to
deep half.
distance.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, bro,
Wow,
I'm like, this
beautiful
number's
takedown defense from
ridiculous.
Chris Curtis, man. Chris
That
Curtis's
number's
takedown
crazy.
defense has
Hey,
been
nice
gorgeous
body
tonight.
punch.
But
Uppercut
I think
body
Curtis
punch
is
from
wearing
Chris
some
Curtis.
damage on his eyeballs
It's still
from these
good, don't
jabs.
get me wrong.
I lost the under 1.5. I
Nice,
just realized
nice
that.
left hand from Curtis,
is
man.
nutsack.
That was beautiful work. Good left hook from Rodolfo on the lead. Inside low kick. That inside low kick and outside low kick combination has been really effective,
Curtis
and
is
the jab too
Is
from
Curtis
Rodolfo has
looking
been
a
on
little
point.
slow for
I think
Curtis as well?
Rodolfo has landed some decent
Curtis is
punches now,
looking
man. The
fatigued.
1-2.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's waiting for, bro. Like
Curtis is looking fatigued.
Dude, he's eating a lot of body strikes, and these right hands are serious punches from Rodolfo.
Well, he's got 15.
Curtis is all it takes.
He's landed 15 though. What 6? They said for Vieira so far. But now you can add more.
Bro. Is this Chris Curtis? Like his strikes is like what the fuck?
Well, nice jab by Curtis. Nice jab. 34.
Low kick.
You talking
nice jab.
shit.
That was a really
good,
crisp jab from Curtis. And that
no neck. Who do you think winning this round?
Off line the return. Fires a right
Who's
hand.
winning?
I think we're going to see another shot from Rodolfo.
Not you, Billy. I was asking no
he's
neck.
got Curtis committed to boxing him in the pocket right now.
No neck. No neck. Hold on. That no neck answer.
No neck? That's his name? Y'all
I
call him
want
no neck?
Curtis to win, but I think Vieira is like winning right now because of the leg kicks. Yeah.
Vieira is winning the striking exchange. So in
that was a nice high kick from Curtis.
He
missed on the left hand.
What is that
Out
jab?
striking, and he's out striking Curtis. So watch this. I'm gonna bring up some stats after this.
Not in the second round.
But okay.
Oh,
I guarantee you, Curtis. I think.
Ooh, that was a good body shot.
I think that Curtis is starting to land some decent strikes here, and he's starting to find his range a little more effectively. He's got an effective high guard up, and he's been drawing out some attacks. That was a good hook on the inside from Adolfo, but he wasn't able to put much together. And that was a nice left uppercut to the body from Curtis.
I'm taking Curtis minus 110 and a grade out again.
His jab, I think, lands with a little more impact on average than Curtis, but Curtis has been finding the punctuating straight shots as well. I think Adolfo's struggled to find those as much this round, but this has been a competitive striking affair. Who would have thought?
Exactly. But
Vieira's face looks fucked up, and
I think
the body though. I think Curtis is starting to find his mark, but again, that jab from Rodolfo is like a thud. Oh, that was a good shot from Curtis to end the round.
Curtis is talking. Adolfo's tired.
Actually, good combination. Good combination from Rodolfo at the end of the round there. That was a great round, but yeah, I think Curtis probably took the second one there.
Yeah, I think it's
1-1. Everybody in the chat, what are you guys thinking here?
They disappeared for me.
Going down, clean body shot. Come on, Curtis.
Like that, bro. After all we've been through, like that, bro.
I'm going Chris Curtis minus 125. I'm getting in.
Who's edging in the point? Steven James
said
says.
No neck, my new
no neck, my new favorite capper. After all we've been through.
There it is. My new favorite capper.
I got
no neck, baby.
There you go. My new favorite capper.
He could never be submitted. Whoa.
Curtis setting up big KO. I actually think I agree with that. I think if you can get a round 3 KO live right now with him, I don't know what book has that.
I've been really impressed by the takedown defense of Chris Curtis against a man the size and strength of Adolfo Vieira.
I know a lot of motherfuckers got violence in this fight, but can you guys do a little prayer for me? Because I got plus 900 by decision for Curtis.
I had the under 1.5, so you can have it.
Well, I can't say that prayer for you because I have a bunch of units on
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Plus money. But if it has to go against me, I would rather lose to no one else, my brother.
No, that's fine. You don't have to do it. I was just talking about people that had the violence bet. But
I feel you. Once they're out, you need them to have a new rooting interest.
Yeah.
Right.
I think it's 1-1.
Oh, good left hand from Curtis to start us off.
All right, so hear me out.
To the body.
Dead even on strike, 65 to 64.
It's grayed out, but it's moving, and it's got Curtis
minus 300
overhand left and a right hook.
Yeah, it's suspended right away.
Right hook.
Minus 300 for Curtis. Yep.
Hey,
that was a nice right hand from Rodolfo inside, but Curtis is throwing more volume here.
If you get this plus 900, let's go.
Bro, I thought it was insane, that fucking line for the fight not to go a distance.
Hey, man, that's like three girls on one night, a plus 900. Dude, you doing big things, man.
No, so I thought it was above like 350, though. Well, I'll tell you, that's the same shit.
They've been bopping each other with these jabs.
300, just 300? Okay.
All right, so we got.
Well, we'll break it down for 3.
Sports. Fight doesn't go with like minus 650. Damn. Okay, minus 650.
I agree with
our side. Go ahead.
There is no way it is 2-0 Curtis.
No way.
No
way.
I thought Vieira was.
I will say this on one judge's scorecard.
I agree 1,000%.
2-0 Curtis.
It wasn't like, but it wasn't like Vieira whooped his ass in the first round. I thought Vieira won.
I would agree. I thought it was a competitive round.
Yeah, I thought Vieira won
round 1.
They got Curtis at 700 right now. Good job.
crazy.
No, they
that was
have
a
they have
good
fight go the
combination
distance.
from Chris
No,
Curtis.
750.
I think Rodolfo's going to need
Maybe
to
you're
take
talking
down.
about
No, money line closed at minus 700 right now.
Wow.
What are
I
they
would
talking
agree
about?
though. Like Chris
Take
Curtis about to
down.
win this
Yo,
shit.
Danny, how much are you enjoying
Great
this
takedown
body
defense
work,
from
bro?
Action Man.
Dude,
And
you know-
his
you
hooks
know
are
me,
starting
Big
to
Show.
find the mark, but
You
this
know-
is a better attempt from Rodolfo. He got around the hips there. Nice job from Action Man.
But
once
Big
again
Show,
to
you
separate.
know what I love the most though is the uppercuts to the body. That shit, you don't see that a
I
lot.
like them lean in hooks.
That
Hammering it
too,
right in the
bro. Like,
liver.
I love
Ooh,
that.
there we go. We just cashed something. I don't know what it was, but fuck yeah.
Fight to start round 3, dude.
Nice jab.
Okay, let me see. Let me see.
Damn, minus 1,200. That's what Dad said. Dad father.
You took
Jab
fight
to
to start
the
round
body.
3, I remember.
Curtis.
No, I
has,
took round
done
2
a great
minus
job
15.
here
round
fighting
2.
off the back
It was
foot.
round 2.
Oh.
It was round
Yeah,
2. That's what I'm like.
Did you double up maybe by
Nah, I'm
accident?
trying to see if like a baseball game ended or some shit too, or no. But
Probably it's 10:30.
222, 221. Dolphin shoots for a single. Nothing. Tries to
Rodolfo
pull
has
guard
had
as
no
well.
problem staying in the pocket here, swinging, trading, but he just hasn't been as effective. And so he's going to be looking for a takedown, a guard pull, something here to really change the complexion of this fight. He landed a decent one too there.
I'm impressed though. Vieira, like every fight, he gets better in striking though. So.
Stuffing those
his
takedowns.
cardio is
looking
much
good with his
improved
eyes,
here. I
too.
mean, like
but let's
this
get
is
some
just
props to Chris
astronomical
Curtis right
improvement.
now. He's shutting down these
Oh, for sure.
takedowns easy,
Bro.
bro.
He can't
Yeah,
get
he's done
takedown.
an unbelievable job.
That looks great.
In
On the-
PFL, he was
14.
taken down like a piece of meat in PFL. Over here in the UFC, Rodolfo Vieira, the black belt hunter, can't take him down and he's stuffing him.
Dude.
I'm impressed, bro.
Yes.
I'm impressed,
14.
you know.
On
So, I mean,
takedown.
Hey.
yeah,
Like your shirt says, bro, respect. Like his
Respect.
takedown defense for sure.
for real.
Dude,
Dolphins got
We're seeing
nothing on
a
his
better
punches.
job from Adolfo, like parrying and like slipping some shots too. He used to not be as effective defensively on the striking front. He is getting bopped with some of these straight shots though. Nice
I
jab.
will say this though.
Look at that sprawl.
After seeing this, I mean, I'll be honest. Chris Curtis shouldn't
Look at
have
that
done
sprawl
minus
again.
160 or anything
again,
like-
bro. He cannot. Again. Yo, this is crazy.
Well, he
Hey,
keeps shooting straight on me. He's got to take a
Curtis
better
is
angle
slowing
here,
down
and I
because
think
of the
that's something
takedowns, bro.
that even the great Rodolfo
Leo,
Vieira could have
Leo.
done.
Oh,
I know,
nice
it's
one
right
from
hand.
Vieira. From Vieira.
Yeah, he just landed a great shot. That's
Yeah,
a
and
big
then that jab
jab.
connected
Oh, this
too.
could be a fight.
Now you got
changing
Curtis on the back.
strike.
pedal a
Oh,
little
nice
bit.
job though. Curtis looks like
32 to
he's still
14
fresh.
strikes. Third
Yeah,
round.
Nice job.
Curtis.
He's answering
I don't-
back.
He's getting stuffed like a potato when they put the bacon
Dude,
and
it's
cheese
crazy.
and don't ask
The
you
whole-
for it, and then they
the-
charge you $3 extra.
The whole
He's
fight.
digging into that body. Oh.
Chris Curtis just looks like he has gotten a
Oh,
lot
that,
better.
that body.
Oh, 1-2 by Curtis. Backs up Rodolfo.
Yeah, he throws
They
such a
showed
wide
the-
variety of
the
strikes.
stat, And
was a
Rodolfo
big
and them
shot,
were
too.
dead even in strikes
Landed a
in
good
round
left
2.
hand.
And,
Yeah,
and
I think Chris
Rodolfo
Curtis is going to
struck
take
in
this
round
fight
1.
29-28, and both men are going to have gotten
Yeah,
a
the
lot
strikes
better.
are
But
with no
Look at this.
takedown.
Another sprawl.
So it's
Rodolfo.
not just a one-sided fight. Like, yeah, these strikes are even. Like I said, yeah, just like Sharpie said, after round 2, they're dead even. Guaranteed after this.
Oh, look at this at the
fight,
end.
you'll be dead
Look at this at
even.
the end.
Oh!
Vieira don't want to get up.
Try to kill
Holy
him.
shenanigans.
He tried to kill him, bro.
Hey, all right, all
Good
right.
catch, Danny.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go, Chris
Yo,
Curtis.
you damn judges.
Let's go.
Come
I
on.
think Chris
This is
Curtis
clear.
You cash that shit. You cash that shit,
Good
Rob.
fight.
Chris
Come
Curtis
on.
won that shit.
I
Cash
think he
it!
won it, but
Good
I don't
fucking
think that
fight,
it's going to
friggin'
be
fight.
like a unanimous. And yeah, I just to say that I don't think it's going to be unanimous. But
Good
yeah,
fight,
I think
yeah,
Chris
good-
Curtis
I
won
think
that
it's
fight.
30-27.
I thought it was a
No,
30-27.
you're going to get ready.
It
Here
could-
it
I
is.
won't be surprised
29-28.
if they burn me the way mine
30-27. 29-28.
I would go
Curtis. That's what you
29-28,
get.
but I think I'm ripping up that ticket, boys.
You have
He won round 1 to me, and then he came close in round 2 to me though. So I mean,
I think it's a lot closer than what people are saying.
Me
I
too.
think it's
I'm with Bill,
29-28.
I do too. That's what I'm trying to stress right now. Because to me, I think he won round 1, and I think round 2 was hella close.
It's
So, I
however
mean-
you wanna fucking judge it, bro.
Really.
I don't
If you-
want people might scream robbery. I don't think so, and I got money on fucking Curtis right now.
Dude, Curtis won that fight. He won 29-28.
All right, let me give you some stats now. Just,
Well, Forget
What you say,
the
no
stats,
neck?
bro.
no, you gonna like him though. You gonna
He said you gonna like him.
You gonna like
Round
him.
3,
I
I'm gonna like him a lot.
You don't like him, man. Curtis outstruck him 95-79. Check this out. 0 takedowns.
Bro,
How many
that's crazy.
attempts? How many attempts? The
lot.
Grizzly Trails
15.
free well. 15.
I knew it.
Good choice.
I
Good
guessed
try,
that.
No Nick got it head on. But 15.
That was perfect. Nick.
0 takedowns for 15. Chris Curtis won this fight.
Here we go.
I wouldn't be surprised though, man. Like it was, but like I said, like Chris Curtis won
Split
this fight.
decision, Chris.
Yeah.
I think it's
Let's go,
unanimous
baby!
for Chris Curtis.
Let's
Was
go.
it? Oh, no, I'm
All
sorry,
three
unanimous. I
judges,
apologize.
29, 28.
Plus 900. Let's
Oh,
go,
okay.
Curtis.
Let's go,
Let's
Curtis.
get it. Let's go.
Chris Curtis.
Get it.
I
Woo.
lost the under 1.5. She never took
Let's
that.
go, Curtis.
Hey,
Oh,
shout out,
man.
man.
That's
Shout
only
out to Chris
2
Curtis,
L's
man.
tonight in 1 hour.
Bro, his takedown defense was insane. Jesus.
That's crazy.
30-27. Yeah, I hear you.
30, how you get that? Whoever did that. Was
Yo,
crazy.
they're giving you a shout out on the air right now, Danny. Chris Curtis just said, I saw the betting markets. Like, if you had this to go to decision, like, I know you're happy right
Bro, I thought that shit was crazy. I should have made an official play.
Hey,
But
Danny,
in my head-
Danny, when you're
in
on
my head,
Twitter,
I'm
later,
like,
Yeah, look at Toast.
tag him and say, I had that shit,
Yeah.
bro.
In my
Let's
head,
go.
I'm like, if I'm doing good, I gotta bet that fucking that line is crazy.
Toast. I love it. I love it, Toast.
Let's get it.
Please.
Nick Rodriguez got plus 2,300 by decision. Jesus
Hold on. Let me give the
Christ.
chat some love. Let me see who cashed
That's
it with me.
crazy.
We got Iffy Any Action Sports saying cash it. We got Evan L saying cash it. We got Gustavo Astanos Easy Money plus 105 saying cash it. Let me scroll up. Let me see, man, because we got a lot of people in this chat cash it. Hold on. Simon L cashed
Plus
it.
2,300.
Let's go.
Dab Father cashed it. Motherfucking Eminent Hippo cashed that shit. What Raw Twerk cash and shit. That's what I'm saying, man. Like I didn't have shit on this plat, but the chat definitely did. Nick Rodriguez, I see you, man. Hey, do me a favor, Nick Rodriguez. Change your fucking bio pic, man. I've been rocking with you for like 2 years now, man. Do something, man. Nah, I'm just fucking with you.
Here
though,
comes
man.
the
Shout
water
out.
shoey. Hold up. A
Oh,
solo.
shit.
Yeah.
Go. Damn, look like
What do we?
Yeah.
Oh, let's go.
Shoey.
It's fruit
Just
juice, y'all.
add some water,
Capri
guys.
Sun. All Capri Sun. Don't worry.
it looks like he's on a
Yep.
baby on his
There it
mama's
is.
titty.
I
Hydrate.
love it.
For you.
That's the
PH9
to
too.
Vasa
It's
contraption.
PH9.
Yeah, I know it's his favorite fighter.
Blake Helbler, hey, don't even worry about that. Blake Helbler cashed that shit plus 1,000. I see you in
There
the
you go.
chat.
I see it.
Rocking with
Oh.
us, man. Shout out to everybody right here rocking with us in the chat, cashing they shit, man. That's what I like to see. You cash plus 1,000. Danny cash plus 900. I mean, I heard Clint Diehard cash some shit too. Shout out to him. But man, let's keep it going here at Pop Sports Radio, man. Let's go. Close ass fight though, man. That line went down. That line went down, and I'll be honest.
Like if you
go ahead, Danny.
dude, I'm just adding to what you were about to say. Minus 1,200 live, that shit was insane. I was gonna tell people bet Rodolfo. You might as well sprinkle, plus 600-700, whatever it was, because
That line went down.
I'm like minus 2,000 and shit.
Nah, cause like Chris Curtis was 160 when he opened up on my book, and I'm like, okay. I kept seeing him drop, and then like by the week of the fight, he dropped to like 140, 130, and I was like, oh, okay. Then I start seeing everybody saying I'm on Rodolfo. I'm like, all right, makes sense, makes sense, But yeah, like fuck that was a close ass fight. I think the line where it ended at was where it should have been at. Minus 120, Curtis, whatever, minus 115, Vieira, or whatever,
No. My bad. I said that wrong then. It was minus 1,200. Remember round 3? That shit was insane for Curtis.
Vieira was 1,200?
Live. Yeah, Curtis. No,
Whoa.
Curtis.
Oh, Curtis. Yeah.
I'm like,
oh,
shit.
Stop it. Drinking Hand just came through with the big dono of the night. My man said,
Let's go,
$50
Drinking Hand.
for the Pop Sports boys. Let's go, man.
Drink
Hey,
in
Drinking
hand, literally.
What are you drinking, man? I got some.
Hey, homeboy just threw his nuts on the table. Was like,
Let's
yeah,
get it.
Hey, so Drinking Hand, let me ask you, What action do you have for the rest of the night, or what were you so successful on this night so far? You know what I mean? Because whatever you on, we trying to get on, you know? So hey, appreciate the dono. Drink in hand is the official VIP chat club dono, man. Stepped up in the club with no wristband. All that shit, man. Let's go.
Hey, though, shout out to all you guys, though. Donos, likes, all that shit. Retweets. Keep that fucking Pub Sports name in your mouth, guys. Keep it spreading. We've been growing, and it's because of you guys. So smash it if you haven't. Donos are appreciated, and let's keep the train going, man.
Speaking about that, choo-choo! Josh Parisian. Alan.
No. Stop. Before we get to that fight, that's a big heavyweight fight. Oh man, hey, you got a Nurmagomedov coming up next, man. How you guys think
sure?
Just gonna?
Yeah,
how you guys think a Nurmagomedov
doesn't say
come
that.
in there at a -1,000? I mean, Nick, you want to go with it, or you want to keep going with Parisian?
I'm just saying my book doesn't say that. But if you want to be the big talker, go ahead.
No.
Hey, Nick, our book says both at 7:45.
It's at the same time they fucked up.
So is it Umar or is it what's it called? They have both of them up right now.
Umar and Nate Maness was warming up, getting ready to walk out to the ring and everything like that. You know, like that's what I seen.
I just know Bovada had both at the same time, Nick. So and they were showing up. They were showing up. Nurmagomedov warming up.
This should be a fun fight coming
Umar,
up here.
Let's go Umar, Nate Maness. Mills, what are you doing?
All right, so I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I got Nate Maness, man. I got a simple play on him, nothing on the board or anything like that. Just a play because I interviewed the fighter, talked to him. He seems pretty confident, So it's one of those things. If I interview you, honestly, I gotta put some money on you and back you. So it's just one of those plays. Got a little bit of money. Am I talking about big money to get rich? Hell no. I'm talking about coffee money, lunch money that I could waste. Plus 600, I got Nate Maness. Also playing him by plus TKO at a plus 900. Oh, and I got round 2 to start at a minus 230.
All right. Danny, what are you doing here?
So I'm gonna sprinkle Umar by TKO round 2 plus 1200, and by sub is at plus 450. You can sprinkle both. Hopefully one of them cashes. But shout out to the chat, whoever went to the decision with Curtis. Man, I'm gonna take this shot because this night is crazy right now so far. Get those likes up. Hey, can somebody check where the likes are at? I think we're like at 150. If we can get to like 170, I'll take another shot.
152.
I had to call my uncle, Don Julio.
Down the hatch. Where it goes? We all know. Bada bing. I'm taking the under 2.5 here. It's crazy how the no distance is minus 275 and the under 2.5 is minus 165, almost like over $1 difference. Liam, what are you doing here?
Love you too, drink in hand.
Liam, what are you doing here, brother?
Yes, sir.
No, I mean, what are you doing on this bet?
Umar fight and Maness.
Just get to him next.
What do I got here, man? I got Nate Maness, also a small play. I've cashed him in a bunch of fights. Like on the way up here, the Tony Gravely fight, I was like ready to throw the ticket in the trash. Like, goodness, this is a tough one. Like, what a guy though. He fights for my money, and then he just gets back up and comes back out in the second round and hits him with a nuclear shot. So Nate Maness, I call him just barnyard Kentucky tough. He's pretty good at everything. He's a jack of all trades, but he's really big for the division. He's like a really awkward size, like big dude. He could definitely get murked here, but I think that it's worth a shot at this wide number. You know, it's a very competitive division by and large. Neither one of these guys is like a washed old man or something. They're both pretty competitive young contenders. So I think this is a test for Umar. I don't know that it's like a, just like move past it, circle the next one on the calendar. Like Nate Maness has been overlooked in some past fights and won them. So have to take a small sprinkle here. I've been waffling on it all week, and he's my guy. He's made me a bunch of money already. So I'm taking the shot here once again. Small shot, like 0.5 units at plus 680. And I also took a shot on the KO at 17-1.
Roger that, Ghost Rider. Toast, Steve, what are you guys on here?
I'm like that.
What did I say about Curtis? I said that his middle name is Action Man. You might want to put some action on that, man. But last name is Nurmagomedov. Is that
yes, sir? Yep.
That says it all right there. Nurmagomedov.
Umar. Steve.
Anybody else got a bet on this fight?
Are you co-signing that?
What?
Yeah, I have a $50 ticket that pays $200 right now. That had the Braves money line, Jackson, and Umar inside the distance.
That Braves cash, baby, 5-3, man.
When I fade the Dodgers, I win money.
I just have the under here. Billy, what are you doing?
I got my boy Umar Nurmagomedov, round 2 submission, plus 650. Round 3 submission, 10-1 odds. Hopefully Nate Maness is durable enough to get out the first round. Never been finished before. And little Umar snacks up the submission in round 2. Me cash is 650. And if not, round 2, round 3.
Okay.
Now, what does everybody in the chat got, man? Let's see, man. Let's see. Tone, what
Tone's
you got,
going
man?
over 1.5.
Okay, Tone.
The over 1.5 look like money, bro, at minus 150.
I mean,
Steven, over 1.5.
I like, bruh, come on. I said round 3. I said round 2. Let's go.
Meat Man, that's her name right there. The Meat Man, rocking with Maness on this one. He said,
"Yo, Meat Man, if you really the Meat Man, give us a follow, give us a subscribe."
Bro, how you know what they called me back in high school, bro? Come on.
Oh Lord, Marion Joseph. Any action sportcast has no action here, but I'm rooting for Umar.
Was that because you were bringing that meat home, that 350 plus?
Oh, back then, bro, I had beautiful young skinny girls. I didn't start getting those 350s till I did 14 years in the California state system and lowered my fucking standards when I got out.
It was a midlife crisis.
And then let me put this out there. I do have a parlay that Nate Maness gave me and Big Show on Seconds Out last week on an interview. It was Nate Maness, Curtis Action Jackson, and Arman. It was plus 1,600. Curtis already won. If Nate wins, all we need is Arman. So, I mean, that's a plus 1,600 right there. But on the flip side, he said that he's been losing all type of bets that he goes with. So, he's going to try not to bet it to jinx it. So, shout out to Nate Maness, though, man. He stopped in the locker room after you guys' jaw broke. He told me after you guys' jaw broke, after that Gravely fight, I got you on the interview. Reached out at the perfect timing. I was on the opposite side. I even told him after the interview, Big Show could co-sign. I even told him I had Gravely and shit. That's just how I really get.
Was his did he get wired shut with that jaw too?
It was wired to where he was like, I can't eat, I can't do anything. He's like, I got you.
He's definitely cool people, man. He's definitely a cool ass person.
And he rocked Jordan, so I was like, all right, bro. But he don't got the Nike OGs. I told him to cop them though.
They've agreed to touch gloves, and they touch them, and we're underway.
Let's go, man. Let's go.
Nate literally looks like the mascot of the Fighting Irish. How can I not root for this guy?
Ooh. The little Notre Dame leprechaun guy.
Yeah.
Right?
Look at the stands and everything.
The stance.
I'm good.
Thought I was Irish.
I give you
That
that.
was a good one.
English.
That was a good one.
The
Because I see
stance,
it.
I give you that for sure.
Yeah, he came out like
He needs the hat. He needs the
Ooh,
hat.
good leg kick by Umar.
Nice outside low kick from Umar.
High to the thigh, bro.
Nate is just a huge bantamweight, like massive. Nice right hook. Good kick from Umar on the way in. Long torso on Nate Maness. Long legs. Tall.
That check right hook Umar just threw.
Umar
was
looks like
fucking
a weight
vicious.
class below him. Am I crazy?
I don't.
What?
I'm not saying you're crazy. I just think he's linkier, but Umar is thicker. No homo.
You can tell he cuts weight for that division.
Super thick.
Yeah, super.
Hey,
thin.
Boss Man's got a question for you guys, Toast.
I mean,
and Steve.
look at Maness's legs. Like, I mean,
Stephen Toast, are
I
you
mean,
guys
do you
going
think
to
he's got
UFC
a
Dallas?
Thick
How
thighs
do you
over
do
there?
that?
I'm not seeing that.
Maness
Umar
got
side?
he's got stick for legs.
Toast and No Neck, you guys going to UFC Dallas?
Explosive entry. Umar goes for the takedown. We've got one butterfly hook here. Nate's going to pull guard off that.
Don't sub him here.
Locks the body.
Wait,
behind
wait,
the
wait,
bell.
round
I'm
two.
with you on
Round
that.
two, bro. We're both on round two. Come on,
That
see?
was
Let's catch this
terrible
shit.
defense, bro.
I'm
He
being greedy tonight. Fuck it.
accepted that position.
Nate's looking to control some posture here. Be disruptive.
Oh, right in front of me.
Terrible fight IQ. I agree.
I agree. I was just about to say that, Biddy. I agree, man. I don't like that for Maness.
You can't
Yeah,
do
let's
that
just
again.
pull guard in the middle of the cage. Like, all right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, at that
Damn,
point,
look at what the fuck?
it was sort of like he was going to go down. So it's a
Bro,
question of like, what position
is that-
you land in.
Is that a tattoo or is that like Wolverine you scratched him or some shit?
That's a tattoo.
I was about to say that
Pretty
shit looks
cool one.
real. That shit looks real as hell.
I thought I got fucking scraped real quick.
Me and Nick are like, whoa, are we missing
Whoa,
something?
yeah. There you go. Shout out to the tattoo artist.
Hey, yeah, right. Shout out to Maness tattoo artist because that shit is dope. He called me.
This is definitely going to cost you in the gas tank department here.
There you go.
This
Just
fight
grind this
stalled out a little bit here.
Couple
Not a lot
mini
of
pads
passing
out.
going on here. Not a ton of striking. Just a lot of trying to get better underhooks.
Right. At least I wasn't the only one, Evan. Me and Nick said the same shit. We're like, hold up, what?
Yeah, it looked real. But yeah,
Dude, it did. I'm like, damn. What I miss?
it has like the blood trickling down and shit.
The one thing I'm not really understanding from Nate is like his
I'm like this
guard.
shot hit.
His guard has been mostly locked up like this,
Yeah,
as opposed to trying to
Kevin
get
Holland
feet on
defense.
hips.
We always say Kevin Holland, yeah. Hey, put some
He's done a
respect
good
on
job
Kevin Holland.
mitigating so far.
Thank you. Thank you.
Round two plus
Well,
22.
at 185, you know.
Yeah, right.
That's
185.
good.
Yes, I agree. I completely agree.
There was a
Brunson.
decent left hand from Umar.
Brunson plus
Maybe the
200.
first committed strike.
Fuck. Okay.
Of course, they put.
If I didn't know better, I'd think Nate Maness is trying to set up a submission hold, boys.
Oh, he is.
He's
You see him
kind of
connecting
trying
with
to.
some shit?
He's kind of.
Yeah, but he's in half guard. He's all right.
Now
Oh,
he's,
yeah, he's fine.
he's given up the half guard position here, but it looks like he's trying to work out of this half guard position. Nice shot from Umar, just using that side control, type of head pressure.
Breaking
And
news.
got the-
AYOD from the chat says Umar is thick.
Fair play.
Hey, I did say no homo.
Oh wait, you said that. Oh, never
Yes.
mind. I was just reading the. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, never
You
mind. my
weren't
bad.
here. You weren't here.
Oh, this is not a great position for the arm of Nate Maness.
He might try to step over here with a little. No,
He's done a better job there. But
Oh, he's going
Umar
for
is
that
doing
Kimura.
like
No,
a great
not right
job
now.
right here
Not right
of
now.
floating
Not right
to
now.
the 3/4 mount. And he's
Come
going to
on,
use that
Maness.
to pass into a good position here.
Maness
Maness is going to
survived.
try and use an explosive movement. But right
10
now,
seconds.
this is a tough spot.
Survive. 10
Right.
Big
seconds.
shots here. Big shots by Umar
4,
to
3,
end the round out here.
2,
Okay, we
1.
good.
We're live, Daddy. We're live.
We're live, baby. Round 2 submission. And,
Minus a little bit, yes.
and I got that plus 1200 TKO just in case.
Right now, he needs
KO was the move though, because he might.
That line is crazy too. I'm like,
but this is the one that I'm really on is round 3 to start minus 110. So I played round 2 to start minus 270. Yeah, wow, I won $15. Who gives a fuck? You feel me? I need round. Look, hold on. This is what I'm saying. I need round 3 to start.
Hold on.
Umar is a minus 3,300.
Yeah.
Mills, you can't look at it like that though. You hit 2 round 2s to start in a row. You know what I'm saying?
Umar
That's how you gotta look at it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But this is what I need. I need round 3 to start this motherfucker.
I need 3.
It's that round 2. Trust me, I'm gonna lose like 4 times that motherfucker.
You bet the round 3 to start heavy.
Heavier than that.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. This in the Parisian fight, though.
Hey, did I hear heavy?
Heavy D. Heavy D and the boys. RIP. Shout out to Heavy D, one of the best fucking hip-hop dancers out there and shit, man.
What?
That's just how you get it, man.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Whoa, bitch, that's how you know you're not real, bruh. Damn, bro. Danny, you know who Heavy D is, right?
Yeah, but the you said at the wrong time. That's what I'm saying.
And I know MMA household know who Heavy D is. I've seen him already. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, come on. My man is more. Come on, my man.
Steve over here breakdancing.
I'm gonna send you a fucking African medallion and an
Do the Humpty Hump. Do the Humpty Hump.
Get it.
All right, here we go. Back at it.
RP Shot G.
See, the part that scares me.
Never mind.
Here we go. Here we go, Billy.
Oh, that's not what I'm liking, Nate, man. It's bro. Like the look on your face right now is kind of like fuck.
He said,
again. This is happening again. You know, it's like, bro, like, yeah, it's gonna happen again. I thought Umar was gonna strike a little more.
Let me tell you, high school wrestling, not like wrestling.
Didn't Nate Maness call Nurmagomedov out in his last win too?
I actually think that the fact that he's passing will give
I didn't know that
a chance of trying to get back to his feet. But
if he did, that's crazy. He's crazy.
Hey, Steve, I think you're on mute. So I think, Steve, when you're talking, I think you're on mute. So I think like half the time you're speaking, we're not hearing nothing. That's from my man Slaughter.
No, wait, you hear me?
I think they actually need to get a mic. They need to get a mic because when they float back away from the phone, I think
it breaks up. Yeah, it kind of breaks up once in a while.
Those are a couple decent elbows from Umar there. Nate's trying to sit up into him in the half guard. Good top pressure here from Umar.
I got nothing but love for you, baby.
Fuck.
Billy, like, what is he talking about? I never heard that song.
Mills, he's giving you this sort of like.
You for real? He don't know.
No, I'm looking at this sub, man.
I'm gonna drop no Heavy D references for the whole.
Hey, where's the snuggie at, Billy? You look like you about to fall asleep.
You look like you cold as fuck right now.
Damn.
That wasn't my snuggie, bro.
You need the sleeping bag?
Trying to slide the knee over into the 3/4 mount here, which he's able to do. He's going to look to gift wrap the arm like he was doing in the first round. Looks like Nate's going to try and use a frame on – he's going to use what's called a belt frame.
Belt frame. I like that. I like that.
This is abduction. This is abduction by Umar.
Yeah, it didn't work, but he tried.
Listen to the chat. I would never know what he's doing. He just said a fucking belt frame. That's what you get from Liam right here. We could call fights, we could predict some shit, but we can't call this shit like it is. Shout out to Liam, man.
Right,
keep going.
For sure.
I appreciate you, my man. Now Nate's trying to use some hip escapes here.
But Liam, was it a Gucci belt?
It was not. It was not. It was probably a worker's belt of some kind, you know.
Hold on.
Something that had like an Iron Horse logo on it or something like that.
It didn't work, so it's not a very
He don't look like he wear Gucci, bro. That's all.
Hey, Nurmagomedov. Islam do. Islam be in the Gucci hat all the time. Islam be in the Gucci hat. Well, okay.
Islam.
That's Islam, though.
Shout out to Islam, religion, man, race of Creek. No, I'm just playing, man. Let's keep it going. Plus Sports Radio, F the rest out, best out.
Life is a comedy to the man who thinks and a tragedy to the man who feels. Nate Maness is having a laugh. He was like, damn it, how am I still down here? Like,
hey, for real.
Stop him, bro.
He's like, why do they keep giving me all these hard guys? Did they not like me or something? Like,
hey, for real, they gave him everybody to lose to. Gravely, he was fed up to the.
He signed that contract.
He won me money. He won me money against Gravely.
Like I said, I
Couple
was on the
good
wrong
right
side.
elbows from Nurmagomedov, but again,
I wasn't though, because Ray
barnyard
knocked
tough.
his ass out in his corner. I had to pick him up after round 1 and put him in the
That's
corner.
true. That's
So
true.
like,
Hey, but credit to him to go back in there and
fucking
knock his
credit
ass
to
out.
him.
Oh,
Fucking credit to him. So
there's a
like,
back take from
you know,
Umar.
I had
Nicely
come
done.
on.
Getting flat back though.
Go back.
Yeah. Lay back on your back. 46 seconds to go to cash this fucking prop, boys. Let's go. Wait. Let me just
Force the back take there.
That's a long
I'm sorry.
Umar's doing a good job here.
I'm trying
He's
to
gonna
be
look for
greedy,
this
bro.
back take.
That's what I
Nate's in
said. That's
tough
a long
spot here.
time. That's what I'm like. Let me just stop. This is 30
Umar
seconds.
by
Oh, that's really good. That's
by
really good
decision was the
grappling
move.
from Umar right there. He
Uh-oh.
did a great job getting both hooks in. Then he just went 2 hips in, and he's using what I call, dickhead jiu-jitsu. Excuse me, but there was nothing technical about that. He just went as hard as he could. I'm going to try and hip into you and make your life worse. And
he just.
I think
scrambled
what's
to
been
get out of
really
the
impressive and admirable is this
Round 3 started,
grappling
bro.
defense from Nate Maness.
Let's
Nicely
go
done.
ahead and cash that shit, boys. I'm gonna try to take a different approach with this. Round 3 to start. Minus 110, minus 150.
There you
Real
go.
fucking low.
Chilling.
Even gave it out on a Twitter space. Ask some people if they thought. All right, cool. Hopefully some people did and they tell me. Because
Bro.
we just cashed that shit, boys.
Umar is minus 50,000.
Drinking hand with another
50,000. Bro, parlay that shit, whatever you like. For
Drinking hand. Choo choo, motherfucker.
Damn it. Hold on. I said for likes. I didn't say for donuts. But I gotta do it.
Hey, you're still on mute. We can't hear you. We can't hear you, MMA house or whatever. I see you trying to talk. Whatever you're doing right now, we can't hear you. A little bit. One word.
Yep.
Hold on.
There you go. There you go.
I'm checking these likes because these mofos don't be trying to cheat us.
Damn, I'm my bad, y'all. Maybe I need to do it different. I just cashed a big bet, y'all. Shout out to round 3 starting.
go.
You know what I mean? Let's get that shit going and shit. Let's.
Oh, we
fucking
heard
go.
you, bro. We heard you. Let's
Good
go.
stuff.
I thought you got like
I
a
have
minus
a
one.
parlay to close on this
120.
one,
Minus
not to go the
minus
distance. So
110,
let's
minus
finish
Oh, yeah,
this
that's
here.
what it was.
Somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah, I cashed the round 2 to start. No, I was just fucking with the chat.
Where the fuck?
Hey, we're gonna
at?
take off. No.
All right, hey, shout out to MMA Household for stopping by and checking us out on the Pub Sports stream, man. He came through, met up with us in Austin, I believe. That's why he's out here right now. Got the t-shirts, got the merch, man. So
Yes,
shout out to
sir.
MMA Household.
that's
Even brought his son on. I'm pretty sure it's his son. I don't know if it is or not, but
course it is, son.
yeah, cool.
There he
Of
is.
course, man.
No dick.
I'm late. You know what I mean? But yeah, shout out to him, man. That's how we do here, Pub Sports Radio.
Let's go. Shout out to
Thank
you, man.
you.
Oh,
Appreciate it.
thank you.
Hey, Rod
Front kick
Twerk,
to
you
the
want it
face.
with me?
That front kick to the face was brutal.
Rod Twerk, cash it with me. Okay.
Let's go. Good shit. Raw torque.
Now, honestly, yeah, Nate Maness, bro. This is your. Why aren't you doing anything? You got
You gotta go for the kill.
fucking 2
You gotta go
rounds.
for the kill.
You got yes. All right, you came for a 1-2 and he backed up. No, nigga, go back to it. Throw 3-4. Shit, you don't have time to go back.
Hey, drinking hand. I got you, bro. Shot. He said, Danny, one more shot. I got you.
Umar by decision was the move at plus 175, man.
Yeah, it was.
It ain't
Y'all
over
did
yet.
that? People
It
did
ain't
it?
over yet. It ain't over yet.
Nate Maness is durable, bro. This nigga ain't getting finished, bro.
Salute,
Nice
good
body.
hand. Let's get it.
Nice
He
body.
was finished in the
Finish
third round
after
against
this.
Taylor Lapilus regionally.
Woo.
Like,
Woo, that one hit.
Shit. This is not the Nate Maness that we seen in other fights, though.
You got
Honestly,
me. You got me.
Well, he just got grappled.
Yeah, but he
and
wasn't
destroyed
fighting
for 10
Umar.
minutes.
Like,
so the
this is
Umar name and everything is real. When you get in the cage, it's different because, like, for real,
Hey,
he's
can we
not
get a
even
little
fighting
more
his
play
fight.
commentary, please? We're getting it in the chat too.
Yeah.
I mean, I used to take a shot for the dono, bro. I mean, we good.
Nate Maness gets taken back down
Nate
in
just tried
full
to pull
guard.
the guillotine. That
Once
was really
again.
stupid.
246, 245.
I mean, we're all watching
really
this fight.
hard to
Umar's
commentate
just
wrestling.
Umar's dominating him the whole fight. I mean, there's not much to say.
No.
Yeah, but after Mills cashes bet all the fucking fight talk, and there's still a third round. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying.
No. Big Show's right. Big Show's right.
No, I know, but we had an exit last
no,
second with
got it.
no neck or whatever. And
Nick, so right now, 2 minutes and 25 seconds to go in this last round. Been a whole dominant fight. Liam, how you see it?
Over 2.5 cashes.
I mean, yeah, it's been a pretty dominant fight. I would just like to see it end right here. That's it. I don't even care. I just want it to be over. I would like it to be over.
But what is Umar doing to Nate Maness to make him so dominant?
he is whooping his ass. I'm gonna pick up the energy. He is whooping his
There you
ass.
go.
He's
Nice
all
elbows.
over him. He's grabbing
Nice
the fuck out of his ass.
I see you,
Elbows,
Danny.
ground
Okay.
and pound all fucking day. Like
Maness
what else
hasn't
can I
done
say?
anything in this fight.
I mean,
Nothing.
what else you want me to
Zero.
say? Like Maness had no fucking shot in this fight. That's why he was a minus 1200 Umar. Like it was
So
just-
earlier he had him in a belt frame. Is this a suspender frame?
he's got one strike in this round 3, and Umar has 42 strikes. Like, come on, this shit's ridiculous.
Yeah, nah. Honestly, man, it's 1 minute and 30 seconds to go right now. Umar's on top position. Got Nate Maness pressed up against the cage, just dominant. Not really loading up a lot of strikes. Short elbows, not too many though. This is the time to where I'll be honest. You want to see Umar Nurmagomedov finish this fucking fight? You're a motherfucking minus thousand favorite.
I
So,
do want. Yep, I agree with that. I do want him to be more aggressive.
He's not doing a lot of ground and pound. He's adding a strike every 7 to 10 seconds. So I mean, at that, it's not that aggressive. You know, you got 1 minute and 5 seconds to go right now in this last.
But Mills,
round right
he does
here.
have like 60 strikes in round 3 though. Like he is.
Oh, okay.
But I do want him to try to finish the fight though, like a choke or.
Go for the sub. Do for something. Ron Crawford got him by sub. A lot of people got him by sub and shit. You know, so like I guarantee they don't got Umar by decision. So
It's
right
46
now, you wanna
seconds,
see
and he's in.
I
Umar-
got
He's got
Umar
full-
by
he's got
decision.
full
I'm pretty fucking happy with the way it's going.
Well, I,
What you get it at? Oh, you got the plus 160.
I got it live at plus 130, and I parlayed it
This is gross.
Yeah, that was a good line.
you got it live?
with
That's around one.
with your boxer. Yeah, I got it after the first round. How they always give us the lines after the first round. Danny?
Sometimes they do. Sometimes they pick and choose. That's why I be getting pissed at this fucking.
Well, you got to be right there at the end of the round, like right at the end of the round. They'll pop it up for like fucking.
'Cause, like,
Oh, look at that
Nice
fucking
short elbow.
egg.
Ooh,
Look at that
he's-
egg right over his left eye.
Yeah.
Hemotoblin or whatever the fuck that shit is right there on Nate Maness's forehead and shit. 10 seconds to go. Umar just doing a little bit of ground and pound right now to end out this fight. Honestly, lackluster fight from Umar to make it up to be at a minus
Cash
1,000.
I mean, he didn't get the finish, but it was a domination. The whole.
It was a
fight.
boring fight. It was one of the fights I
Yeah.
would not talk about ever in my life.
It wasn't that.
It was the worst fight on the card.
I've seen way worse, bro. Way worse.
No,
Yeah.
I have.
Worst
I'm
fight on
just,
the card
I'm just
for
saying
sure.
though, I would never mention this fight to anybody and be like,
No,
remember?
you can't hype Umar with this fight. That's I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
You can't be like, oh yeah, did you see him fight Maness? Like,
yeah.
I mean, he did completely just dominate him, though.
he did dominate him. That's what I'm saying.
That's a 30-26. Maybe
Dude,
worse.
he whooped his ass.
But did he really
That
whip his
hurts.
ass? He's not even bleeding. He wasn't even in nowhere near as about to quit through
If you're-
15 minutes. He didn't
Yeah,
really
it's just
whoop
the
his
control
ass.
time.
He
The
won the
control
fight.
time.
I'm
He
That
talking.
won
control
the
time will
fucking
give you a
fight.
30-26 for sure.
It wasn't a dominant performance. It wasn't
Definitely.
30-26.
He not whoop his ass. I'm just correct. He didn't whoop his ass.
No.
bro. Like, you know, I'm just
He demasculated him.
I'm just saying on bloody face.
What's the word you
this
want?
and that.
But what word should I use, Mr. Mills?
Mr. Mills.
What did you want me to use?
I like
You
that.
said
I like
Mr.
that.
Mills.
Dominated.
I didn't say beat the shit out of him.
Now I don't know, bro. I'm just not hype. I don't know what I just watched. I'm just kind of like, what the
He
fuck?
clearly
bro?
won.
Of course, but it wasn't no like. He just laid on the nigga for 10 minutes,
No.
my dude. Yes, he did.
He didn't throw no strikes.
Time control was like
He didn't
10
throw
minutes.
no strikes.
Did you see a
serious?
power punch?
No.
Did anybody see a punch that hurt Nate Maness in
The
this
dude
fight?
had 60 strikes in round 3
So
alone.
hits like a little bitch.
Yeah, but that was the Dagestanian ground and pound.
I bet he'll knock your ass out.
I bet he will too, and I'll put a lot of money.
He'll
on
knock
it.
my ass out. I include myself.
Put a
All
lot
of us.
money on that.
Bro, I'll give
I'm
him the
just-
worst dick twister on earth.
No, I get what you're saying.
Just that, bro.
Whoa.
When I see Islam fight, I see difference. When I see this little dude fight, I'm like, nigga, get out of here, bro. Like,
No,
mean-
Steven, James, no Robbie, please. That would be all right. So you already got the UNAM. so it's already up there. But that would be the worst decision
Did
ever.
Maness go like this for a second?
Yeah, he did.
What the fuck? Did you see that?
He did it as a joke. He had to have done it as a
He
joke.
had to, bro.
Bro.
There's no way that was real.
Yeah,
There's no way that was real.
Like, you're my guy. Like, shout out to Mills for the interview for sure. Because we don't listen for the people in the chat. We don't do interviews because we, betting wise, we like doing interviews to perspective, like knowing the fighters, outside of the wrestling, outside of the boxing ring, octagon, so you could, know who they are.
Definitely.
And people, I know, because I know how people are. They'll be like, oh, you interviewed this guy and he got knocked out or he lost. That's not the whole point of the interview, bro.
Not
like,
at all. We literally try to take you, to the main event with the boxers, and then we try to take you into the locker room with the fighters, So the questions that we're asking these fighters is not your typical, how do you feel like this weight class, boring ass questions? It's the real shit that you hear to where it's like, damn, never got asked that question before. Damn, never got, really the real background of it. So that's what we do here at Pub Sports. So, it ain't about just, who you got and everything like that. But shout out to Nate Maness for stopping through for the interview and everything like that. On to the next one, man. Keep it rolling.
Thiago, Moisés, Christos, Giagos. Fortune teller's guy. Yeah.
Why you guys?
That's actually a tough beat on that round 2 sub prop. Honestly, it was. He was in great positions there.
It's fine, bro. It is what it is. Like,
it was 650 for a reason.
That's what I'm saying. Those are sprinkles. Like, it's not.
But let me ask you this though: was in anywhere in this whole fucking 15 minutes was he about to sub this dude at any point in time? He was.
I think he had
round 2.
Round 2, he had like 2 chokes. Yeah, me and Billy were. You didn't hear me?
Got it.
Well, he was under the neck, but
I'm just not fucking impressed, bro. I didn't see him do anything, man. Like, I don't know, man. Like,
no, you didn't see Nate Maness do anything. That's what it is,
bro.
You're a stats hater. Put up the stats. You're a stats
Nate
guy.
Maness didn't do anything. That's what it really
Dude had 60
all right, let me look it up. Maybe that'll change my shit.
You sound like a hater, bro.
I'm just not like. It's for the people that had that dude to win by the inside the distance.
You forget. Hold on. Real quick. I know you brought up Islam. You forget Islam. You started finishing people like that. Like, he was a decision machine.
Hey. I take back everything I said.
Exactly. Did you see bro? The guy had 1 strike in round 3.
107 strikes to 41. 3 takedowns with 10 minutes and 49 seconds.
That's what I'm saying.
Disregard everything I just said.
I was gonna say, bro, you sound like you hate it hard.
Like, bro, I don't know what you watching.
I'll be honest, nigga, I'm a little buzzed, man. I'm off like 5 cups, so I'm watching this shit.
Me too.
I don't really know what my eyes are seeing today, maybe. So, I mean, it is what it is, man.
All right, this one's going to walk forward quick. Yeah, Thiago Moisés, Giagos. Danny, what are you doing here?
I took Moisés by sub. I think I got at plus 225 just to sprinkle. That's about it. I think he gets us up here. You can actually, I think he's parlayable, but be careful. I'm not gonna do it myself, but I'm just gonna sprinkle a couple round props also by sub.
He's parlayable, but I ain't gonna do it myself. So don't add me.
I gotta keep it. I did a Mills right there.
Liam, what are you doing?
Parlayable, but I ain't gonna have nothing on
it. No. To keep it 100, I got him on 1 parlay. It's like an 8-legger. It's still alive, and I got a crazy ass parlay by him by sub.
Yeah, Giagos is nothing special. Liam, what are you doing? Mills, what are you doing?
All right, man. Big parlay. Right when this fight got announced, put 3 fighters on this card. 1, Thiago Moisés. 1, Shavkat minus 425. 3rd, Arman 230. All that comes to a plus 140 parlay that I got. It's probably my biggest parlay on the fucking board as I look down. It actually is. So yeah, that's my 3-fighter parlay I got. Also, just because it's the main event. Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and take Thiago Moisés to win in round 2 and 3.
I like it.
Not main event, main card.
Billy, what are you doing?
I'm gonna take no distance here on this fight. Minus 135. Thiago Moisés inside a distance. I feel like Moisés is going to win. I feel like more times than not, it'll be inside the distance if he does end up losing. I feel like Giagos does have the ability to push pace and finish. Very action-packed fighter, but might be to his demise in this one here. I think he's going to get submitted.
All right. Liam, do you have anything here?
I guess it's me on the island this time, boys. I took Giagos on the money line here.
I'm with you.
At plus 210. And the reason being was
I'm waiting.
I didn't like the Thiago Moisés that I saw in his two most recent bouts, in the sense that I think he's a big confidence fighter. You know, he comes out in the Michael Johnson fight, and he was and this was a few fights before, mind you, but he came out of that fight. He didn't look confident. You know, he was getting beat up at almost a 10-8 round. He gave up on the feet. Then his corner yelled at him, like got on his case, and he went out there, pulled guard into a footlock and finished him. And I was like, wow, that's like, you know, why didn't you do that right off the rip, my G? And I just feel like I then see in the fight where I did bet him in a similar price range against Joel Alvarez, because I was like, very clear path to victory. You are probably better at jiu-jitsu than this guy, so go out there, shoot takedowns, get on top of him. And he kind of looked like a deer in headlights. You know, he got hit. He just started backing up, covering up, and he never got going. And I just feel like I couldn't back him personally until I see him have that confidence again. And I did think he looked a little more confident in his interviews this week, but I was blown away by the confidence from Christos Giagos, who said that he switched camps and he was like mid-move during his last like fight camp. He basically like was moving from one place to another with his family and moving everybody around. And he said yes to the fight anyway against Arman, which was probably a terrible idea. So he comes out and like normally starts really hot in his fights. And I just think that's a bad recipe for Thiago, who sometimes starts a little slow. And I do think over the course of this fight, he becomes more and more live as he starts to turn on in the fight. But I think Giagos, if his cardio checks out, he might be able to go the full 15 in this one with a good team and a good camp behind him. So I'm interested to see what he could do as this big underdog. But admittedly, you know, it's not one of my biggest bets on the card. It was, you know, like a medium-sized play on the money line for me. I just thought, you know, it was interesting to get him at this price tag. And interesting stat for you guys, 4 out of 9 times the favorite, either side, has won in a Thiago Moisés fight. Just an interesting stat.
Okay.
And
Big Show, you got anything here?
Oh, go ahead.
I was on show.
Sanford MMA in Florida.
Yeah, I'm on the dog here with Liam. Money line.
Giagos money line action.
So now he's at Sanford MMA. Yeah, that's a hell of a camp to change to. So all right, let's see, man. They could put together a different whole game plan, have him looking live. Christian Giagos, he always looks live in that first round. Seen him fight live at the Anaheim Center. I forgot who it was against.
He was cut from the UFC, and they brought him back too, which is crazy.
Jakar Close, that's who it was. Jakar Close. So yeah, he comes live. He's bringing it. He's a Greek fighter and all that type of shit. So he has that Greek blood. So I will say that he's one of those guys that's gonna fight for your money. As the fight goes, he tends to go. So we'll see. Maybe the Sanford camp that he switched to got a whole different game plan. So we'll see.
So going off that, Mills, I got the sub proper rate for Moisés, so I took round 2 by sub at plus 700 and round 3 at plus 1400 in sprinkles.
I took the sub plus 200 with you with Moisés, and I took round 3 or decision by Giagos.
People forget. I understand that
Plus
Michael
330.
Johnson fight, but like nobody mentioned who he fought last. Like Islam, you know, the up and coming one of the goats in this division. And I don't know. Giagos never. I can't back the guy. I mean, you never know. It's fucking UFC. You never know he gets a knockout. I make it happen, but
and Danny though, just like what something I mean you've been noticing like with Evolov and shit, Thiago Moisés.
Remember Anthony Hernandez?
He's been putting it together with the strikings.
Remember Anthony?
Better. He's exactly so like he's been getting better. We've been calling these.
I bet
for like
the plus 200 that night.
He's been getting
me too.
better with the strikings.
Me too.
So.
Me too. Right?
I was like, what? I was like, who
Anthony?
against Thiago Moisés at plus?
Exactly. I thought the same.
That one was easy.
Jeff Slaughter said if Moisés wins, I will send $100 to someone in this chat Put We Be Pubbing in the chat right now.
Oh,
Put
Lord.
Slaughter in the chat. Big Show, what you want him to put in the chat? Slaughter or We Be Pubbing?
We be pubbing for sure. Hashtag we be pubbing all small.
Let's go. Hey. And honestly, ain't nobody else giving out money like this. 180 live people right here on the live stream right here. You're getting $100 just if the guy wins. So, man, shout out to everybody rocking with us, man. Hit that retweet. Hit that like button, man. That's the least you can do for us tonight.
Another thing I like because Giagos has been sub 4 times. So, I mean, going against Moisés, man, if he's on the ground for any, 30 seconds, a minute, it's going to be curtains. But we'll see.
Let's go.
Because when guys I give him this, because when we see guys like this, Giagos, in the fence, losing and shit, he could definitely win this fight, but we'll see.
Interesting to see Thiago Moisés take the center. He doesn't always do that in his fight, so I think he's probably trying to be a little more intentional about, maybe being aggressive, turning on in round 1.
He shaved his head too, right? That's he looks a lot different.
Who?
Nice shot from Giagos with the right hand.
Giagos looks like Gordon. He looks like your boy Gordon. Even physique. You feel me? Looks like a little bit better in shape too. A little bit slimmer.
Yeah. I think a lot of that had to do with the camp change. He took that fight on short notice with Arman, and he was between gyms, so I'm sure he was not in optimal physical fitness there.
I heard
it is the new gym down here in Florida.
That was a murder, man. I thought he died in that fight. Jesus. I was not expecting that like that.
I see you guys in the chat. Keep them coming. I see everybody. Trust me. Hey. We getting these views up too, man. They must have heard that money's going out live on the chat. Now they coming in. Oh, wow. The numbers is going up, folks. Appreciate everybody rocking with us. 195 live viewers right now, man. Let's go. El Dorado Custodian in there. Liam, how you see this fight going? What's going on right now? 3 minutes and 40 seconds.
So just a lot of cage push here from Thiago Moisés. Thus far, he hasn't been able to get a takedown. Now he's starting to work on a single leg, trying to elevate it. Giagos has done a great job of staying upright by using double underhooks. Now a back take from Thiago Moisés, but Giagos appears to be standing, and there's a cut on the head of Thiago Moisés. He's bleeding. I'm not sure exactly when that happened.
Oh, my God.
It seems like a pretty bad cut on the hairline. Nice job taking it back there.
It's not that bad.
That was a brilliant use of the foot sweep there. And he is in
and the body triangle got
in there. Giagos appears to be poised here, under control, but he's in a potential submission threat, so he's got to be careful. He's got to be disciplined here.
Season is live in flesh right now. Back to school is out. Summer school's still here. You got that Jazz Sport. Remember when you put that Jazz Sport on your back? You tighten up them straps, right? Because you want it real short on your back. Go ahead, take it. That's how Thiago Moisés is doing right now.
A boxing update. Jesse Rodriguez is winning right now. He has knocked him down in round 7, but he got back up in there, back at it.
All right.
Let me know if it finishes 7 through 12, Danny.
It's been a 7. It's in a 7 fighting battle right here. I don't want to fill the air here by just saying wrist transfer, whatever. But it's just been a very contentious battle here, and now Thiago's trying to open up with some strikes from the back. It really seems like Giagos knows that he needs to stay on the wrists and the hands here to try and prevent this choke. Nice shot from Thiago Moisés, though. He's putting some pressure down with the head, and this might be a choke attempt for him here. Looks like it's a decent attempt, but
but he's switching it up to the other side. If he gets his arm loose, it's over. If he gets his arm loose, it's over
for Giagos.
So that's under the chin. Tap. Moisés by submission. Cash it. Plus 200. Let's fucking go.
$100 is someone in the chat. Who wants $100 in the chat? Who wants $100 in the chat?
No, baby.
Easy work.
Easy.
Like 35, no distance. Moisés inside the distance.
Hey Jeff, who you giving that $100 to in the chat? Man?
I was trying to be greedy to get round 2 and 3, but
easy,
I'll take
bro.
$25.
Like, all right, I'll take it. All right, no man, I'm not doing that no more. But yeah, man, no, because I'm not. But I'll just leave it like this. I was never impressed with Christian Giagos. I've seen him fight for like 2.5 years now. I've seen him.
He was cut from the UFC. They brought him back on a fight. Somebody that
yeah. Okay, got it. Yeah,
and he had a couple. He rallied off a couple wins.
Because I was like, they got rid of him, but I don't know. Like I said,
wow, Josh Parisian became the favorite in the next fight. I know it's a little bit short soon to go over to the next fight, but Josh Parisian minus 120. Is that the right side to be on, or is this another reverse
He
line?
didn't even
move?
have that arm connected to it.
Let's finish. We'll
Bro,
get to that
he's
in a
a
minute,
fucking
Bill.
legit
We're gonna
black
talk
belt,
shit
like-
on this one.
I think this one is one that you can bet in many different ways and angles.
Hold on. Before we get to that, who cashed on Thiago Moisés in the chat? Let's go, man. Let's see
go.
who cashed. Who got their one leg down? I
Submission
did.
plus
Who has
200.
more
Danny
legs?
got 225, right?
Plus
Yeah, just
submission
took the plus
200.
100 inside of distance.
Let's go. Let's get
Should've
some
done that
shots
too.
out. I mean, and
Oh.
honestly, like,
It's one of these fucking nights. Let's go.
like, yeah, man. I mean, majority of people I know had fucking Thiago Moisés. Liam had the other guy, but I mean, it's just one fucking fight. To me, I just think this wasn't a good underdog to bet, you know what I mean, and everything like that. It don't fucking matter because we're gonna cast the next fucking bet.
Real
You know what I
quick,
mean?
who's gonna win the $100 on the chat? How are we gonna determine that? I was just wondering.
And Liam, I do agree with your analysis though. His last two fights, Thiago Moisés didn't look good at all. I agree. Before that, it was like hell yeah. So I agree with everything, you know. But so it don't feel like
I've always been a Moisés backer. I thought he was a good fighter.
I just always thought
Giagos
Giagos
I've never
was
backed.
just like, yeah. I just thought that was like somebody betting on Bandera, where it's like, bro, like you.
I remember they brought him in. He was like a plus 300 or 400 dog, and he won that. And they signed him for 4 fights. Is what happened. And this might be his last.
So you had great analysis. You had great everything on that shit. Don't matter. It's just one little underdog bet on there. Guarantee you about to hit some big ass shit, some +7 units on some shit. We gonna pick this shit back up. Everybody else, you know, it just is what it is. I just want to say though, you had the right analysis and everything. Because I don't
Real quick, Michael Bisping and Buffer, are they twins tonight or something with the wedding jackets?
All
Those
good.
jackets is dope. With the white button over with the black. I'll be honest, that shit looks spiffy. Look a little
Go to a
tuxedo-ish.
wedding after this.
It looks tuxedo-ish. You know what I mean? But El Dorado cashed that shit. You know what I mean? Puppet said I lost on all the underdogs. Damn, Puppet. I mean, yeah. I mean,
What underdogs have hit tonight so far?
Yeah, that's a good one. One did Cody Durden 105.
The chick fight, the first
I
fight.
had Durden rounds 1 or 2 plus 325, 375.
I only caught a little bit. I only caught a little bit of that fight, of that Frey fight. What was that, robbery? Or
I think Frey lost. I mean, no. I think Frey won. Excuse me.
I don't think it was like a out and out robbery, but I did think
no robbery there.
Frey did the better work. Like I thought, like if you're a good judge, you scored a 29-28, but is it within the margin of error that we know MMA judges have? I think it was within that margin.
Yeah, I was wondering because I missed most of the fight. Like I was on my way back, and
I thought you won 1 round.
I was watching that fight like midway, and I thought from what I seen, Junior Frey was winning it. I thought Demopolis was maybe countering at some times, but it looked to me like Junior Frey was winning it, even like controlling it wise. So I didn't even see when I looked at the results. I was like, damn, she won. It's like, all right, like maybe but yeah. So
I thought that Vanessa lost the first round but picked up the second and third. She was just a more active fighter on the field.
Shout out to Jesse Ben Rodriguez, man. He just finished the fight. He got the knockout. The dude
is that the guy you interviewed?
Let's go.
No. He's
nice.
He's fucking legit. That kid is legit.
Okay.
He's only 20. He's only 22 years old, bro. This is ridiculous. From San Antonio, too. Shout out to San Antonio. You know what I'm saying? Pub Sports Radio, Slaughter in the house. Let's get it.
Oh, he is from SA.
Yeah, him and his brother. His brother's another champ.
Hey, Danny, I parlayed the plus 400, 7 through 12.
That's why.
With Chris Curtis minus 122 for 8-1. Put $10 on it, 190 bucks.
Bro, he impresses me every fight, bro. It's just, yes, sir. That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking either decision. The bookies keep fucking up. I'm like, it's easy. Minus 120, minus 130 decision, and then 7 round to 12 round is plus 500, plus 500.
Yeah, something that close. Usually it's gonna end later rounds. You know what I mean?
I knew he was gonna win. I'm like, parlay his money line. You could win both ways. Parlay
decision later
bet
rounds,
the decision bigger, and then bet round 7 to 12 at plus 500. Easy money.
That was a good look.
The dude,
Very good look.
The kid is legit, man.
Yeah, I got it at plus 400, and I'm still stoked. Good shit.
Oh yeah, plus 400 too. No, but shout out to Preston. Shout out to Preston because that was his official pick. He said round 7 to 12 plus 500. So let's go.
That was his one pick was the 7 through 12, right? Plus 4.
Yeah, I took decision as my official.
That was the fun bet for the card too. Remember I asked you the fun
bet?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was hands down the fun bet of the night.
Oof.
Now we'll see what the lines are later on.
It's not gonna be quite like last year. A lot of finishes.
Yeah, no, this is a good card.
Bro, the last 3 cards has been insane. Like a lot of finishes and oh shit. Another donation.
Yeah, Evan L from the chat. You said this is some payback for the Austin tickets. Best channel there is. Put this towards Atlantic City out. He bought some coffee. Much love to you and much love back to you, brother. Hopefully we can get you some winning bets to close out.
Shout out to Evan, man. Let's go.
Yo. Shout out to
loves
Evan
Applebee's
L.
too. He loves Applebee's. He loves Applebee's. Don't let him fool you.
Applebee's?
You must have said
He's a 2 for
Applebee's 30
25
times on the way
guy.
home from Austin.
Find me an Applebee's. Find me an
He's a 2
Applebee's.
for 25, man. I see him out there. But hey, correct him though. It's Evan L from the chat. You gotta add the from the chat. You feel me? Like let it be known. He's from.
He
the
changed
chat,
that last
man.
night.
From the
He changed
chat.
it last night. Slaughter says, Evan the man, I'm sending you that PSR shirt Monday.
Oh, good looking, Slaughter. I've been waiting for that ticket one, my man. I can't wait, my man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Slaughter. Oh, well, not me.
Yeah.
Hey, but look. If y'all want the merch, if y'all want the hats, if y'all want the shirts, where they need to go to cop that shit at, Nick?
Pubsportsradio.com. Pubsportsradio.com. Promo code PubSports. Right? Is there what percentage is it off, Big Show? I'm lost here. Or is it? I can't remember right now.
You're saying I was pulling up another donation from the MMA household.
Oh, shnikes. No neck. Toast. $19.99.
You get your first donut screen.
Choo choo, motherfucker. No neck and toast.
This one's for Evan.
Choo choo, motherfucker. Evan from the chat.
Don't even worry, boys. We rock and roll, ready to go. Chat's asking for it, so this is what they go. Alex in the G. Hey, David Jeffin, I see you. Who you got next? Everybody asking for it in the chat. Who you got, man? We got Josh Parisian coming out, man. They opened up at a -105 on this fight against Alex Baudot. I'll be honest. I got round 3 to start. I also think Josh Parisian wins this fight. Liam, who you got? They need some bets because they trying to cash some checks. That's what they need in the chat, so let's give them what they want.
Yep, hasn't been a great night for me so far, but I do have a bet on this fight. I have Arman Baudot up next, 3 units at the +105 tag. Basically, when I was capping this fight, I just feel like Arman Baudot is getting better over time. I don't really necessarily see the same from Josh Parisian. I hated his interviews this week. He talked about the fact that this might be his last fight in the UFC, that he has gotten another job, that he was having a nervous breakdown before his last fight because he was worried about like how he was feeding his family and stuff. So I feel bad for him, but I couldn't back him based on his interviews. And meanwhile, Arman Baudot, I tried to fade him really hard with Parker Porter, and I almost crapped my pants. I thought he had an argument to win the fight. So I think that Arman Baudot's been getting better. He's training with very good guys at the MMA Factory, and I think he's getting used to being a heavyweight. The fact that he didn't quit in his last fight as it got deeper was impressive to me relative to past performances where I thought he was quitting when facing adversity. So, yeah, I like Arman Baudot here on the money line.
I got Baudot inside the distance. I had to use a little girl's room. Be right back.
Danny, what you got in this fight? Hey, and get the people in the chat what they want, man. They want to make some money with you tonight.
So yeah, I got this shirt for a reason. It's the FAP shirt, so I'm passing on this fucking fight. I'm gonna enjoy it. I mean, it's you low level heavyweight, but I'm a root for you guys for whatever bet you guys got.
Hey, Danny, let me ask you: do you see this fight going the distance or finishing?
I actually think it goes the distance, right? I think this is gonna be a closer decision.
Okay.
So I would look into those like split decisions, props like that. That's how I would look at. You know what? I might actually,
So if you guys want Danny, he just said he thinks it goes the distance. You can get that at a +125. You can probably get it at a +120 at mybookie.ag. Use the promo code PUBSports. So that's how Danny's playing this fight. Billy Briz, what you got? You on mute? Looking like Otis Thorpe. Looking like.
I said I'm gonna have to back my boy Liam here. I'm gonna go Alan Baudot. KO, TKO, round 1 +600, baby. Let's go get this money.
Y'all seeing something I don't see. All right. In the chat, what y'all got, man? What y'all got? We already sprinkled around the whole round table, man. So, man, let's see, man. I'll be honest, man. Yeah, man, both these guys are fucking bums.
Yo, if there's ever the time to use the word bum to describe fighters.
Facts, bro.
I was going to try to go into something and build up something. I'm like, I'm going to just save my breath and go for a drink.
I mean, so I'm not going to say fap, even though I didn't bet this fight, but I'm saying maybe.
You can't.
But no. Let me clear this up, though. I was strong enough. I was this fucking close to putting Parisian.
I'm strong enough to be your man.
I was this close to put Parisian on the board. I think Parisian's gonna dominate this fight. I think if he takes him down, this dude Baudot's a fucking bum. He's been fighting in Japan, fighting little dudes. He don't even fight dudes his fucking size. He's garbage, bro. So I think Parisian could definitely win this fight. So
I think you're gassing, bro.
And I was
gassing. Man, Alan here. A training partner, Surreal gone. God damn it! Did you not see Carlos Ulberg on the card earlier? They were trying to promote this.
I had Ulberg. I told you guys Ulberg was
you don't got your money on it. You're burning it. Alan,
Mills, you fucking sounded convicted. So put your money on him.
Motherfucker, fuck you. Let's go. Hey, he's high now. I'ma still do it. He's -140. That's how convinced I still am on this shit.
I don't get it, bro. How is he a -140? Where are you? What capper did you buy your picks off of where they said subscriber play of the card is Josh Parisian?
Joseph.
Billy, don't disrespect him like that, though, bro.
Bro, I'm just saying.
Wait, disrespect who?
He has said you basically bought.
Oh God!
I did not. I was just saying, just in general. Like, how is he at -140?
Oh, okay, got it. Because I was like, man, we really do that. Because I was doing that numbers
Shania Twain. And my
that's what I heard. I'm gonna tell you what I heard.
And he was trying to cause the tension.
Yeah. Because you really don't want to get the promo.
When he put out,
you really don't want to hear the promo. If you do, just check your Twitter and shit. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Numbers don't lie, man. Sports Radio, after rest out, we the best out, man. I was this close to making John Parisian a big fucking play. Not a big play, but convinced.
Real quick, my last party of the night is Tsarukyan and Rakhmonov -146, 4.3 units.
Nice.
So, Mills, quick question. Are you on the Josh side?
I just made the bet, motherfucker.
He is betted.
All right, so we're going head-to-head. Add this head-to-head. We ain't going head-to-head in a little bit.
Already, because I predict Parisian to win this shit. Liam was
okay, real quick, hold on. Head-to-head. I heard Mills is up big on you, Biddy. That's what I heard.
Not big no more.
Look at the closing line value.
I got him by like 3. He
got me by like 3, but I got him by like 4 underdogs.
Hold on, talk about that. Mills, hit my cash app. You know what I'm saying? You still owe me $25 from that.
Matter of fact, hold up. Since we're on air right now, ever calling me out like that. Let me pull it up. Thank you though. I need that.
I got you.
No, I need that. Bro. That's as well as it gets.
I swear to God,
here, DM me the phone number right now. Yeah, DM me the phone number. I got it up right now.
You got my phone number.
Shit,
you're saved under like Big Show and shit, bro. You remember that shit? You remember that weird ass shit?
He thought I was Big Show. So
I was talking shit to. Oh, I got you right here. I got the fucking same emoji. I see you.
Yes, sir. You already see this. You got me. I hope the chat is enjoying this content right now because this is real.
Zlatan781 says Arman or Gamrot boys and method. Mills said this last week and it stuck with me. You got to bet on your guys, stick with your guys, and I got to stick with my boy Gamrot.
Yeah, I got Arman on that one. I got him in the parlay, but one bet I do like at plus money is rounds 4-5 or decision. I think it's like a plus 140.
I think I kind of want to live bet Gamrot. I think I get a better
lot of weight in that fucking cage right now.
Man, Nick, go ahead, man. Speak on this shit a little bit. Because, like, all right, I heard what Liam said about the interviews. James Lynch had an interview with this guy, and, like, he was saying, yeah, his whole life has changed and he turned it around for the better. From what Liam is telling me is like, hell no, his whole life is still fucked up. So, like, we going to see. I will say this. Baudot looks in great shape.
I don't want to sound like that guy, bro. But in a scenario about two interviews, one guy that interviews a bunch of fighters, you know, he's probably going to say good things about him. Then you got the dude that's trying to make some bets. I might go with the dude that made the bets.
Like Baudot looks like
slim.
So
I might
451, 450. Fight has started. Oh man, Parisian came and picked up. Bro, Parisian's butt crack was just out. Oh, he's wearing shorts. What the hell?
Yo, he put it up
there by what the hell happened? Who gave them shorts?
Hey. Parisian's gonna get knocked out, bro.
There's nothing else to kick.
He's wearing
the shorts on.
He's wearing the wrong size shorts.
What's good? Literally, look at him. What is he wearing?
What happened? Nut kick.
Oh, that was barely a nut kick too. It started in the middle. He
lost
worked his way down.
I was gonna make this dude just came in with a backspin, dusty elbow, Duncan Robinson backspinning elbow. Like what?
Duncan Robinson.
Fucking David Robinson, fucking Dusty Rhodes backspinning elbow at the same time, bro.
That's fucked up. He said he got the Duncan Robinson haircut.
Duncan Robinson.
David Robinson, bro. You feel
no, nice, you're right though. There is a player called Duncan Robinson, but that's why
420 blaze up.
Dude
from a slap punch.
Yeah, like
he's literally trying to like spin his way into range. It's very strange.
Oh, nice uppercut there by Baudot.
Short shots from Alain Baudot. Right,
I look like an idiot right now. Just know that I look like an idiot.
Yo, Parisian right now live is minus 155. By the way,
I just made a convinced bet on. I try to convince the people.
That's
what
my
is he throwing that right?
That's why I started slamming on the chair.
He does have some tools. Like he is decent at jiu-jitsu. So if he gets on top, then there's a path there. But I'm just hoping that Alain can keep it standing.
Mills,
another nice leg kick.
Right outside
me because I was talking shit. I made you make that bet. I'm like,
you did. I was about to go get a drink. I was like, I'm about to go off stream, and then he was like,
he looks good early.
Big shot by Baudot. Big uppercut by Baudot. Nice right by Parisian.
They're swinging and banging.
Yeah,
325. Wait though, folks. Just let this fight last a little bit, man. They need to.
Nice leg kick by Parisian there.
Yeah.
315.
It's about to be a first round knockout, bro. We about to cash this plus 600.
Slow that. Oh, you're on that. Okay, I got you.
What time you guys?
Go for a takedown.
I'm seeing 3:08 on the clock right now. Alain Baudot's doing a good job with this.
Clinch. Little short.
Yep. They separate. I was gonna say he tried to do that John Jones Glover Teixeira way back in the day. The little crank the shoulder deal.
Parisian's a bum. Did you see the way he threw that kick? He would have got knocked out right then. Did you see the way he just threw that? Oh my god, bro. Hey, Parisian's a bum.
Oh, he just went down. Parisian's down.
Shot knocks down Parisian. He's almost down.
He's looking for something. Alain Baudot just passed. He's in the top half guard.
My buddy, I need it now.
Yeah, now. Get back up. Get back up.
I was just
get back
like,
up.
I'm not lying. Yeah.
Alain Baudot's dropping some heavy right hands, or excuse me,
man,
left
if
hands.
you don't stand the fuck up and knock this man the fuck out, and go grab your fucking 50K paycheck.
Get back up. There you go.
Oh, Parisian went for a Kimura there, nothing doing. Alain Baudot looks like he has some competencies on the ground. He knew how to pull his elbow line out of that. He's got good head position here. He's throwing short shots to the body. Yeah, kind of surprising though. He's staying here in this scenario.
That's what I'm saying. He was hurt.
Oh, that's actually a nice job with that body lock passing though. I must say, I think Baudot has been working on his ground game because in the Parker Porter fight,
he steps over the half guard.
All I mean to say is his takedown defense was much improved. I thought Parker was going to take him down and submit him. He defended all the takedowns. Now it's clear that he actually has some competencies on top as well.
But he just,
I don't know.
Man, he
what
just
to
bopped
expect
him
from
20
somebody like that.
times on the feet. Just keep
Parisian got knocked
bopping.
down, Evan.
Not all the takedowns, he took him down at the end of the fight.
Oh, nice
Bro,
knee to
these
the
guys-
belly there. That big old belly of Parisian.
And this is the
A nice
dumb-
elbow.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Nice
this slowed
elbow
down
shot.
considerably since they've hit the mat, but Parisian has a bunch of damage above his eye.
God, I wanted to
Baudot
see
is
standing.
in the
Get
guard.
up, Baudot. Get up.
Stupid as fuck.
No, now
Parisian's
he's going for
trying
the
to
arm
create
bar. Here
an
comes the
angle
arm bar
here.
by
Look
Parisian.
for a
Here comes the arm bar.
Arm
He's looking-
bar, maybe.
Oh, no, nothing. Those big
It
shots
doesn't
hurt
look
him.
like he has
Parisian's
anything. No, I
hurt.
think he
Parisian's
might shut
hurt.
up here.
Parisian's
He's getting
hurt.
hit with big
Parisian's
shots.
hurt.
He's trying to
Oh,
stand to
big
his
knee.
feet. Nice
By
knee to the
Baudot.
head as he stands up.
Uppercut as well.
Good shots from Parisian to answer, but he looks
Mark
like
Smith.
Oh, big uppercut
the
by
death dealer,
Baudot.
Mark Smith.
Oh, that knee
Parisian
was
is
nasty.
so
Oh, don't go for that spinning
Oh,
kick.
what? Baudot was like, "Oh, I'll try something stupid since you are."
Man.
Oh, this is what this is.
I'm so happy I
He's
didn't
like,
do
if
it.
we're all doing
bro.
stupid spinning shit.
For real, let me do some shit. I can add on.
Nick, PC.
My
Yo,
goodness.
for real though.
This fight. Alain Baudot's balance was pretty good there. Parisian went for a trip. Now
Gotcha.
Parisian's looking to go head
He's
on
going
the
for a double
outside.
What do
leg
you
here.
mean,
He's
though,
gonna-
Squatter? I haven't
Oh,
done
that's a
anything.
takedown for Parisian. There it is.
Unbelievable. Baudot, you just give up this fight just now.
Wow. Parisian's
You're
going to
give
try
this
and step
fight up.
over into the mount. A couple big
Parisian's
shots from
beating up
Parisian.
Baudot.
Wow.
Beating
Couple big shots
Baudot
from
up right
Parisian
now.
to end this round.
Get
This
the
stinks.
fuck out of
This
here.
is not
9
good.
seconds
crazy.
left.
Mark Smith is
7,
looking at him.
6.
He's
but
crazy.
no, I think he's going to be okay here.
And that's how you blow plus 600.
Unbelievable.
That is truly.
Bro, this is crazy.
unbelievable.
Hey, what happened? I looked away
That
because
is
my
how
wife
you
came
blow
and said my
plus
son threw
600.
up. How did he?
Hey,
how
we
did
got a
Parisian
winner,
get on
guys.
top of him?
Winner, chicken. Mark Riggs in the chat is the winner of the $100. DM Pub at Pub Sports Radio on Twitter.
5 lines.
The $100.
It's a minus
Let's
150.
go.
Hold on, Liam. Hold on. Shout out to Mark Riggs for winning $100 for just tuning in and watching a Pub Sports Radio live stream, man. $100, man. Make some parlays and make some live lines that we're about to give you right now. Liam, what's the live line?
They wouldn't even give us a live line.
This is the dumbest fight I've ever
I was
watched.
seeing
in my life.
minus 150 on Caesars William Hill. It's now switched. It's been flipping back and forth. So literally it was minus money for Alain Baudot. It's now plus 110 Alain Baudot. Seems to be flipping back and forth here between rounds.
That
Man,
pissed me
this
off.
is
He would've just let him back
I don't
up.
want to be more
Oh.
invested into this more than I already am, man. What the fuck?
I can't believe Albedo blew that.
I'm
pretty sure Allen loses now.
I'm not doing anything here. I'm not adding anything here.
I'm not adding anything.
I think
That is
either
a
man
one.
could win. I thought Parisian looked good at the end of that round, but I thought that on the feed he was getting pieced up.
I
At
thought
earlier
Baudot round 1 knockout plus 600. That was way too high.
I think Parisian's gassed. Baudot looks like he can go 10 more minutes. Parisian looks like he got about 2 minutes.
How is he
left
gassed
in him.
though? He ain't do nothing besides
no
get bopped.
Big uppercut
He
by
looked
Well,
like
he
by
did land
Baudot.
a couple shots at the end of the round, but then he was like looking at the ref, like, please stop the fight because he was so tired, I think.
Here
Nice
comes,
right
here comes,
hand
here
from
comes the
Baudot,
takedown
but
again
nice
by,
takedown from
Parisian.
Parisian.
Yeah, it's over. This is gonna be over. He can't get back
Parisian
up.
has been, pushing forward here, trying to wrestle and grapple. He might take
Oh,
it
so
back
close
here.
to that
This
inside the
stinks.
distance too.
Man,
This
Alan
is-
Dope is really a trash can.
Oh, these
my
are both
gosh,
trash
he
cans.
loses this fucking
Bro,
fight.
they really
Parisian's
didn't
about to
give
get
us
knocked
5
out,
lines. though.
and he tries to
You
turn
need to
over,
go.
and Parisian's landing big
Alain
shots.
Baudot lost this fight. I can't believe it.
I know.
He's
I
a
cannot
fucking
believe
bum.
that he actually let
Oh
this
my
happen.
God.
Oh, damn. Is this one
Here
of
comes a
those
Kimura.
go with your gut?
Trying for it.
Go with your gut, Billy. Go with your gut. Damn. I guess I was on the right side, I guess. Okay. Cool.
3:42 left.
He
It
looked
was
like
looking
Shots by
shaky.
Parisian.
he
Hammer
looked
fist.
so I was
Bro, this
was
is
so
why I love
different
UFC
energy.
though. Like, he looked shitty the first round, basically the whole round, and then like look at him now.
It's unbelievable.
See, this is why I thought he would win.
Right,
This
he
is why
started
I
doing
thought he
dumb
would
shit.
win.
Right.
You started
Because
doing
that-
There you go. No, wrist control, Baudot.
I've
Wrist
been
control.
going to the ground after I just bopped dude on the feet 20 times.
Honestly,
Yeah,
the ref
yeah.
should have like
He
these
fucked.
are
No, he
unkind-
fucked up. Baudot fucked
Baudot's
up.
back up, but Parisian
Baudot's
will take
back
it
to
right
his feet
down.
here. Parisian's trying to wrestle him, trying to put the grind on him.
Cut
It's a
the
pretty
both
smart
of them.
game plan down the stretch from
Oh, wow.
Parisian. But
Parisian
now
can't take
Baudot's
it
back
down.
to his feet, and he's
Get
got
that
his
underhook
piece
and
underneath
circle
him.
out.
So We're back on the feet.
You're up.
Both guys look incredibly tired. This is heavyweight. Parisian looks a little bit fresher, if I had to guess. Nice knee to the body.
That's how heavyweight overs hit.
Oh, wow. Parisian about to take him right down. Baudot's done. He's so tired.
They both look like they're drunk, honestly. If I told you this fight was happening because two men stumbled out of the bar together, you would believe me.
Oh my God! Is he gonna step over? Is Baudot gonna step over? Nope.
No, Parisian. Oh, that was
so
just
close.
really
Side
being
control,
tired.
yeah.
My gosh,
This
like,
is so
his hips were on top, and he found a way to lose the position there.
Unbelievable.
Looks like Parisian might be able to step over here.
Yeah.
He's trying to crucifix Alain Baudot. Wow.
Yeah. One of those. Yep, he's in full mount
Parisian steps into the mount. But he's pretty high in the mount here.
No, he's too heavy.
He's pretty high in the mount here, so he's got to be careful that
here.
he doesn't lose the position, but he might get the finish here.
Nah, he plopped his ass on that one.
He needs to
now Parisian's
like
hanging over the top on the back mount, but he's throwing a bunch of hooks here.
Yeah, this is
I
over.
think Mark Smith is going to stop the fight. He does.
For once, Mark Smith stopped something early.
Finished by Josh Parisian. Wow. Oh,
Alain Baudot sucks.
He fucking had him on Elm Street twice.
Bro, Alain Baudot sucks, bro.
I'm glad I didn't have a dollar. I didn't have a cent on this fight, man.
Bro, what the fuck was that though?
What did we see?
Him.
And
then,
I thought that Alain Baudot's best path to win was the KO in round one. And I said to everybody all week, I was like, I'm just going to pass on this fight. And then I played Alain Baudot, and I feel foolish. So
I wouldn't feel foolish.
No, I mean, it's not. I don't feel foolish
good,
because like he didn't look okay, but I could have easily passed on that fight, like I said I was going to, and instead I allowed myself to talk myself into it. It was a low-level heavyweight fight. Could have gone either way. So tough break there.
That was a
stupid
match on earth.
Shouts to anybody that cashed the Josh Parisian money line. That was a stupid ass fight, bro.
That's those type of fights that make me angry.
Those are the type of fights.
Went down to the ground with them.
Is the UFC really the best organization? Like, what the fuck was that? All right, let me just go get this drink.
Where you step away and the Parisian get back up. You don't go down to the ground with them. It's fucking stupid.
Bro, why the fuck would you go down to the ground with the dude that after you just punch him in the face 20 times?
Stupado.
Wait, what happened? I just walked away. Did the fight end?
Yes, it did.
He finished it.
You won that.
No, I lost. So he finished in the second round?
Yep.
How you lose?
Because, motherfucker, I have round 3 to start. I don't give a fuck about that Parisian bet I just made, man. Fuck, bro. Yep.
Yeah, I didn't know you did that. I thought you.
Yeah. So that was a yeah. So it's all good, you know. Just like how you win a fight, you lose a fight, you lose a prop. That was a big ass prop that I had as a fight. So yeah, I just lost that shit. So like I said, man, fuck.
Yeah, I thought, and I get it because I thought it was going the distance.
Bro, he was done, man. Unbelievable. How do you let somebody get back in a fight like that?
And see, now the stupid part comes to this, Billy and Danny, where it was like, yeah, I was just like, I should just bet Parisian because I think he's going to win the fight. Nah, let me go for this just because I'm not really too convinced. But
Jeff, I know he got taken down, but he went after in the first round when he knocked him down, he went down to the ground with him. He didn't get taken down. He went down to the ground with him as opposed to letting him get back up and beat him up on the feet.
I just got to blow my nose.
That's
I
the
just
difference.
thought this guy was too big, you know, like if he got on top of him and like how it looked in the little bit of the second round with the takedowns. How did he finish? I'm about to watch this shit right now, but like, yeah. But he
had full mount and he just laid him flat and fucking.
Yeah, see, and that's how I thought he would fucking. Man, it is what it is, man. Yep. Lost that motherfucker. Sure did. And the thing is, I was gonna bet Parisian, and I knew he would fucking win the fight, and it was a pick 'em -110. Why not? But those fucking trash. Convinced myself to do something else in the fuck. Yep.
Hey, maybe that dude that had that package out there with that Josh Parisian at -130 was on to something. I should have bought it.
Whoever has a package with Josh Parisian, they don't need to be selling packages, all right? All right, whoever fucking
he won
Josh
though.
Parisian in a
He won, bro. He won. You know, dude that had that was talking shit
So
on,
what?
man. Yo, he won
So
that.
what? I don't give a fuck. I'll take it to if you selling picks or if you giving anybody and if you sell Josh
he won,
Parisian,
though.
you don't
He
need to
won,
be selling
bro.
picks.
He
Well,
won, bro. I ain't gonna
well,
shit on him, man. He won.
I know, man, but who gives a fuck, man? And fuck y'all, man. So fuck, man. Damn.
I didn't have a say on this fight, bro. This is a pass for me. But I'm just saying, like, if somebody picked Parisian, that's
this next one's gonna pop up like a freaking
like a what?
Like a movie date. Like a movie date, if you know what I mean.
I got one better. It's gonna pop up like a pimple on prom.
Yeah,
night,
bro.
okay?
Popping up in the movies.
What
do you guys got? Neil Magny, Shavkat, Mills.
Hey, yo. Do
Yeah,
I
bro,
need to go grab the fucking hat? Do I need to go grab the fucking hat? I'm the first one with the Shavkat hat. I've been doing
I was
that
the
shit.
first one with the Shavkat hat.
Look at
We was
Danny's
on stream
face.
together.
Look at Danny's face. I don't have to say nothing. Exactly. All right. Cool.
I lost my hat. That's how I know I had.
Listen to this nigga. You lost something.
That was the face. Like, here we go.
Stop
I
it.
lost the hat. That's how I
What
know.
do you got, Mills? This is gonna pop up and it's gonna take it away.
Go ahead, Mills. Go ahead, Mills.
Shavkat Rakhmonov inside the distance, minus 160. Also got him in a parlay with Arman, minus 160. Also got him in that 3-leg parlay with Thiago and Arman to close out as well. So I'm all on fucking Shavkat. Got him when he opened up at a minus 425.
Danny, what are you doing?
Yeah, I got Shavkat all day on this one. Rakhmonov. I think he gets it done inside the distance. I got him parlayed with Arman at minus 146. Minus 146. I also this is my theory. I always do this. Like, if you're picking a parlay or you got a money line, you gotta pick how he wins, in my opinion, especially if you're getting plus money. So I got round 2, Shavkat by submission, round 2 plus 800.
We got a dono from GTM.
Let's go.
Let's go, man. Let's go. Like, we was on the right side.
Man. Thank you,
Let's
brother.
go, man.
Liam, what are you doing here? Billy, what are you doing?
I got Shavkat parlayed with the over 1.5 in Gamrot Arman in the main event. I got it earlier in the week at minus 150. It's currently sitting at minus 175. But if I had to pick a prop on this fight, man, do we go with the Shavkat? Are we all in on the Shavkat round 1? Is that the move? But I don't know.
I got him round 2. I for sure. Damn, I know for sure he could fucking finish this in the round 1. But I think Magny could survive a little bit and get finished in round 2.
I'm gonna just spend it round 2 plus 325. Liam, are you doing anything here?
I want to know what my man GTM is doing with the big dono, man. What you got on this next fight, GTM? Put it in the chat, man, so we can tell you, man. All right, man. Hey, chat, what else you got, man? Doorbell's ringing. That means it's about to be money bringing.
Damn, the dogs are barking. Dang, they ain't fucking happening in this fight, boys. I don't give a shit what you guys believe about the dog barking. Magny's a fan favorite. I get it. I'm a fan of his, but I went to the Columbus card when he fought Max Griffin, and shout out to Max Griffin because he's got crispy boxing. He knocked him down. You could argue he won that fight, but Shavkat's a different animal, man. This guy is a finishing machine, and I think Magny's gonna get done here, man.
I'll never forget the first day I wore the hat. I woke up that morning.
Here we
I
go.
woke up that morning. I threw on the hat. I came out the shower. I came out the hat, threw it on, and I was like, it's UFC fight night, baby.
Nasty Nate going Magny round 2.
Shorty at the time said, if you don't take that dumbass fucking hat off, the motherfucker about to lose. I'm betting against you. I was like, nah.
My nuts
are the damn thing. And he's like, so if he was so good, then why is that plus money? Because people don't know who he is yet. Flash forward, 2-3 fights later, big favorite, Shavkat, we trust.
My nuts on your chin and Nasty Nate, y'all smoking that crazy shit because
Magny round 2.
My nuts on your chin said Magny
yeah.
KO, and then Nasty Nate said Magny round 2. To get finished? Did you not complete the
Hey,
sentence?
Liam, you there? Liam.
I think he's muted.
Bro, just leave it alone. Keep going.
Yeah, but he also could be muted for a reason.
I know we've had.
Liam, are you there?
I do have bets on this fight. I have Shavkat here. It's been a bath of an evening for me, so let's go Shavkat. I also have the sub here. I took the plus 420 on the submission line because the math just made sense as far as I was concerned. You look at Neil's history. He's been submitted in 4 out of 8 professional losses. He's been submitted by 4 unique methods: rear naked choke, arm triangle choke, guillotine choke, and triangle choke. He's also been out-grappled by people that are a little bit smaller than he is. Michael Chiesa comes to mind. RDA comes to mind. So I think that Shavkat in this fight is probably going to be landing hard shots when they're at distance. And I think if Neil Magny's forced to clinch early and often in this fight, then I think it's going to be an opportunity for Shavkat to lock up another submission. He has secured 2 submissions in 3 UFC fights, and yet they were pricing the knockout as significantly more likely than the submission here, despite the fact that, he's got 47% of his career wins by sub. He's very active in pursuing them when he is on the ground. He has one of the highest submission attempt rates per minute of control on the card. So taking a flyer on Shavkat sub here. Very hopeful.
Okay. Billy Briz? Billy?
He already won, didn't he?
Did he?
Yeah, I said Shavkat and Gamrot.
My bad.
Arman over 1.5 with Shavkat
That's right, yep.
money line. I would say Shavkat inside of distance is minus 225 now.
Yeah, it's way too 250 for me.
Listen, no, I'm not gonna say no names, but I heard multiple cappers on the Twitter saying that Magny was durable, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Like he's got 6, he's got finished 6 times out of 8
He's
losses.
slightly durable. It just he usually wins or loses by decision. That's the thing with me.
He lost 6 times by finish.
Yeah, in his career.
And he's never fought somebody like this guy, Shavkat. Like,
I'm hoping I got round 2 with you. 325.
I know, but I'm just saying, like,
it's just 320. Yeah, 325.
Like, if you're gonna make a point for a dog, you gotta make sense. Like, you can't say he's durable when the guy got 2 decision losses and 6 finishes losses. Like,
and he uses his reach, and he's it's a smaller cage, so he might not be able to do it.
You know my pet peeve, Nick, when somebody has a reach advantage and doesn't know how to use it, and that's Magny, man. I love the guy. I'm a fan of his, but like he doesn't really use it, and it's so annoying to me.
Okay, I gotta run dude PP again. I cannot believe I broke my seal like this. This is like 7 PPs.
What's your normal amount of PPs per night?
Right. What's your average? Oh, I like how you I like how you said that, Big So, because you trying to catch him. You trying to catch him.
Asking for a friend.
Nate, I got you, bro. I'll chug a Modelo if Magny wins. Hold on, what you gonna do though? Nate, what are you doing when Magny loses?
He's got to show up.
I can't like, you can't. I can't bet just one side. If I lose, I gotta do something. But you don't do anything if you lose. What you think, Big So? You said you show up and do it like a shot or something.
Yeah, he's got to show up and do a shot.
Yeah, Nate, you gotta show up on a panel and I don't know, chug a beer or something.
He has to change his profile picture on Twitter to the Warriors.
Yes. No. He's got to change his picture to me going like this.
Okay. I think you'd rather that than Warriors, though.
Nick.
I'm telling you.
I hate the Warriors, though. It's got to be something that I like, you know what I'm saying?
So, you think you hate the Warriors?
Oh, that's some bullshit, Nate.
He hates the Warriors, trust me.
No, Nate said not a damn thing. That's some bullshit.
Oh, Nate. You got to cooperate.
Said, I'm down. I'll take a beer if Magny wins. But if when he loses, you got to change your profile for 24 hours. My picture. My picture of my choosing.
Terry Brown says, Shavkat, Rakhmonov, Arman Tsarukyan. Mark my words. Mark his
there
words.
We go.
Hey, I'm marking them because I'm on the same to close out these parlays. Also, what I'm doing, I'm taking Shavkat right now, parlaying him with Alex Pereira. Nope, I'm parlaying him with Sean O'Malley, and I'm gonna go ahead and take Miesha Tate. All right, yeah, I'm gonna parlay those three right there.
Against Murphy? Nah,
Yeah, I think Miesha Tate will be able to get the takedowns.
I'm talking shit, Mills. I'm not touching that fight. I'm not touching that fight.
Me neither, but I mean, not me neither. I am. But yeah.
you and NASA,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, I think she'll be able to do it with the takedowns. Never mind. She looked horrible in the last fight, man. Hold on.
Yeah, be careful, bro.
Let me take
her out this shit.
It's gonna be a while.
If it does go to the ground, it's Miesha Tate, but standing it's Murphy for sure.
Right. Matter of fact, I'm tripping. Yeah, fuck that. Miesha, yeah, Murphy's gonna look like a live dog, and Murphy can go for takedowns. Whoa, hold on. Yeah, I'm on the.
Murphy's not bad, bro.
She takes damage, not well in the face, but she takes the damage.
I would say be careful, bro. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not doing it. I'm done. I'm not even doing that shit.
Like, fuck it.
I learned my
damage right now.
It was about to be plus 160, but I was like, hold on. I had to think about it real quick.
I'd rather get a live line in that one.
She just looked horrible in the last fight, man.
Gino, I'm with you, bro, 100%. Close fight, he lost.
Who?
No, Gino said Emmett lost, and I agreed, and I said close fight, but he lost, in my opinion.
In my opinion, I thought he lost, but beggars can't be choosers.
Okay, so I know a lot of people use robbery a lot, which I hate. But when I saw Chris Lee give Emmett round 4, I'm like, that's a robbery.
Oh, I heard about that. I saw that on Twitter.
That's a robbery. Like, how you give Emmett round 4? Are you serious? He clearly won round. Like,
that's a problem with the judging.
He won round 4 and 5. Clearly, like we all.
You get this round. You get this round. And you get this round. But I'm giving it to this guy, and I'm just gonna choose what round. You know what I mean? Like out of a 5-round fight, I think Emmett won, so I'm gonna give him 1, 3, and 5 just because I thought he won. No, it's.
And we talk about Sal. We talk about Sal. But Christy's got a long history of fucking up fights.
Shouts to Destiny. She said, "Let's go, Gamrot." Checking in with us on Facebook. If you guys are over there on the Facebook waves, make sure you go over to Pub Sports Radio on YouTube and click the live stream. Make sure you hit that big old red bell button that says subscribe and hit that like button. Give the thumbs up on the video and give us a follow on the social medias.
Here's the link right here.
I might ask the whole panel, but especially Billy, somebody in the chat said that Sean O'Malley ain't being Munez. He said, "Come down, chicken."
I thought I wasn't going to hear about this until like Monday, Tuesday of next week. But nah, it starts.
What you guys think about that?
No. We'll get to that in a minute, real quick. Let's play this fight a little bit of attention that it needs, man. The co-main event. All right,
attention that it needs.
All right, a lot of people turned down this fight from Shavkat. A lot of people won't answer that call. Same with Kazmat. Neil Magny, my phone call is here. Give me a call.
I give him that.
I'm gonna show up. You know what I mean? So let's pay this little attention for this co-main event right now. Neil Magny coming in there, man. He's one of those.
I ain't gonna lie. The last time people were down Neil Magny was against Michael Chiesa, and he came through.
So this fight right here, not just that, you got that, but then you got a top prospect and a guy Shavkat we're all high on. So I mean, this is gonna be a good fight no matter what. We wouldn't be getting this fight if it wasn't for Neil Magny. What do you mean? Nobody else is answering this call. so this is what I mean right now. So man, we about to see a banger right now. So it's about to be real explosive. We'll talk about Sean O'Malley and all that other shit when it comes down to the time. But man. Big shit going on right now for UFC. Shout out to Neil Magny for making this call.
I don't got my sunglasses like Mills because I was gonna put, I was gonna pay my respects pretty soon, like early for Magny. He's about to get killed, but
no neck, toes.
I will have a towel, a white towel. So I'm gonna act like I'm Magny's corner because when he's getting his ass beat, I'm gonna be like, "Come on, bro! Throw that fucking towel away. Finish."
Listen, Magny's a sneaky motherfucker, so we cannot.
Magny's a sneaky son of a.
No, he is. He's a fan, bro. I'm a fan of his. Like, how can you not?
I love betting Neil Magny by decision, just not tonight.
Right. Not tonight. Sorry.
UFC creative fighter body, but maybe not the intelligence.
Whoa.
Bro, he's got my body if I wasn't pregnant, okay? He's got fucking all legs and a little bit of torso.
Yeah, maybe if you picked
but
kickboxing,
he's actually
you're fucking
athletic.
skilled.
That's what I said. I'm me being pregnant. I'm telling you right now. Look at those fucking skinny ass legs, bro. Imagine getting kicked in those legs by
Gino says Magny sneaks something up his sleeve. I don't know if you know, but there's no sleeves in UFC. They don't have no shirts. I'm talking shit.
Magny sneaks something.
I'll
up
be
his sleeve. Good.
I'll be surprised if he fucking wins. That's all I'm saying.
So that's the thing, Danny. I won't be.
You won't be?
No. He's
if
just
Magny
a sneaky
wins,
fucker, bro. Magny's a sneaky
yeah,
fucker.
he snuck a fucking win against Griffin. That it was arguably.
And he's had some wins they shouldn't have lost. So it shouldn't have won.
Hey,
And that was
that over 3.5 Phillies team total.
All right, right down the
Hot
ground.
kick, takedown.
That's on top right
He's looking
now.
for some ground and pound shots here.
And you guys are way ahead. Shit.
Now he's trying to pass the guard here. Shavkat looks to be knee on belly. He's trying to step into the mount on Neil Magny. Neil Magny's done a good job of preventing that and forcing him into the top half guard position. Shavkat is in the top half guard on Neil Magny at 4 minutes and 17 seconds in the first round.
Not a good look for Magny,
There
right?
is a lot of time, boys.
Yep, I have
Yeah,
Shavkat
it's round
sub
one,
and sub round 1. So this would be very, very nice if he can get this
That
head and
would
arm
be
choke that he's trying to set
crazy.
up on the far side.
And Magny
So
got a
far,
skinny ass
Magny's done a
neck.
good job of just
He's
keeping
all
a
net.
disciplined bottom half guard, but Shavkat looks much bigger than him in the stop position. He's doing
Oh,
a good
shit,
job
I
of
didn't-
keeping weight and pressure forward. He's being very heavy on top here.
I didn't know that. J-Dub said Misa Tate and Lauren Murphy fight is canceled. I didn't know that.
Oh,
Oh, there you go,
I
Moses.
did
You
not
don't have
know
to
that
worry
either.
about it.
that would be news to me.
Yeah, me too.
Shavkat staying heavy here, looking to pin down that wrist of Neil Magny with his knee. Interesting grappling there. I like that.
Hey, Brady just retweeted.
Shavkat staying heavy on him. A lot of chest pressure. Looking to try and create a pass and opening here. Neil's trying to open up the guard a little bit. Looks like Shavkat is going to try and step over. He's now opening up with some ground and pound strikes. He has stepped into the mount position. Now he's in like a 3/4 mount. Nice job here from Neil Magny to try and recover guard. Trying to get some feet back in front of him. Nice up kick from Magny. Now Shavkat passes the legs once again. He seemed pretty unfazed by the up kicks of Magny, to be fair. And now he's trying to pass to the mount once again. Very smooth grappling, and he's in the mount. But it's sort of a 3/4 position. That was a weird one because Magny was able to transition there using the cage. But I think Shavkat's going to try and set up a guillotine here. Now he's going to do the right thing and turn his hips down, get into the top position once again. Really smothering top grappling control so far from Shavkat Rakhmonov. And he's going to peel the legs of Neil Magny away from the fence here. Going to make it harder for him to build up using that fence as he was trying to do. Nice short ground and pound shots here seem to be bothering Neil Magny. He went to the body, then the head, body, then the head. Now he's looking for this front choke here. He's looking for a front choke. Shavkat Rakhmonov's looking for a front choke here. He might have Neil Magny in a world of trouble. Nope. Neil Magny's done a good job getting back to a full guard position here. Well done from Neil Magny. That's what I like to do when I am in the half guard position. I like to look for a choke there and force the person to become reactive.
Show what you're saying about Brady?
Brady announced Banter versus Chase Sherman at Vegas 58 July 9th.
What's that?
Yeah, we hear you. You speak up.
Banter versus Sherman.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
I don't know if you can hear me, though.
Neil Magny here is trying to roll to a leg. It looks like he does not have the knee line right now threatened of Shavkat Rakhmonov, so it's not going to be very effective, but it is a good tactic here to extend the scramble, to make it more difficult. And now Shavkat's going to step through it. He's looking to ground and pound once again. Still a little bit of entanglement of the legs here. Seems like his knee line is okay, but it's just a weird position.
Imagine Neil Magny by himself.
Mills, that Tate and Murphy fight is canceled.
Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Okay.
That was quick.
Tony hasn't hit it yet.
Man.
Shavkat has his leg to the other side now, and he's going to look to stand back into him. Magny's doing a good job just disrupting his balance here, He's controlling the leg, not the knee line, so he's just keeping him away from him, mitigating damage.
It was weird.
Doing a good job extending. Now he's looking to grab the foot here. Shavkat's like resting on the cage. Referee admonished him there pretty softly. Shavkat's going to try and step back over for ground and pound. Neil's just done a good job introducing legs here all the time.
Neil's going for that sub, man. Heel hook.
He's looking for a heel hook here, but I just don't think he's got the knee line in the right position. Like it's going to allow Shavkat to pass.
This is crazy, man. Like
10 seconds. The
Good
second round might be live,
fight,
Danny.
but Shavkat's showing he's got pretty good defense here as well. He's not a slouch in that wrestling grappling department. He's done good from the Ashigarami entries.
What's the live lines out right now?
Live lines
That
right
was
now.
a pretty dominant effort, I thought, but yeah, it was certainly very good leg entries there from Neil Magny. Something new to his game too. I don't think we've seen a lot of that from him.
Can you hear Big Show when he talks, by the way? Backstage? Or no? Liam?
He didn't say anything.
No.
He might need to go in and out.
Can you hear him right now? Liam, can you hear us?
He just can't hear you, Nick. Liam, you hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Wow, he can't hear you. Liam, you hear me? Liam, you hear me?
Either.
I can hear you. Yeah.
See, hey, you hear me?
You can't hear me or Big Show.
I'm not hearing you, brother. No, now I'm looking at the screen, so I know that you're talking to me, but I haven't heard you.
Oh, wow, that makes sense.
That makes sense.
That always.
I was like, man, is Liam really just like not talking to me? Like,
Liam's got the screen where he sets it up, and then he does.
Hey, whoever he can hear,
That
tell
shit's
him to go in and out.
Yeah.
Hey, Liam, they're saying go in and out. They're saying out because I guess some people you can't hear. You don't need to say pause on that one, Danny. You don't even.
I have to, bro.
In and out, nigga. It's a burger place.
It is, but in and out. In and out.
Nobody died, bro. That's the only shit I know about it, bro. It's a burger place, bro. That's the only shit I know.
You ever been there? They got good shit.
Double doubles.
Caught
the leg right now. Shavkat pushing up Neil Magny up against the cage. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. Nice 1-2 from Neil Magny. Looking like he ain't scared. Haitian pride. Spinning back kick from Rakhmonov. Pushes him up against the cage. Body clinch. Chris him up against the cage. 4 minutes.
Some people are saying 10-8 round.
Hell the fuck no, bro. I don't know what on what, man.
I don't think it was a 10-8. I was just saying what the people were saying on the screen.
I know. I'm not. It's not you. I'm just whoever, you know.
Liam, can you hear me?
I can hear you, brother.
That was like 3 fights, by the way.
Oh my god, dude, that's so
I
brutal.
was like, Liam, what are you on this? And you just fucking stonewalled me for like fucking 45. Like,
when I was asking you what you were on for fights,
I loved it.
I wasn't hearing any of it, boys.
I thought you were like, oh,
Bro,
you're
I'm like, what is going on right now?
I
I'm
was
like, just
loving
leave it
it.
alone.
I was gonna play more attention and be like,
damn,
yeah,
man,
bro,
StreamYard needs to step it up.
Well, apologies there, gents.
No, it's not you. It's
We're back.
StreamYard.
We're back where we were in round one. A lot of Shavkat in the top position. Magny trying to throw up a bunch of long limbs, long legs, keeping something in front of him most of the time. Shavkat's going to pass here, though. He's done a good job consolidating the legs here. He was a little more patient with his stack pass that time. He got both of Magny's legs all the way back, then went to the side. Now he's into the side control
This
position.
bitch is going to the distance.
Please don't say things like that. So prematurely.
Sorry.
It's not, bro. It's
Neil's
not
I
even
think
a.
it's too slick not to get finished.
We still
like
have
this.
3 minutes left, bro.
Nick is that guy.
We got a lot more than 3 minutes. We got 8 and change, right? No,
I
8.
said,
A
you
little
didn't
less.
hear me? I said 3 minutes in the second round.
Yeah, no, I'm saying total though, because not second round.
Shavkat's looking to step up here to a front headlock position. He's going to
Maybe
take the back here of Neil Magny as Magny tries to stand. Nice job rolling out from Magny, but he is once again in the bottom half guard position. He's looking for a front choke. He's looking for a front choke. He's looking for this first choke. He's got a pretty good.
If he had a longer arm, unbelievable.
He's still.
Now he's trying to get it in. Now,
Yes,
now
he's going to recinch it. He's
fingertip.
going to recinch
Just
this
a
front
tip.
choke.
Just a tip. No.
Give me a timestamp.
Whoa, pause.
250.
213, 212,
I
211.
think that Neil is looking for a deep half sweep, and we're looking to see what Shavkat's going to do. He's looking for a front choke series
that's
right here. That looks a lot better.
His arms are long enough, bro.
Well, no, he's just having a tough time creating the full angle that he needs, but he might switch off to a guillotine. I'm not sure what his full grappling process is from here, but he's been quite dominant in this position. He's looking now for the front head. He's just being, multivariate with his approach. Now he's going back to the ground and pound. Good shots from Shavkat Rakhmonov. Good positioning.
Brady, Neil Magny.
Bro, I'm so scared.
I don't even care if it's a knockout. I just need something.
Like, I
want the sub plus 210 to go with the parlay.
I don't know, man.
I want the sub.
I need this sub. Let's go.
Knockout too. I'm not.
Bro, I just need him to win inside.
120 left in the round.
Yeah, I need him to win, but
like inside the distance. That's.
Okay.
So.
Oh, that arm. Yeah, I'm surprised he's able to get that arm fucking back with such long arms when he had that arm trapped. Usually it's so much harder for a guy with long arms. He's trying to go for the
Shavkat's looking for this guillotine choke. I think he prefers the guillotine, to be honest with you. Now he's going back to some ground and pound.
He's just his fight IQ is good. That's why I know he's been finished 6 times total in his career, but like situations like this, he's give you the neck just to get out of the position a little bit and.
I mean, he's in a really bad way, so I'm not sure. Like, looks to me like Shavkat's dominating the fight. There's plenty of time.
Of course
left.
he is.
But I'd like to see Neil Magny get a little more tired and quit or something. That would be cool. I know he doesn't normally get tired, but he has been pretty relentlessly grappled in this fight.
He's getting abused,
and he's absorbed some damage as well. Shavkat's just been postured up on him. Oh, he looked for that.
Oh, he's at back with 10 seconds left. Can he finish it, guys? Can he do it? Does he know how much time's left? Does he know how much time's left? 4. He tapped! Let's go! Catch it!
You guys are here. I told you. Plus 420. They wanted to buy it back, and I wouldn't give it to him. I said Shavkat Rakhmonov.
Just say
not the choke. I said it about
Shavkat,
I said it about Shavkat Rakhmonov.
Just say, I'm bringing out the bottle. I'm bringing out the fucking bottle.
Yo, guys. Get out your fucking arithmetic books and start doing some arithmetic with me.
But I'll take it with you, boys. Holy shit.
Fucking go.
Don't say that I didn't warn you. Shavkat by sub. It was always the sub. It was always going to be the sub. How many attempts tonight? He has more attempts per control minute than almost anyone on the card, and they're going to offer it to you at 4-1 when they're offering you the ITD at minus 155. Get out of my face. ITD, Shavkat Rakhmonov, sub. I rebet it for more units. 4.5 units. 4.5 units. Shavkat Rakhmonov by sub plus 420. The good guys are back in town. They thought they had me. They really did. They thought they had me. Down 15 units going into my last bet of the night, and now I did it again. So what are they going to say now?
Let's go, boys. Hey, we all fucking
Shavkat Rakhmonov does it for the
can't stop
now. Round 2 plus 800. The whole panel had the same fucking. The whole panel told y'all motherfuckers inside the distance by sub. Round 2.
I just took round 2 plus 25. I didn't realize I took fucking like
Nasty Nate. Where you at? Nasty Nate, where you at? Nasty Nate, where you at? You owe me something.
He got the round right.
What?
Wrong guy.
Who?
He said Nate got the round right, but the wrong guy. He had Neil round 2.
And I had Shavkat round 2.
No, I'm saying he got the round right, but wrong guy.
Yeah, let's go ahead and cash that shit, man. Needed that motherfucking prop to come through. Minus 165. Shavkat Rakhmonov inside the distance.
I'm good to go now.
Minus 185, but
I'm just gonna watch this next fight.
Trust me when I say we needed that.
Maybe live bet it.
I didn't have anything on the sub, right? I'll be honest. Right before the fight started, y'all start talking about the sub.
Let
me put some money on that shit. I want to say it was plus 400. Right after I did that, I put more money on the winning side of the distance at a minus 210. So when I say I was all in on Shavkat, I needed that, man. Now it's one more fucking fight to go, folks.
I don't understand the argument on Magny here. Like, he was just
no, Danny.
He was 3 seconds from getting out of that round, and
nobody picked Magny.
There was people on Twitter, bro, talking about
betting him.
Twitter?
Betting him.
Yes. That's make-believe.
That's different.
Numbers don't lie. You know what I mean? But nobody.
I usually don't come at people.
He got that long ass neck, bro.
It's us like
so people was
he
really
wasn't out of air.
That
was a fucking pressure choke. He wasn't out of air. He went in. He went in with 9 seconds and tapped at 3 seconds. So that was a pressure choke.
Wait, okay, never mind. If it's that guy, then I understand, and it's because
that's how tight that shit is.
And it's so plus money, and I guess.
And the arm was in.
No. There's no specific guys. I just saw multiple guys saying that Magny was durable. And I'm like, dude, he got finished 6 times. Like, what are you talking about?
In his career, right?
This dude,
in his career 6 times. But I'm saying he's never fought Seth. He's never fought nobody like this.
Correct.
He's fought some good guys. He's upset guys that he shouldn't have.
He almost got finished by Max Griffin. Shout out to Max Griffin. He's one of those OGs.
How could you not do this? Correct me if I'm wrong. The stats just said it, so I know I'm right. 16 wins, 16 finishes. Why would you think that he's not?
Exactly.
Like I'll just.
He's talking about Neil Magny. I mean, he's fought. I mean, I can't remember the names right now, but they're big 5-round fights. You know, 3-round fights. You know what I mean?
I give him that. But he's been finished by Ponzinibbio. He's been finished by probably guys way before he even got good. All right, so before he got good to that, he was getting his ass whooped. You know what I mean? He was just an average fighter they would throw out there to just fucking fight. Then he started fighting people and winning and shit. You know, but
I've lost money to Neil Magny. I'm finally getting some back.
But no. Everybody has Shavkat. Like, this is not even, to me, this is like he closed out like a minus 600. So it wasn't I don't know not one person that really bet Neil Magny.
Well, you can turn a 600 into a plus 325 or higher, what you guys got it at.
Yeah. Like Liam did him by sub. I did him inside the distance at minus 160, and then again at 220, 210. So it's like, I mean,
bro, I've been saying this forever.
His weight is turning favorites into dogs. You know,
hold on. Great job. Viral video. Great job. PSR crew. Don't know, my man. Said great job. PSL crew killing it. Gotta win, boys.
There you go, Gamblestein.
Back on the board.
Hold on. Let's bring up his comment.
That's an OG right there. Thank you, Viral.
Bring up his comment. Nobody's bringing it up yet, man. The donos.
Yes,
there we
sir.
go. There, I got you right there. We're gonna leave that up there for the next minute, man. Appreciate you.
Sorry, Viral.
Thanks, Viral Video, aka Gamblestein. Friend of mine for fucking 3 years now.
You're good, bro.
Bro, you gotta take a piss. You gotta take a piss.
Right.
Dick ain't gotta piss himself. You know what I mean?
I took Arman 4-5 in decision plus 110.
So yeah, let's go into this next fight, boys.
Arm in. Is it gonna be a guillotine? Oh, could I bet that?
Brent Kenny with another $10 dono.
Let's go, Brent.
Choo choo, motherfucker.
Nick, I'm just gonna have to record you doing that, so you don't have to do it every time. And just put it,
it almost sounds the same though every time.
It sounds the same every time.
It's fun though. It's just fun.
That one it was a little bit more intense though. I was like, "Fuck."
Damn, I saying like, yeah, bro. I felt like you was from Compton or some shit.
You know what I mean?
Did we already go around the table?
I was hovering just a little bit above even until that fucking fight. That's
we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it started in a minute, man. So right now, since that fight did finish in the second round, main event goes for 5 rounds. You know, so they're expecting a 30 minutes. Yeah, five rounds. You know, so yeah, and 2 + 2 = 4. Just to let you guys know, okay? I'm gonna just let you know that. If you guys didn't know that, then you know.
Yeah, I'm dying.
Oh, I got it. Arman Tsarukyan. Mateusz Gamrot. Mills, what are you doing?
Yo, man. So this is one of those fights to where I love both these guys.
Hands up, what's about me?
Oops.
Why?
I was just fucking with you guys.
Oh, he does it to me all the time with a fucking nice cap. Bills, go ahead.
Yeah, I bet both of these guys in the past, you know. But on this one, I'm gonna go with Arman, man. I got Arman straight, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on when I'm speaking right now, what they doing to me, but Stranger Things and shit like that's in stores and theaters near you. I don't know what's going on.
That's a good show.
Okay.
Good show.
I don't know how I got to plug in that
Strange,
shit.
what you talking about?
No, I wasn't. But okay, Stranger Things. All right, so I got Arman, man. I got him straight. Minus 260, man. All right. It is what it is. I also got him to close out this parlay with Thiago Moisés and did I say his name right? I don't give a fuck. And Shavkat. And I also got him to close out just a two-legger with Shavkat straight. I'm gonna do something else and do round 3 to start in this fight. I'll let you know what the odds is on that.
I'm gonna. Oh, Danny, go ahead because I'm gonna look for a prop real quick.
So yeah, I got Arman to close my big parlay with Shavkat. I got it earlier last week at minus 146 for 4.8 units. And I've been saying this since I've been doing this shit. Like if you got a money line or a parlay, I don't know what it is, honestly.
I don't hear a noise. Oh, go ahead.
I hear something, bro. Like somebody's changing the muffler.
Yeah, something. Me too.
Right.
But
weird.
If you're picking a fighter to win, a money line parlay, doesn't matter. You gotta sprinkle how he's gonna win. If you think he's gonna get the KO or submission at plus money, you have to do it, bro. Like it doesn't make sense to me. We've been casting.
Shout out to Plus Money. Shout out to Plus Money.
Facts. Don't copyright my ass. But we've been casting that shit all night. Like I've been doing this like round 2, round 3, whatever. So I'm gonna take Arman round 4 and round 5. I think I got it at plus 1,400 and then plus 2,200. I mean, the decisions definitely can happen, but Gamrot has fought 5 rounds. I understand that. He has a lot of experience. I'm a big Gamrot fan, but he hasn't had a guy like this guy, Arman, to push him to that level that he's going to gas, because there's been 2 fights I saw on tape that he's been gassing in the 2nd and 3rd round. So you got Arman that has, in my opinion, better overall, basically, except maybe wrestling slightly. That's it. And a guy that's 25 years old, improving every fight. And he's got, for your boxing fans out there, he's been training with Jorge Catabato. He's been training. That guy has trained Tyson Fury. I know you guys know who he is. Andy Ruiz. And other great fighters. I know this Pettis is trash. Pettis in this prime, but back when he was in his prime, he was training Pettis. So he's working on his boxing. So I think he gets a late finish. Gamrot's gonna gas out, and we're gonna catch another round prop.
Like it.
All right. I'm just gonna do a little sprink on here in Arman round 2 and 3, plus 700 round 2, plus 1,000 round 3. Have a little of him and then live bet if I can. If I can find a good little angle. Big Show?
Man, I love it.
I got Arman 4-5 decision.
Yep.
I'm up for the night. It's kind of like a little free shot for me. So, like, I just cashed the big parlay that I'm going to cash.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I was hovering right before the fight, fucking right before it, just a little bit above even.
What's everybody in the chat got, though? Put all your plays in there. I'm going to shout them out, man. Read them out because it's the last fight of the night. Now, look, Big Show, let's do something. Go ahead, Danny.
No, I was saying, did Biddy say what he got?
I'm on Gamrot.
Oh, fuck. I smoked a little bit of skunk. Sorry.
Oh, you got
Gamrot money line, baby.
Okay. Not mad at it at all.
Ride with your guys.
Yep. You have to. Because if you lose it, I mean, if he wins and you didn't do it, you feel like
if he wins and if he doesn't do it, and I bet him against his debut, like I can live.
Chris Dromby, my man, I see you out there, man, everywhere, man. Arman 4-5, KO sub DQ. Okay. Jimmy drunk. Which NBA player does Liam resemble? I got Gordon Hayward.
I don't know enough names. I know one white boy.
TJ McConnell.
It's Pritchard.
I'm thinking.
TJ McConnell. Liam is TJ McConnell.
There's somebody.
I started wrestling in the 7th grade because I knew I didn't resemble an NBA player when I was.
There's somebody in my head.
He's like, fuck the basketball.
You can't tell me Liam isn't TJ McConnell. You know, relaxed personality.
I don't even know.
When it's time to go, he goes.
fucking got it.
Looks like.
If you guys know NBA, back in the day, his name is Rex Chapman. He had the goatee.
Yes.
He looks like that motherfucker.
Because he has the red.
No,
Dirk
Nowitzki. I'm going Nowitzki.
Phoenix. Oh, Nick.
Nowitzki's
Phoenix Suns. Rex
Yes.
Chapman. Yes, I know, Danny.
He do
Yeah,
look
I
that
got you.
motherfucker.
My man Pit Auto Parts says Hail Mary, play for me, dog. Round 4 sub.
Fuck, Nowitzki was
Pray
close.
for me says play for
Nah,
me.
Nowitzki's blind.
No, he does look like Rep.
Well, guys, I'll take
Rex.
any of these people. I'll take it all as a compliment. I appreciate it. I didn't think I was going to make
got a
it.
JJ
make
Redick.
it to the
Michael
NBA.
Jordan.
Hey, JJ Redick.
Stop it.
I do see the Jordan in him. You know, I do.
No, I can't see.
That's why I was
see.
saying Steve Kerr. He stuck up to Jordan and almost got into blows with Jordan.
All over Steve. Okay.
Jordan punched him. What are
Kerr.
you talking about? He's a bully.
Yeah, that's why I said he
Yeah,
almost got
Jordan
into
punched
blows
his
where
ass.
he actually threw one back.
It was like
Kerr was not
trying
good
to
to
take that last shot.
That's what I'm saying. He almost did.
Taking that last shot.
Yo, but I can see the coming up for sure. Like if it was his son or something.
It should be says Bull Bull.
Bobo. Really?
Dude,
He's the complete opposite of Liam. Literally.
Who's Bobo?
Look him up. Go ahead.
I gotta fucking.
At
Hey,
least
how
I
does
hope
it go?
whoever they are
You're
comparing
probably
me
just
to, I hope they
doing
smile a lot. Somebody's asking here who I'm on. Guys, the truth of the matter is I looked into this fight and I told my employers, like I didn't even feel comfortable signing off on my analysis for like a main event preview for this fight. I felt much more confident on the co-main event. When I was looking into this fight, you know, if I had to pick this fight at evens, obviously I'd have to lean towards Arman ever so slightly because he's the younger guy. You know, he's 25 years of age. He's very talented already. We've seen massive improvements fight over fight. But I've just had this weird feeling about Gamrot, man. And the reason I stayed off it was because I missed the best of the number. It was at plus 250. Thought about driving to the casino. Didn't do it. And then the number collapsed. It's like plus 205, plus 210, something like this now. And to be honest with you, I just felt like I couldn't push myself in terms of confidence over the edge here. Both these guys are studs. You know, I bet 5+ units on these guys last time they fought, both of them. So now you're asking me to like part with my hard-earned money to fade one of them. That's very difficult for me to do. And I was tempted on Gamrot because I'm saying, okay, can I get a plus 250 on Gamrot ever again if he wins this fight? No. But then I was like, I have a weird feeling about it. I have a tough feeling that he's just going to lose a close fight here where the other guy is more likely to get some top time. But I think both these guys are absolute studs, man. And if Mateusz Gamrot wins, I'm not going to be surprised. That's why I missed the number of both guys. You know, I missed the plus 250s. I missed the minus 140s. I was like, I can't get it right here.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm surprised Liam's not on Gamrot because I do agree. Like at one point, like minus 350, Arman, that's up there, bro. Like I'm not gonna.
I get it. I'm gonna stay up just about 2.
I got it at minus 250. You know what I mean? That's
Fuck all the noise. Fuck all the noise.
What do you want?
Totally different.
Hey, for real though, the real question is who's really ready for a main event spot?
Neither.
So who do you think is more prepared for this particular?
Well, this is a main event. You're talking about title shot?
They're both ready.
Gamrot fought multiple title fights. 5
They're
rounds.
both ready. Yeah.
You're talking about title fights or main event? This is a main event.
KSW, bro.
KSW, bro. He's a kid.
Oh, come on,
KSW.
man. You want me to break it down?
Have you seen
What is that? The
KSW fight?
Right, but we're just talking about 5 rounds main event.
World. Fuck that.
I love Gamrot. I'm not gonna lie. I'm saying I think Arman is he's just the next, the next guy in this division, man.
Look. I think both these guys are going to be fighting for the belt or can be in the top 5 within the next 2 years. Win or loss, this ain't going to do nothing on a career. Both these guys' careers trajectory is going up here from here, no matter what, unless somebody just gets finished and they got to take big time off. For them to get matched up right now, some of them, next of them is going to get matched up pretty much and gets a title fight, after this, one more person to fight pretty much or something like that. Both these guys is highly talented, I think. So I think this is one of those fights that they just need to push them. But like I said, I'm a fan of both of these guys, man. Facts.
Because I know the whole panel. We all cashed on Gamrot against Stevens. That was easy money.
I just been on Gamrot ever since he came out. I lost when he fought Cortsadel Garam or whatever.
Right. Garam.
Yeah.
I didn't bet that fight. I didn't bet that one, but it was a close fight. It was a close fight.
I've been parlaying Arman with anything I knew. You feel me? Ever since he fought. So I mean, it's the same shit. And I like both these guys.
Me too.
My bad when I say that they're one fight away from a title fight. They're not. But what I mean is just like these are the good dudes that I think has what it takes to be fighting for the title, up and coming. You know what I mean? So
I just think Gamrot hit. I could be wrong because somebody's prediction in the future is hard to fucking. I'm not a fortune teller, obviously, but Gamrot, I think he hit his plateau already. Tsarukyan, 25.
Bro.
This dude impresses me every fight.
And
he
what
almost
you
killed
told me.
He almost killed somebody.
He's working with the boxing coaches of these people. That's what
Exactly.
he's been needing.
Oh,
so to me, it's you're taking those steps. So
I forgot to tell you another guy
I was
that
really impressed when you said
Jorge Caraballo also trained was Brandon Moreno. He's trained with a bunch of fighters. He's been doing that for years.
So for him to be taking those steps to know, hey, I need to really get better because his striking is not there. It's just not. It's bad. Everybody getting better. He's been like, bro, you still there? Look,
but not only that, the last couple of fights we've seen his finishing upside. He almost murdered two people. He almost killed somebody last fight. He wasn't like that before.
Oh, I'm screaming back here. Main event! Arman Tsarukyan! Sitting back here. I just my whole health.
You're also pissing too, so good call.
You sit down too when you piss, by the way.
Whatever. I like my balls. I like my balls to get a little, and then Tsarukyan! Gamrot!
Whoa.
It's about to go down, bro.
You say you like your balls on
stop time.
Oh, you know what? Can I get this round prop off real quick? Round 3 to start minus 280. Let's go.
Too late.
Nope.
I'll give you round 1 to start.
Minus 280. Round 3 to start.
Minus 280?
Yes, bro. I'm that guy.
How much is round 1?
Thumbs down if you vote no.
How much for round 1 to start, Mills?
Let's see.
No,
I'll tell you in 5 minutes, okay?
Half a round, because Bavada has half round.
This is like torture. This is literally like torture. This is my boys, my two guys.
It's true, yeah. I get it.
I don't want if somebody got knocked out here, I'm gonna be like,
I get it, Liam. Me too.
All right,
I gotta pick the side
nice
I want, bro. I got to.
You're like a split decision. Split decision.
I gotta sit down.
5-minute war. That'd be cool.
Get a little rest.
Both these guys deserve to have a fight of the year candidate. Show off their skills. These guys are amazing.
2 and 3.
So Tsarukyan looks fast early.
That's an iconic Twitter picture,
a little bit.
Is it me or Gamrot look way bigger?
Gamrot is huge, man. I saw it at the face-off yesterday.
It's taking the life now.
It looks like a whole different weight class.
You forget he fought Alvarez. Alvarez was humongous.
That's the thing. That's the
plus
reason
220 I got
into it. But both these guys are slick wrestlers. Look at that. What a grappling display from both these two guys early. And Gamrot's in on that single leg. This guy's a dog. What a savage.
Sure. Damn clot.
Liam, from you what I'm talking about. Is it ever this fast? Is it ever this fast when you're actually
the thing, I would say the thing that gets different about high-level wrestling is the speed. People can do it much, much faster, and they're moving through positions in a way that makes sense. So, guys normally stumble, make a mistake, or they just hang out in positions. Neither of these guys is willing or content to hang out in a position. Nice left hand from Gamrot there.
And this is what I'm talking about. Arman's going to make Gamrot work. We're talking about a guy that went with Islam.
Yeah, Gamrot's got to finish in the first 2.5 rounds.
People forget that.
That was a nice left hand.
Wow. But you know what? It was a left hand, but the win was more impressive was the ankle pick.
Tsarukyan was 21 when he fought Islam and gave him competition.
Let's not put it past. Don't think
that ankle pick was dope. I haven't seen that in a long time.
I was going to make that point, Mills. Gamrot's wrestling is phenomenal.
So let's not, and if he gets the takedowns on this little dude.
No. I agree. I'm just saying, there's nobody that they didn't test him like Gamrot. Gamrot hasn't faced a guy like this that's gonna
nice takedown from Arman. Yep. You know what that came down to? That was not about who has the better wrestling and who has the better. That was about timing. That was just about timing. He picked a right time. When he was on one foot, he had no chance to defend. That was a great timing.
And he didn't set it up.
I bet money he worked.
Did you see what he did though? Did you see what he did?
I did. I was looking away.
Fake jab. Fake right.
Oh my gosh. What a fucking roll.
What a roll by Gamrot.
But
Gamrot's a beast.
Arman still got the back, but another roll. And they
Make him work.
Wow.
Make
Look at
him
that.
work.
Gamrot.
Make him work.
Make him work. That's what I want. That's what I want.
Can I tell you guys? Can I tell you guys why I couldn't get to conviction with either of these guys? You have Arman, who's like a master of sport at 21 in like very legitimate combat skills, everything you need to be good.
Polish wrestler.
Gamrot is like a guy who at 27 had world championships and was like, I'm going to move to the United States and devote my life to being a UFC champion. You're going to fade that guy? I'm just like, I didn't know what to make of it, man. Two great freaking elite competitors. I didn't want to have to stick my neck in front of either of these
trust
guys.
me, I know. I get it.
Oh, that's a nice high kick from Arman.
Polish national team wrestling back.
You never want to force a bet just because, you know what I mean? And I get that 100%.
Yeah, and truly, it's because I'm a dog hunter at heart, and I felt like my man Gamrot's going to give him a great push, but might just end up underneath a few too many times. I must say, though, his like counter wrestling, counter grappling, it's very good. It's very good. Like when he lost to Gary Tonin at the ADCCs, you could tell how pissed he was because this is not a guy who's used to losing grappling exchanges to anybody, period. Like very good
I love how this is going though. Arman's making him work, bro. This is the first.
I agree with the coach, bro. I feel like this line should have been like -175, -200.
Hey, would you guys be opposed to every UFC event? There's one grappling match and one boxing match.
No, I wouldn't want to watch it.
I wouldn't want that.
It's MMA
Hell
though.
the fuck no.
I wouldn't want to watch that shit.
No,
I think that the reason Fight Pass is so effective is because it draws in like people that are martial arts fans and gives them these options. But I do think that there's a large segment of the fan base that if you start giving them a pure grappling match, even in an MMA fight, they'll turn it off. Like they're like half
walk out of the event.
Eddie
and
Bravo
be like,
tournaments and shit like that.
No.
Nice right hand. I think that the striking for both these guys has been impressive because you're seeing the
body
kicks
kick
really
went
pay
on.
dividends for Arman Tsarukyan. He's bringing them up high. He's bringing them to the midsection. But then you're seeing Mateusz Gamrot. His boxing is crisp. I described as well. He kind of mixes it up. Sometimes he'll throw, 4 or 5 punches in volume. He'll try and look for a combination. Other times he'll sit back on the counter and try and bomb you with a big overhand right or a big overhand left. He'll switch stances constantly. Presents you new looks all the time. And oh, that was beautiful wrestling and counter wrestling. My goodness, this is a fight. What an incredible bout.
Right.
He's in on the single leg. Now we've seen Arman go back to this front headlock. This is what I love about Arman.
Who's in on a single leg?
Headlock is nasty. So I think Gamrot's safe here,
1.
but what the problem is going to be for Gamrot is talking about who has to work harder. If you're the guy underneath in that front headlock scenario, you have to carry their weight. You have to be stuck in this position where you're driving your feet forward. You're trying to get your hips, your waist back under you. You're trying to make sure that they don't bend that neck forward. So it just becomes a lot of stress on your back, both lower in the neck region. It's a real problem. And somebody like Arman, he's an expert at keeping chest pressure right on the center of your head. So you're literally forced down like that.
Nick, what's the live line right now out there?
It's a little bit deeper for Tsarukyan. It's 435 to 290.
435. I remember I used to get out of school at that time, go in the back, smoke some. All right, cool. Hey, shout out everybody in the chat. Gino Hero, that's on your chin. Imminent Hippo, drinking hand. Understand boxing all day, man. Kung Dao Chicken, CJ Crawford, the
Kung Dao.
Who else?
You're one of those kids my mom told me not to hang out with.
Oh, definitely.
Did you see that Gamrot didn't even sit down between rounds?
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah,
I was a bad influence since elementary. They were like,
Frey,
hey, he's a bad influence. My friend was like, wait, I can't chill with you no more. My mom said you're a bad influence. I learned that at a young age. I learned that shit at a young age, folks. Elementary. I was like, bad influence. All right, motherfucker. But yeah, let's go. For real talk. Let's keep it going. I was breaking into elementary school.
It was just like, no, you brought me down memory lane, man.
I go maybe junior high.
Nah, they was something. My Brian Hughes was his name.
Because you're stealing motherfucking people's toys.
You feel me? Elementary school.
I
can't chill with you no more. My mom said you was a bad influence. Influence. I learned that at a young age.
You're definitely a toy stealer.
They said we don't know what's going on at the young house. Moses like, what you mean? The only thing that's going down is some soul food cooking.
Man, nah, we was a mix.
I remember my cousin that was like 600 pounds at age fucking 6 fucking sat on my house and burned that bitch out like the day after I got it. Burnt the whole engine out. I was so pissed.
Nice head
500
kick
live
from
ball.
fucking Arman right there. Partially blocked by Gamrot, but you like the pace that Arman's pushing around there. But the thing is this, Gamrot's actually leading the dance in the fight, coming forward. Nice 1-2 from Arman right there. Partially blocked again. These boys are swinging though. Nice lower leg kick from Gamrot to counter that though, man. How you guys see this fight going?
It's going.
Damn, it's going, huh?
I think this is a phenomenal fight.
Arman's edging it.
False T, Shibagani.
What I'm seeing is, Gamrot's doing a good job of controlling center, but he's not able to effectively, manage this kicking arsenal from Arman. He's trying to get in there with the boxing, but I think he's a little more hesitant now to get his arms out of position because he's seeing so many kicks to the, multiple levels of the body. So I've seen him, wince on a couple of those body kicks. I think he's doing a great job poker facing through this damage, but he has definitely taken some of the cleaner shots of this fight as kicks, both to the open side of the midsection where he's a little bit red on the tummy, and also to the top of the head where he hasn't shown much damage on his face.
Do you mean the cervix?
Tummy.
I haven't heard tummy like in a long time. So
no, I know. I just I wanted to give him that credit.
Yeah. Oh, he gets stuffed on a takedown just like Chris Curtis.
Dude, did you see those? Did you see those left hooks, bro? Those left hooks from there were mean too. He was like, "Yeah, you want to shoot again? Hold these."
Hey, Gamrot is shutting down Arman's takedown. Now, let me ask you this because I'm asking myself, would I bet Arman if I know that he would get shut down on his takedowns? No. So now going forward in this fight, Gamrot is shutting down Arman's takedowns as I'm seeing. Let's see how this plays out. Let's keep giving that play-by-play that they need.
Absolutely.
I feel like Gamrot is the proven guy in the 5-round fight too. So who knows the championship round?
Did you just see that?
Not in his face.
That wizard kick was.
Oh my God, he's got that arm though.
Reversal by Gamrot?
It's like a fucking arm crank or something.
Did you see this reversal? Arman.
Oh, he's gonna pop that shoulder out.
He's gonna pop the shoulder out. Come on, Gamrot.
Oh my God. Oh, something popped there.
No, we good. No,
I think what happened was he ended up letting it go, and he was just like with the.
He did pop him in the jaw with the right.
right.
Look at this, boy.
These guys are savages, man.
Oh, for sure. I'm a fan.
Big left hand. Arman is just he's having a little bit of a hard time seeing.
Arman got hit with that counter right there from Gamrot.
It's when Gamrot's in the southpaw stance. He's having a really good time measuring him with the left.
Yeah, it hit flush, and I was like, oh, he kind of got, oh, shit,
It's interesting, though, because every time he fades back to the orthodox, that was a good intercepting kick, too. He's actually starting to get offensive shots. I actually think it's live entry on Gamrot's season.
I'm gonna be honest.
I'm putting 100 on it.
Gamrot is looking live.
They just suspended it, of course.
Gamrot is looking live, and he's looking
like he's 93 kicks before that, boys. Come on, mention that, please.
Oh, I mean, I'm not saying that he's not looking fantastic. I'm just saying plus 400 for what I'm seeing in front of me. It makes sense. So I went to bet it, and
that body kick by Arman was nice.
Listen, they know what I know.
I just put
he's
50
gonna gas.
There we go.
Look at his mouth. Look at his body language. He has not had a pace. Look at his 5-round fights. If you take study this fight,
Danny
Gamrot,
man, okay.
He has not had a pace like this in a 5-round fight ever.
I love it. Then I love what you're saying.
I'm just saying. I'm telling you,
because I'm all on Arman.
But what I'm seeing up in this world, Danny,
Gamrot's looking
like he's
one way, then you get older, you start thinking a little bit different.
10 seconds to go to catch this round 3 to start. Let's go. Minus 280.
Let's go.
Are you good? 3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
Cash the parlay, baby.
Look at him. Look at how Gamrot finished that round.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You see the body language, and he's like,
Gamrot's not tired.
He's still standing in the corner, though.
Arman has his arms up holding.
Oh, there's the body kick I was talking about right there. Look at that shit.
You guys are not hearing me. Arman has his arms up on the octagon.
Gamrot
just walked over this shield. Like, hey, bro, what's up? You got lemonade for me? Arman is over here like, hey, coach.
No, Gamrot did too. That's what I'm saying. He went like this.
Arman definitely has an open mouth, I will say.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Arman is gassed, bro. I'm trying to say it, and I've been saying it. Like, I don't.
Gamrot won like.
I got 220. I'll take
you got it.
A little bit.
Gamrot looks like the fresher fighter.
Arman sat down. Gamrot, I think you got twisted. Gamrot went like this over the fence, like you said.
Man, I'm taking this plus 425. I don't think this much.
No, I do agree with that.
I just
Plus
think Gamrot
425.
looks
They
like
don't give me high
the
numbers
fighter,
like this.
Danny.
You don't got to spend a lot to make a
I
little.
got
You
one
know what I'm
unit
saying, dog?
between plus 450 and plus 550, and that's
Yeah,
gonna be
you
it.
got
I'm not
450
gonna put
above.
another dollar on this fight, no matter how it's looking or anything, because
Jason,
I could go the other way. But
I'm
I think
with
it's a
you.
great fight, man.
I think it's 2-0 Arman, but that's just me.
The problem I have is just projecting out how it's going to continue to go because Gamrot's
That
ripping
kick.
these body shots
He
right now.
landed it. Bro, the kicks get the Arman's been laying the body.
No, I
kicks
think
all-
Arman's winning the
all
fight,
night.
Danny. I think
I'm
better
agreeing with you. I'm
positioned
just saying, like,
fighter
what I'm seeing right now,
I think
like,
it's a good
projecting
little,
out how the next 3 rounds are going to go is actually difficult for me, even based on what we've
Right,
seen.
but remember, yeah, the bookies know that too. They try, like, bet on.
I think it's 1-1.
Gas tanks and things like that. But Tsarukyan's minus 650 right now, plus 380 for Gamrot.
Yeah, I got plus 425. So
I think he's down 2-0, so he's got to win the next 3 rounds. That's with the gas. I think,
Or he's got to find a finish. I did think
saying.
that when I was breaking down this matchup, I felt like the guy who's a little bit more of a polished finisher, maybe Mateusz Gamrot, but I also
did
think
too.
both these guys are super, super dangerous. And oh, wow, that was a beautiful short right hand. Wow, I think that was a beautiful short right hand for
ducked it to get
Arman.
the leg, though. That's a thing.
Nice job.
The beautiful
Wow,
right hand,
he
right?
cannot.
These guys are having a hell of a fight, man. I'm so
Went down to plus
scrambles are
400,
crazy.
It went down to plus 400, so they must see something here coming up soon.
I'm with you, Adam Whitehead, plus 490. How can you?
Oh,
resist?
nice job. He's sticking him with the jab now as Mateusz Gamrot from the orthodox position. I think that the left hand is just money for him. When he's in orthodox, he's jabbing him up. When he's in southpaw, he's cracking him with the cross.
Now look, I pose this question again.
You also remember, you got the guy on the back foot is Arman, so you got Saudi Amada in the fucking goddamn booth.
Yeah,
That's
you
all I gotta
actually
say.
do. That's fine. That's brutal. Anybody who pre-bet this
Plus
fight, if you
325.
then found out,
Gamrot.
oh, wow. If you then found out that
He's
Sal
walking him
D'Amato's on
down.
it, you're like, come on, man.
Look, folks.
He's
him
walking,
down.
getting pieced up.
No,
That kick.
He's getting Danny.
That kick.
Danny,
Relax.
He is not getting
now.
pieced up.
Gamrot is getting pieced up.
Oh, that's a takedown. That's why.
You're saying he's walking
Cody
around.
Kelly got pieced up. Gamrot's getting pieced up. What do you?
You're saying he's walking him down. That doesn't
He's
win
getting
you a
pieced
fight.
up?
No, he's on the
He's
front
walking
foot.
forward.
When you're on the front foot, it looks better for
Hey,
the
but Arman is hitting him, walking
He's
forward.
not getting pieced up.
With leg kicks, and if anything, they're striking on the.
Now
if you hit,
Gamrot's getting.
so if I say
Nice back take here.
So if I say he hit
I'm
him
here
with a
for it.
2-piece, a 3-piece, he's stuck. Same shit. The hell are you talking about,
Do
bro?
you guys think
Oh,
Gamrot's
yo, I
getting
can see
pieced up
Habib in
this
the
fight?
front row. That's mad
I
funny.
didn't
Do you
say
see that?
beating his ass.
Is that
Game side.
I didn't say beating his ass or anything like that, bro. I just said piece.
Looks like
No,
he's
I
ready
think
to go,
Gamrot
too.
just winning this round. So right now, we got
he's
2-1.
getting the grab. Yeah, he's got his back right now for sure.
Like I said,
He's done a good job Matt returning him, too. Gamrot's heavy here. That's a
Thank
nice
you,
back
Grizzly.
take, man.
Pieced up.
That's a nice back
He's
take.
got the leg.
I don't
Arman's
see no
starting to show
blood
some
from
signs of wear.
Gamrot. I don't need to see no swollen shit from Gamrot. How is he getting pieced up, folks? I'll wait.
Bro, all I was arguing was about you guys are
Nothing
saying, oh,
swollen.
he's walking forward, but he's getting
Nothing.
grabbed in 2-piece and then a
Pieced
body.
up is shit. Bing, 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 bing. Come
No,
on,
that's
man.
Both
being
guys
his
just
ass.
landed nicely.
No, that's being his
Gamrot just
ass.
attempted one of my favorite
There's a
takedowns in
difference.
all of
Learn your
wrestling.
vocabulary, boys. Being his ass means that.
Yo, what?
Pieced up means peep, 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 peep. That's it.
He was not getting. Gamrot's not been getting bopped though.
That's what I'm
At-
saying.
I
He
think
lost
both
the
guys are
first
landing
two
at
rounds.
boxing range.
He
But
lost
But
the
he's
first
winning
two
this
rounds,
third.
All right.
but he's not
Big
getting
time.
pieced up.
That was a
Oh,
good right
so
hand
that
from
right
Arman.
hand.
How is he
That's a
getting
good right
Oh,
pieced
hand.
God.
up?
All right.
There's nothing swollen
Right.
or blood.
I don't know how dark those
All
glasses are,
right,
bro.
now he's
but
getting bopped. Now he got bopped a little.
That's what I'm
bit.
saying. I don't know how dark those glasses are. There's a reason why I was 2-0 after 2 rounds. Like, I don't understand why you guys watch.
We're just.
All right, no, we already knew it.
I don't get what you're
We're
saying.
just focusing on the
Jesus
pieced up.
Christ.
Still.
Yes, and I'm trying to explain it.
Oh,
I'm
look
trying
at
to-
that. He's holding him by the throat and punching back. What a weird takedown defense. I
I'm
love this
trying
guy.
to explain it to you, but I guess you're deaf, and you're on the West Coast is a different vibe. I don't get it. Like, I don't know.
Hey, chat. Is Gamrot getting pieced up by the feet on Arman?
That was a
If
good
he is,
We're not
push
talking
on.
about right now. I'm talking about that situation.
Why are
where
you
you're
yelling at
playing-
me, sir? My bad.
Yes.
I'm with my
Let's talk
boy.
about that.
Oh, that's what you
in.
did.
Oh my God, these
there
guys
you
are
go.
throwing
Now he is
shots.
getting
That was
pieced
a
up.
big
Y'all
left
talking that
kick
shit-
with the
y'all
right.
talking that shit into existence.
Jesus
Thank
Christ,
you.
man. You
Because
guys
I need him to get pieced up because I got big money on Arman. So let's keep it going in that energy, man.
Now you want to go with that energy.
The left hand.
Plus
Yeah.
230.
He's not getting pieced up.
This is a phenomenal
He
fight.
was
not
at that
getting pieced up.
moment. At that moment when you guys brought it up.
Nice one too from Gamrot.
God damn it. No, he's
He
getting
missed,
jabbed up.
Now he
missed
is.
a low kick by
Exactly.
a million.
Yeah, I
miles.
said yeah. Now he's getting bopped.
Nah, I want to hear it.
Yeah.
I want to hear it. Say it, boys.
Now he's getting bopped and pieced up. Okay?
He's
He's
getting
getting
bopped a
jabbed
little
the
bit.
fuck up.
Say it,
Oh, well,
chat.
you can get Tsarukyan. Yeah, Tsarukyan minus 192 by decision. There's no way he finishes that full. It's minus 200 now.
Not betting it. I think Gamrot is about to win this shit.
Oh, it's at 172. You get it 172.
Gamrot ain't winning this fight, man. My nuts on your chin in there. He says pointless shots by Arman. Let's see.
192 right now.
My nuts on your chin said 2-1 Gamrot.
I think it's 2-1. I'm with him.
I
Gamrot?
guarantee the judges.
Gamrot?
I guarantee you, Danny. The judges have a 2-1. I can almost guarantee they have a 2-1.
Wait. The judges have it 2-1. Who?
Y'all tripping, man.
Gamrot?
Tsarukyan. No, Tsarukyan.
Oh yeah, Tsarukyan. Oh, okay, yeah. I was about to say, yeah, hell yeah, yeah.
Well, I got plus
guarantee they have
425
No.
last round,
That's
and
the
now
one.
it's a plus 200.
Plus 250. I got 250.
I'll be honest though, this fight is lackluster than what I thought it was gonna be.
What you?
I think
it was good?
I think it's good. Yeah, I think it's been good.
I think this
It's
is very.
been very technical. Like both of these guys, and I don't mean technical like they're not doing anything. I mean technical like they've been attempting grappling. Both guys have had an answer. You know,
Make one wrong mistake, you might be the one on bottom.
Good striking, good scrambles. They've been scrambling like crazy.
True. Last round.
Yeah, Billy, I didn't know it was that serious.
maybe it's a grappler's delight. You know, I'm a grappler, so I'm kind of liking what I'm seeing here. The striking exchanges I think have been fun too, but that was a nice left high kick from Arman Tsarukyan. Probably his best strike of the round so far. 30 seconds in.
Yeah,
I think really he's been setting the table for himself with the kicks.
Can we talk about the kicks?
I was just saying he was setting the table for himself with the kicks.
He just smacked him right in the head. Like that was a nice ass shot.
For sure.
So Gamrot is out striking him. It looks like too. As they just read off on the stats.
I think some of the body kicks now, Gamrot's trying to raise the lead knee as an answer. He did find the left hand there, but I think what's so impressive about Arman is there's been a couple takedown attempts that were pretty good. Like that one right there, he landed a good clean left and then tried to put the right hand behind the ankle and thigh pick him over. Wasn't able to do it. He tried to get an underhook, throw it by, and reach for the front leg. He wasn't able to do it. So just like very high level techniques, really technical stuff. Arman had the technical answers as well as the physical answers. So that's been impressive, but he's definitely wearing a lot of damage on his face here.
Whatever this fight is going to be a split. It's not going to be a unam. Agree?
It's going to be.
Oh, wow. He just dropped him.
Depends on how this 4th and 5th round.
Who dropped who? I think it was off balance. I think it was
I'm not sure exactly what happened, but I think
spinning back fist. Spinning back fist.
It was more off balance.
It was a spinning back fist. He connected. I just saw it.
Okay. Well, I thought we all saw it.
Now Arman's looking for
He's
this
right
front
behind
head
us, so that means he fucking must be
I think he's going to switch off. Yeah, because I was going to say that was
Gamrot is going to
get. He had a cradle locked.
Give me this round 4.
Gamrot's going to try and pop out on the back here. What an incredible fight!
Gamrot's on top, baby. Gamrot on top, baby. Take him down. Yeah.
What a spirited performance from both guys.
Put on those wrestling shoes and go back to the Polish national team and show this man you're in America.
Yeah, after getting knocked out,
he can't take him down.
He needs to finish.
He can't take him down.
He needs to finish, in my opinion. But
Arman just did that little quick look over at the clock. He was like, "All right, I'm cool."
Cashed over 3.5.
That big kick to the body. That's what Arman's doing really well. Is those kicks to the body, the kicks to the head. Nice jab from Gamrot. Gamrot actually seems fresher to me. He does, but I do think he's going to be in an uphill battle where he's got to probably look for a finish here to win the fight. Whereas Arman's probably going to try and cruise control it a little bit to get to that 5-round decision, feeling like he's probably banked a couple of these early rounds. Both these men are wearing some damage on their face. I just think Mateusz Gamrot has the better scar tissue for whatever reason. He just hasn't been marked up quite as badly, but he's certainly taken his fair share of heavy shots, and he did get dropped by that spinning back earlier this round.
Genetics too.
Yeah, dude, I actually think it plays a huge role in fighting sometimes, how they get scored. It's just how your face cuts up and marks up and stuff. Jessica I outboxed Jennifer Maia for the full 15 minutes, and I was left bereft at the end of the night because she cut her eye on a like headbutt or something. So literally, she just kept outboxing her, but she was bleeding out of her face, and I lost the bet. I was like, what? Like
the cater.
Gamrot with the takedown right now with 1 minute and 15 seconds to go. If I told you that Gamrot has 3 takedowns and Arman has 1, what would you guys think right now?
You said how many? 8?
3, and Arman has 1.
I would say you're right.
He literally got back up. Like,
yeah,
it's hard. Those scrambles.
Yeah, now it's 4-1.
It's tough to score those. Like,
he just trapped that arm and tried to go for the choke. That was pretty cool.
This is crazy, man. Like, I'll be honest, man. I would love to hear what these announcers are saying, but I can't.
Wow. So, Mateusz Gamrot's trying to suck him back here for a back take. This is slick. This is actually really slick. This is really slick. Arman's leg is like twisted up in a real awkward fashion. You guys see what I'm talking about?
It is.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, now he's back in a good spot. Arman stays so patient and does all the right things in the grappling, man. You just have to be impressed by that. He's been put in a couple bad spots. Gamrot's been doing the great job of like putting these guys in threatening situations. But my goodness, I'm so impressed with his defensive awareness. I agree with you. What he is he's inexperienced in these rounds. So he's now trying to pace himself for a 25-minute fight against an elite. You know? They give his first 5-round fight against an elite. That's tough.
People, when they're watching fights, they're so recency biased. Like, they forget about the whole 3.5-4 minutes when he dropped Gamrot in this round and just pieced him up. Pieced him up. Like, look, replay, boom. Like,
I get it.
He took him down. He took him down in the
end. He has
not once but twice.
He has the knockout in the
fight.
What
he do?
That spinning back fist did connect.
From 2 people that been shooting takedowns the whole entire fight. 2 takedowns in 30 seconds. What he
do? How many times we talk about if you take have a takedown and you don't do nothing with it.
So what's your scorecard?
Hey, my bad. Hold on, man. Right? We only got 5 minutes left. I need to run through this chat and give them some love because they've been rocking with us all night.
I got 2-2.
Dorado, Custodian, Puppets in there. CJ
Thank you.
Grizzled.
Everyone says 2-2.
There's no way it's 2-2. You got
to I think it's 3-1 for 3-1 4-0.
This shit's
I will say, I think I did not end up with a pre-fight bet on this. I did bet live on Mateusz Gamrot. I would actually lean with Danny. I do think it's probably 3-1. However, I do think that the fresher fighter is Mateusz Gamrot, so I think it's anybody's fight in round 5. I'd never trust a judge. But I do think I would side with you. I thought it was 3-1.
Bro,
I thought that the thing is, I don't know how they're going to take that spinning back fist because he was on the 1 foot. If you know what I mean, like he was on 1 foot, and I agree with you that it landed flush and it was important. But he also responded well in terms of like
we're talking about feet placement. That's what you're saying. Like
no, buddy. What I'm saying is like if you're on 1 foot and you get knocked over by a deep kick to the body, then like it's not the same as if you get
woulda, coulda, shoulda. He got knocked down. That's facts.
That's what I said that.
No, I'm talking about Biddy. I'm talking about Biddy, not using him. Like it.
But the cash
is definitely 3-1. It's definitely 3-1. We all know this, guys.
3-1, baby. We got robbed the first time, and never again.
Which one from Rob?
Definitely 3-1. There's no way they can run robbed. No way it's 2-2.
Nice right hand. This has been an unbelievable fight.
It was close, yeah. It could win either way.
Oh, wow. That was an easy takedown for Gamrot there. That's a little alarming. That was easy.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Yeah, I really think Arman's gonna try and cruise control it out a little bit here.
Dude, man, I'm tired of this shit.
But it's the 5th round. What do you expect? People are gonna argue.
That's what I'm saying. I've been quiet like the whole night. Then people talking. They keep saying like, "Do this, do that." Like, let's do our thing. That's it.
What happened?
It's crazy.
Come on, Arman. Go down. Go down to the gap.
baby.
Well, this is a weird position because not much is happening here. So I don't know exactly how they're going to score this like situation. Obviously, you'd prefer to be the guy on top, but I think ultimately, if they pop back to their feet here and they have a meaningful exchange, it probably won't end up factoring into who wins the round even.
Or the fight.
I got bounced out of my stream for just a second, but we're back, boys. Nice level change from Mateusz Gamrot. You know what makes Gamrot different than the average fighter? It's just like he doesn't do normal takedowns. Like most guys are looking for doubles and singles. He's done a couple of those, but he really hits that like low outside single a la John Smith. And like it's just weird. That's why I like him. He does shit that people don't do. You know?
Go Gamrot, go baby. He's controlling this little fifth right here. Can we get the nice little last 2 minutes of boosting?
Nice job from Arman. He put together a good combination there. A couple of jabs, set up the right hand. He's trying to close down the distance here. Gamrot has been showing that he's willing to fight off the front foot and the back foot. Now the kicks are a little more labored, so he was able to check that one with the lead knee. I think Gamrot has made a good adjustment there. Nice short right hook, but he was unable to get the takedown off that he wanted. Punches him in the chest. That was literally what happened. Right hand.
Oh, no, man. Homie's got
Arman's looking at the clock, but he does look fresh. Nice jab from Arman. And a nice takedown defense shown by Arman. That's beautiful sprawl.
I love that because I'm not going to lie because he did look tired. I'm not even going to lie.
Oh, guillotine threat.
Oh, boy.
Almost, not quite.
Yeah, I don't think
this is what I like about Arman, though. He keeps really good position from this front headlock. So notice as he tries to stand, he's circling his feet. So he's trying to circle to the back, which prevented that sucker drag. Right at the end there, as Gamrot pushed away, if you're really slick, you hold on to that elbow. You just take their back. Sucker drag.
Gamrot said, take this shit back up in the feet, baby.
I was going to say, neither of these guys are suckers. That was the problem there.
I was going to say that. I'm like, Gamrot's not a sucker.
Nope, neither one. These guys are swinging. And you know what I have to say, though? What you know about Tsarukyan and Gamrot, it's like these guys are fighting to the bitter end no matter what. These guys are absolute gamers, absolutely want to be world champion, would give anything to win. So if you're putting money behind him, you know, like this guy will die for my money. Like this guy wants this win more than I do. And that's something I always think is important.
You know what I don't get? There was a lot of people out there that didn't like this main event. They didn't like this main event. I'm like, what?
No,
Danny.
That was insane. I don't think that there was that. I want to correct that narrative. I think there was one person who said that, and then other people start thinking that. Like, and then the average person knew. Like, I'll be honest, man. Like, I think it was one person created that narrative, and then they try to run with it.
No, I get it, but not everybody sees the same.
Oh, wow. What an exchange. What a fight.
I thought it was going to be boring. I'm like, what?
Yeah. Hell
like,
no.
what?
These dudes, any fight these dudes fight is going to be good. You feel me? They're fighting each other. It's like Zab Judah versus fucking Mayweather, where it's like, what?
It definitely wasn't Rose and Esparza.
No, hell no.
Yeah, no, you know what the distinct difference was? These two guys actually tried to hit each other. So that was a big part of the difference. My goodness. That was a tremendous fight.
Official stats: 1 KO for Arman, 109 total strikes in favor of Arman to 91, 1 takedown, 6 takedowns for Mateusz Gamrot with 4 minutes and 58 seconds of time control with 91 strikes. So you got one fighter with 1 KO, 109 strikes. I ain't got time to do the math, but he outstroked him by at least 18, right? Cool. And then the other guy got fucking 6 takedowns, and the other guy only got 1. Damn, bro. What y'all got, man? How y'all see this?
3-1 or 5-1 or 4-1, excuse me.
Whoa.
I was gonna say staying consistent. I would say it's probably
Nick, say that again, bro. Because
sorry, 4-1 or 3-2 worst case scenario. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm with you, bro.
Okay, Liam, what you got?
Yeah, I think it was probably a 48-47 for Arman Tsarukyan. But I also think that I just don't know how they're going to score it because it was a very, very competitive fight, man. It was truly tremendous from a grappling perspective. It's just a treat. I can't wait to go back and rewatch and steal their stuff. I'm going to be stealing your ideas, boys.
It was one round I just thought that threw me off, and I thought.
Oh, here we go.
But looking at
all three judges,
looks like the
Liam, hold on.
47. Winner by unanimous decision.
It's going to Arman.
What was it? 29?
Mateusz
27?
Gamrot.
Oh my God! Cash it!
Shit, baby! Let's
Oh
go!
my God!
How do you don't think the
Live
Oh
entry
my
for
God!
525, shipped them.
Are you serious?
Oh my God!
Are you serious?
Oh my God!
Are you serious?
I'm not too surprised though. Not at all.
Unanimous? Unanimous?
Oh, Unam? Oh, it's Unam. Oh shit.
Unam
I
too.
told you my boy
God
was
damn.
in the chat. My nuts on your chin, bro. He was giving you the scorecard. He told you what
Exactly.
the deal
Bro,
was.
I gotta say right now, I'm calling. I don't care what's funny.
That's a robbery, bro.
That's robbery.
Last
That's a
week
robbery.
was
Y'all know it.
before that.
Is it
and
really?
the main
Y'all
event
know
before that.
Is
Y'all
it really?
Hey,
right
let's
now,
all be
man.
a team right now.
No.
That was fucking
He
robbery.
clearly won.
How?
It was not a robbery, bro.
How was that a robbery?
You want to play it back?
The dude had
That's not
18 more
Slaughter.
strikes
You
in
think
him.
that was a
Bro,
robbery?
he had more
Everybody in
significant
chat.
strikes, more control
Every
time, and
chat.
more
No,
takedowns.
stop it, Billy.
That was a robbery.
No.
I'll wait.
Arman had more strikes. But
Can
what
I
I'm
wait?
saying, it was only 18 more strikes. And
That doesn't mean
Gamrot had
shit.
6 more takedowns.
It
How is
goes
that a
by-
robbery?
Saudi battle sucks, but they
it
all had
it goes
Unam
by rounds.
by 2 rounds.
After
don't-
2 rounds, we all agreed that he was up 2-0.
I did not say that.
Bro,
I mean, look,
If
I don't
you thought-
agree
I said
with
2-1.
unanimous.
I said
I don't
2-1.
agree unanimous.
Ever.
But robbery? No, man. Like I was,
that is a robbery.
bro. I got money on Arman, and I just lost money straight, and I just lost all.
That's
my
you.
fucking 3
I got
That's
money
the
on.
team.
I got money on
But
Gamrot.
still
and
think-
I
I don't think it's a
Right,
robbery.
he's got
It's a
money on
robbery.
Gamrot.
I don't think it's a robbery.
That's a robbery, bro.
It's not a
would
robbery,
say, I
bro.
would say this is, I think, a problem with MMA fans in general, which I want to say with love, which is just that we all can't agree on what robberies are. And here's what I mean. For some of us, it's when the judges get it wrong. Like, do I think that the judges necessarily 100% got it right? I can't say that with certainty. Like I told you guys before, I thought it was 3-2 at the end of the fight for Arman. However, when I think about the margin of rounds, were those rounds within the margins? That's where I say it. For me, it wasn't a robbery, but it was a close fight that I thought Arman won. I thought last week it was a close fight that Cater won, but I thought again it was within the margin of error.
Okay.
If you don't,
I can't wait to watch this
What?
back and hear.
No,
Man,
listen.
I told
Hold on,
y'all
tell
after
me.
round 3 to bet that shit plus
I don't care what you
425.
said. What rounds did he win clearly? Let me know. Gamrot.
Here goes
I'll
Danny
wait.
with this guy.
I thought he clearly
It's a
won the fifth
question.
round.
That's
I
a
thought he
question.
clearly won.
Okay,
But
one.
I think the other rounds were definitely not decisive for him.
Exactly. That's my point. That's a robbery. 4-1 is a fucking robbery.
It's either a robbery as close to a
clear
robbery
round
as it
and
gets.
several murky rounds.
Dude,
that is actually how
He
you
got dropped. He got dropped in the fourth.
Look at Arman's face right now, bro. Does he look like he won the fight? Was
Did
he
Emmett-
looking
did
like he
Emmett
was
look like
winning
he
the
won?
fight?
Did
Was he
Emmett-
looking like he was
Did
winning
Emmett
the
look-
fight after the 3rd rounds, looking up to the clock and looking to his coach like, "Hey,
He
Gamrot
knocked
was
him
over here
down.
composed, man. I seen this shit a little bit different unfolding. So for the judges to give it to Gamrot all 3 rounds, yes, that is a robbery. But for Gamrot to win the fight is not the robbery at all. This shit could have went either way, man.
No.
They had him by 2 rounds.
Bro, I just
Was it
lost
29-27?
a lot, bro, and I don't know.
They had it
That's fine.
29-27.
That's your opinion. I respect
It was
it.
29.
I'm just telling you mine. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
He knocked him down in the 4th round. Like he
It was
clearly
a
won
spinning
rounds
back
1 and 2.
fist, bro. That shit
That
barely
That
hit
was
him.
the most bullshit.
That shit was like barely hit him, bro. Like,
Yo, y'all sound
Wait,
like-
time out.
yo,
Does
yo,
that
y'all
make you a
sound like
tougher
casuals.
fighter if you
You sound like
get
casuals
dropped by
right
a
now.
spinning? I don't get
You
that
sound like
part.
casuals. Like
Come on,
Joanna.
he got
Joanna
dropped.
just got
Come on.
knocked out by a spinning back fist. We've seen this.
that means
time
it can
and time
happen
again.
off a fluke, bro. You just
What you
throw
mean
that
a
shit.
fluke?
You just
It's
throw a
what
spinning
happened.
back fist. You don't practice a spinning back fist. That's
But
You
it's what
don't?
happened. Who cares
You
if you
don't?
practice? I don't practice
don't?
ballet, and every once in a while I had a good ballet step.
Yeah, you also know what Arman practiced? Getting takedowns. You know what happened to him? He got taken down and outstruck. How the fuck is that a robbery?
He didn't
That
get
goes right
outstruck,
back.
Billy.
Pay-per-view
Billy.
next week.
Billy,
It's
he
a
didn't get
rob.
Who got outstruck?
It's
He
a
got
rob.
Guys,
more
for
significant
whatever
head
it's
strikes
worth, I thought this was
and more
interesting
control
to
time and
mention.
takedown.
Luca Fury is in the building for this fight card tonight, and he's been posting like pictures, videos as people walk past and stuff. He's like very close to the floor on the apex. He said in the arena, people did think that the fight was going to be scored for Arman, but he said that he had it 3-2 for Arman live in the building, and he's going to rescore it when he gets home and watches on television, see what the difference is. I do think that there's credence for both sides, but again, it's just what I felt like was tricky was just the closing line, like
minus
in the minus 300
minus
and whatever range. I thought that was a little bit.
Yeah, the closing line.
Around 5, it was minus
I'm not
700.
talking about that though. I'm just saying the overall fight.
Shout out to AOD. Pub Mode Fucking Sports, best show on earth. You know.
It's time to wrap this up, boys. It's fucking 1:19 a.m. We've been live for 6 hours and 17 minutes. Just hit the clock right now. Let's rock and fucking roll. Liam, where can they find you, brother?
Guys, you can find me everywhere. Liam Picks Fights. Truly appreciate the support. Had a tough night tonight and was able to save it all with Shavkat Rakhmonov right at the end. So right back to work for me. Didn't like the work tonight, to be honest with you. Could have been cleaner. Got to trim the fat. So back to work. Good guys. Always stay hungry. So that's what I am. Never let your highs get you too high. Never let your lows get you too low. God bless everybody. Have a great night, and we'll see you next week.
Yes, sir. Next week. Pay-per-view. Big week.
We be
Mills, where can they find you, brother?
Y'all know everybody got a Twitter, man. All 118 of y'all, man. If y'all want to see who's going to be interviewing soon, that's where you need to find me at. MMA Locker Room, man. Find me on Instagram and Twitter, putting out my best plays and picks. That's where you can get them early at. Already dropping stuff for coming out next week. Besides that, appreciate everybody in chat for rocking with us, man. Hey, you know how it goes. Some people on the panel got this fighter. Some people got this. Some people in the chat got that. It don't matter because we always just about that cash. So shout out to everybody rocking with us, man. Pub Sports Radio, F the rest out. We the best out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Danielson, where can they find you?
Yes, sir. Here at Pub Sports Radio. If you like boxing, me and my boy Preston always do live shows on Tuesdays at 8 Eastern called The Main Event on Talking Hands. Give our best bet for the boxing every weekend. You can follow me on Twitter, IG, on TikTok, here on Pub Sports Radio on Saturdays live stream. It was a good night. I had some good round props on live bets. It was a great night. I wish Arman would have won. That would have been an amazing night. But on to the next one. Let's get it.
Me too, bro. Me too, bro. Trust me, man. Like I just went from a good night to like down. So like, trust me, man. Fucking Arman, bro. This dude, man, fuck that. This dude had one takedown, bro. One fucking takedown. Takedown machine. It got taken down 6 times.
Are we gonna start this again, bro?
No, Billy Briz, where can they find you?
Man.
They can follow me over on Twitter at Get Bills, Instagram at Billy Briz DFS. It's holiday week over here at Pub Sports Radio, and you can already tell the fireworks are popping off for the 4th of July, and it's going to go down this week. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button if this is your first time watching. Make sure you come back next week, because next week it's going to go down even more. If you already know, it's the Sugar Show.
Oh, Lord.
Sure.
The Sugar Show it is.
I'm telling y'all guys now. Izzy Sugar Show parlay. Let's get it.
I don't know about the Izzy line though. You might have to do some.
You find me Mr. Fatfish on Twitter.
Where you at?
Boston Nick _UFC on IG. Always here on PSR. We be pubbing. Everybody in the chat, you're the fucking shit. Chris Brady, AOD, Puppets, everybody, Marcel, Medium Ugly, Bled. Let me scroll all the way up. The Coach. My nuts in your motherfucking chin. Ken Man, Ronnie Lofton, Valerie, everybody, Gino, everybody show up a show tonight. You fucking shit. Everybody that donoed, fucking unbelievable. Doesn't make anybody different. $1 or whatever helps out. A like, everything. Just helps us grow. So till next Saturday, big shit coming. Trust me. Tune in. Be there or be square. Adios. We be pubbing.